we should be good to go now.
Are you sure?
We should be good to go.
Okay.
I need to make sure everything was up, ready to go.
If you need me to wait any longer, I can.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. So,
You're not the first one here anyway, so it's
okay, fair enough. Should I repeat the question?
fine. Oh yeah.
Um,
Well, at least I can hear it.
wait, who else is here?
Oh, so at least chat.
Okay. Did you already post the
Oh
links
shit. Sorry, chat.
to
No. Well, the
Twitch and
link.
YouTube? Yeah, the links
No.
changed.
They're not links. I just announced it. Also, my bad. Wrong chapter for Hunter x Hunter. I've not read that chapter yet. It's
Yep.
413, not 414.
Do you want me to check for
Yeah.
you?
No, you're good. No.
Okay.
Well, no. I've read it yet. So, because I'm always a week
Okay.
behind for the chapter, or I read when the official drops. So I'm always gonna be behind, but like a chapter based on the scans.
Yeah, the latest one is 415, so you're on 414.
Wait, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, because the scans for Hunter x Hunter drop on Saturdays.
Oh, okay. So then I am on 414. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. So you
No,
are
because
caught up
no,
then.
no. You know, because I thought I was on 430 for a second.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, yeah. I was bugging. Oh, what's up? So,
It's no, it's all good. Um, do you think that do you think based on Suiko's performance against Mirror, do you think that she's stronger than Puri Puri Prisoner when he fought Deep Seeking? Like, do you think Suiko could beat Deep Seeking
yeah,
based on
probably.
what she showed against Mirror? Yeah,
Yeah, I would
yeah.
say so. Because it depends on how high you think Deep Sea King is in terms of total pool. I think he's high, but maybe not as high as Mirror, because Mirror was doing quite a
No,
bit, and he
no,
was
Mirror
kind of
is
for king.
Dragon. Mirror is
Yeah,
Dragon.
but wasn't
Deep
Deep Sea King too?
no, Deep Sea King was Demon. He's like
But
the
wasn't he Demon initially?
no, he was initially Tiger, and then he got reclassified to Demon.
Really?
Yes, you can
What's up,
go
kid?
back. Oh,
No. I was just chatting over that. So you're
yeah, yeah.
saying why not go back to what?
No, I was saying Deep Seeking was originally classified as a tiger, and then he went, uh, and then he got reclassified as a demon later.
Hmm. Okay, because I
Yeah.
thought that he was actually the other way around. I thought that he was classified as demon first, and then became uh
Dragon?
dragon. Yeah.
No, he was never dragon. But I would say,
Okay, you're right. Level demon.
but I would say because have you ever seen that chart that actually I found out not too long ago that Ziz was actually the one that did it, and that goes from like below wolf all the way to above dragon. I would say deep seeking is probably either high demon or like above demon. I would say.
Okay, I think I've seen Ziz make something like that from Punch Man. I don't know where it is, but I remember seeing something like where he has a pretty nice layout breaking down like
Yeah,
the
it's
monsters and like where
basically a
they.
tier list. Let
Yeah,
me see if I can get it for you. Then
yeah,
it
yeah.
depends if it is on the pinned.
Hmm.
It depends. Either way, if Ziz shows up later, I'm pretty sure he can repost it himself
Yeah,
because he was
sure.
the one that did it. But yeah, look.
Sounds good to me.
Here it is. Do
Got
you
it?
want me to? I'll post it on the.
Post
Yeah,
in the
well,
garden or
Ziz
post in
did.
the group chat. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll post it in the garden. I
Okay.
can post it in both if need be.
No. I'm here
Uh,
in the garden. You can post in the garden.
okay. So Ziz did this list a few years ago, I think it was back in 2020. And Deep Seeking should be either in high demon or like above demon. My personal opinion.
So
Because for a demon, he
basing
was
on
really damn strong.
yeah. Let me basing it on this.
That's what I'm
Jesus.
saying. It's like Suiko and Suryo are clearly stronger than like the weaker S classes. I would say.
So the weaker S class is being who? So like right now, Pooty Pooty Prisoner is probably the weakest S class. I mean, he still says that.
I would say overall the weakest one in overall combat capability is probably Zombie Man. Honestly.
But Zombie Man, I think Okay, but the problem is that he has the immortality thing, so he just never dies. But yeah, in terms of capabilities of what he could do, he's not.
Yeah,
But didn't he beat? Wasn't that one Dracula monster in the association? Was he also a
vampire,
demon? Yeah, the vampire. Yeah,
vampire.
so
Yeah,
yeah, he beat
but
the
that was
vampire guy.
not someone on the level of deep seeking. Like that was just like a regular demon.
I don't know. I mean, the guy had a very similar regen thing to what Zyman had, and then he was able to like siphon the blood out of the monsters around him. So to me, I feel like they could be kind of like they're both demons, but I don't know if like Deep Sea King is high demon, and the guy's mid demon, but Zyman was able to beat him and then the other monsters in
No,
the area. So it's like
no, deep seeking is like above demon. He's almost dragon, I would say.
you think he's above demon.
So yeah, in my personal opinion, he would be above demon. Like he's a hair away from being a dragon.
Hmm.
Because when you think about it, what is the weakest dragon that we have seen in the story? And I would say would be Bakuzan, which is the dragon that beats Suryu, the one
That
that
big
go
guy, no
the
wait,
one that
Bakuzan,
Goketsu the one
yeah,
that
Goketsu had a
Goketsu put
gun. Yes.
in his place. Yes,
Okay. Oh yeah,
that
that
would
guy.
be like the
Yes.
base dragon. Like these guys that we're seeing right now could also be base dragons, like Heavy Smoker, like Helmon, Eel Dragon, Mirror. They might be base dragons as well. I'm
Hmm.
tending more towards low dragons for them, but they could be like base dragon.
Okay, because the classification of powers, like I kind of tend to care about like the dragons and above because
That's
those are the
fair.
guys that seem to have more gradation. Though I do, yeah, like the Deep Sea King being, because I thought he was dragon, but the Deep Sea King being demon, or I guess maybe above demon per se, that does make a little bit of sense. I mean, it is
Yes.
hard to gauge that one vampire guy because the vampire guy we didn't see most of the fight. But if Zombie Man could beat that individual, then I feel like okay, maybe like I would say she's probably stronger than Puri Prisoner, but I'm not gonna say that she's gonna be like that much stronger than Zyman just given his abilities. So it's like obviously she has martial arts moves that are insanely powerful, but at the same time, it feels like with her, even though it's really cool that drunken fist fighting thing, it's also like a short term thing. You know what I'm saying? Um, Zombie Man, Kid, Puri King, Super Alloy. Yeah, Super Alloy retired. He's done. And I would kind of say, oh, okay, like so, like for example, like is she stronger than Tank Top Master?
Say
Um,
yes. I would say yes.
I don't know.
Not by a significant amount, because I don't think Tank Top Master right now can handle a dragon. Because remember how when we go back way back, and we thought that the S class was originally designed to beat dragons, but it was actually for demons.
Well, no, some of them are designed to be actual dragons, like
No,
Tatsumaki,
no,
Bang,
The S
Blast.
class as a whole was designed to beat demons. It's just that the stronger ones can just so happen to be so powerful that they can beat dragons.
Well, yeah, but like the association also said that like there are a select few heroes that they rely on the most for taking care of the strongest like enemies, and I think it was Bang, and then it was Tatsumaki. Those two in particular. Oh, and Atomic Samurai. Flash
Yeah,
is on. You can't really trust him. Child Emperor is kind of doing his own thing, half the damn time, but he does help the association a lot. Pig gods do pig god type shit, so no one knows. So like, it's more about like trust and availability. Where it's like they don't know where Blast is, but he's still the number one hero, and Tatsumaki's always there, more reliable, and then she's their greatest asset, and so that's why it's like it seems like yeah, like most of the other classes are there to handle demons. Yes, you're right, but for dragons they also have like contingencies against dragons too.
yeah. Tatsumaki, I would classify as she's above dragon. I
Yeah,
would say
yeah, for sure.
not as high as someone like Boros, for example, but she is an above dragon. Like Boros is higher than her.
Yeah, I would say that, though maybe not as much now. I think you could argue that she is a little bit stronger than she was back then, and then her powers, just,
Especially
just,
after
just based on
Sairochi.
her fight with
Yeah,
just based on first with what's her face, um, uh,
Sairochi.
yeah, Sairochi, right? You based on that fight and how she was able to like take up the entire association from the ground up, rip it out, like literally like lift it up, made a spire out of it, just how she could make a whole barrier that would encompass the entire city and like protect the entire barrier while she was massively wounded. You know, like just how she could block the attack that like cut off a piece of the planet. You know, it's like I feel like she is like I would say that she's definitely close to Boros in power. Maybe not at his level, but she's close for sure.
If the two would be in the same tier, but Boros is higher. I would say
Sure, but only slight.
like
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm not sure if it would be that close of a fight, but I would definitely say that Tatsumaki is the one. Other than Blast, who I would say would be Boros one on one. Tatsumaki is probably the S class that's doing the most against Boros. Because again, I would say based on what
Actually,
she
someone
did,
did make a good point where like maybe hold on because like you do have Watchdog Man, and Watchdog Man is very odd. Um, Watchdog Man did fight against Garo, but I think Garo lost Watchdog Man just in general. Like he got his ass kicked. That's as far as I remember. So
that was
Watchdog
off.
Man is one of those
Yeah.
guys where it's like you never we don't know how this guy operates. We don't know like if Boros came to Q City, like how would Watchdog Man perform against Lord Boros and his boys? You know, like that's the question.
I mean, is Watchdog Man stronger than Tatsumaki? I don't think so.
No.
Mm.
But well, probably not. Because again, I just don't know. You like he could actually be a force of nature. We just haven't seen him really do anything other than let's say guard one city.
Yeah, because I would say after Tatsumaki, I would say Bang with Awakening Breath, because Silverfang is pretty nasty, especially in that state, and then Atomic Samurai with the Sunblade. That's what I would say
Okay.
because those are the ones that follow. Because from then on, it's like Metal Bat has a lot of potential,
Mhm.
but he still has to improve. Tank Top Master and Puri Puri Prisoner have gotten stronger, but I don't know about them. Flashy Flash can handle dragons. Like we know that ever since
Yes.
I think what like Hellfire and Galewind,
Yes.
I think that we know that he can. Genos has grown a lot. Like Genos, would would you say that Genos can probably beat a dragon at this point? I would say yeah.
He did. Like
Which
he beat
one?
a dragon off screen. Like we just saw him beat a dragon recently. So like he can do it.
Okay,
He
so
was wounded, but he I don't know what level of dragon that thing was, but he beat a dragon and he was greatly damaged. But he's been improving his technology. We see that with his the scientist's name. We've seen him do that with Genos, making him
Kuseno,
yeah the scientist that mixes gear. Is that his name? I forgot his name.
Kuseno.
Kuseno, yes, Dr. Kuseno. So we've seen that before. And then we also know that he's been watching, like he had a training session with Saitama recently again. So he is able to beat dragons on his own now. He can do that. He has proven that before.
Yeah.
But obviously for him, it's way harder to do that than let's say Tatsumaki, where Tatsumaki just annihilate an entire city to take out one dragon class threat. But
Fair
again, it's
enough.
like, but like you can see how in terms of the fights so far, it's like you look at, let's say for example, recent fight, Metal Bat is very strong. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but he's still like a ways away from let's say someone like Garo, where like Garo can handle a dragon class easily. You know, it's like okay, like
Oh,
there you go.
Mac. No, obviously, so is Suryu then. Like, I don't think Suryu would like handle
Shiryu
Hellmon
probably
by himself. I don't think he is because he should be on the same level as Suiko, and based on how Suiko performed against Mirror, if you imagine Mirror and Hellmon being somewhat relative to each other,
mm-hmm.
I just don't see Suru being able to do so by himself. But he would be able to assist Garo if Garo needed the assistance. What's up, Young B?
Don't start with me.
Stop.
Stop.
You guys talking
Oh,
about?
Virgo, I see you, chat. So, what's how you doing, Virgo? I see you, chat. Nah, I'm talking about I'm talking about One Punch Man. One Punch Man.
Okay. Oh yeah, you caught up.
Yeah, I caught up. So,
Yeah.
but right now, we're kind of going over the idea of the S classes, and then we're trying to talk about Suiko because Suiko was able to fight against Mirror, though Mirror was like way stronger than like Mirror just was way stronger than what she can handle. But the question is, okay, like is she stronger than let's say the weaker S classes in One Punch Man? And I'm not too sure how strong she is relative to let's say I would say she's probably stronger than Pretty Pretty Prisoner, but I don't know past that. Like she'd be like a low S rank in my personal opinion. But like I don't think like I feel like someone like Zombie Man will probably might be Zombie Man and Tank Top Master would be like the two people that I think would be around where she's at. But I think I'd actually probably lean more towards those two rather than her at this point in time.
I'm
To
not
be
sure.
honest, I think she's like around a My Mask. Like she's like practically like top of A rank.
No, but
kinda
I
like
don't
get
see
even.
her like right.
But my mask would be S rank.
Yeah, but
Maybe
like he
because like
probably is, but like
okay,
He was gatekeeping everyone A rank and below from getting to the S rank unless it was with his
wait,
approval.
my mask at base or my mask when he's transformed?
I think
I'm
my
not
mask
sure.
at base.
I'm not sure
Yeah,
because my mask was like he was A class rank 1 and he was gatekeeping everyone from getting to S class. Like Genos only got to S class because he got his personal approval. But now I don't think that applies anymore because now they're hunting him.
To
well,
be honest, like
yeah,
Suiko, she doesn't have like a lot to go off of her. Like even though she did fight against Mirror, like we didn't see like her like full capabilities of her using the drunken fist and stuff like
correct.
that.
I mean,
And like
to
most
be
of the time,
fair, but to be fair, she had a good shot against Mirage. The Mirage just regenerated like goes nothing. So
yeah,
now you can
it's
argue
like
maybe it's a bad
hard to
matchup.
scale where she's at.
Yeah, yeah. Like let's say if he fought against this Hailbane, maybe she'd actually be more effective because Mirage just has some crazy like regeneration thing, and so for her it's harder to deal with that.
Wait,
And let's
who,
say
Cole?
no
Who did you
Suiko,
say?
Suiko,
No, but if she fought who?
Mirror.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Well,
okay, yeah. So like,
but
no,
she
no.
did.
So, I'm saying if Suiko fought against the Hellmon thing, the Hellmon
Okay.
that Garo beat, maybe she do a better job against the Hellmon because the Hellmon doesn't have the crazy regeneration that Mira had. Like Mira got his face rocked in, and then he just regenerated, and then he had what he said like 0.00001% damage, some shit like that. So like Mira was probably a bad matchup. Like you can argue, for example, when Zyman fought against that vampire guy in the association during that arc, maybe Zyman just had a better matchup against the vampire guy, but another demon class would rock his shit in. Maybe, you know?
I don't know. Like Mirror just seems to be like the strongest of the dragons that we have seen showcased like recently, like in the latest few chapters. Like he would be, I would say low to mid dragon. I would say like I
But like
wouldn't
to
say that
be
he's on
honest,
the
like
level of a cadre, but yeah.
Mirror, like he like compared to like all the other dragons that got defeated, like Mirror didn't go up against like someone like on the level of like Blue or like Garo. Like Mirror only looked this good because those types of that caliber of like hero didn't show up to like actually fight him. So it's like kind of looking worse for Suiko in a way
On the beast,
because
right now, just touch and go. We're talking about One Punch Man right now, so don't worry
like
about that.
she doesn't do that much against Mirror when you could kind of get like an idea of like how like Garo or like Blue or like whoever defeated another dragon would fare. So
Is it
like I
because
don't
of
I don't
Yeah,
that? Is it
yeah.
because of that, or
yeah.
is just Mirror just stronger than the others?
It's hard to say
It's
Mirror
right. It's hard to
is
say.
stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Mirror just seems to me like he is like a glorified version of like Machine God G5. Because G5 was like a demon and like a substantially powerful demon. And he just seems like the improved version of that. Like honestly, someone that I think would be perfect at fighting against Mirror would be Drive Knight. I think that would be a pretty good match for
Yeah, that's
Drive
fair.
Knight.
Because like,
Yeah.
okay, because I would say it's like in terms of again, that's why I think the matchup kind of matters. It's like if you have someone like Suiko or someone like let's say Garo deal with the entire bug swarm that we saw Tatsumaki have to deal with, they even though they're both dragon level threats, they probably have a much harder time just how they fight. Like could the roaring aura sky ripping fist deal with an entire swarm of bugs down to the last insect across an entire city? Probably not because the AoE or how the bug operates is completely different. But of course, with Tatsumaki, she has the ability to actually take care of that and then deal with all the insects in a single go. You know, so like that's why it just kind of depends. I think on the on like what kind of monsters that they're fighting.
You could say the same thing for like the opponent that Blue fought, because like Garo and Suiko wouldn't do good in that scenario because like the acid would like just incinerate them.
Right.
If it lands on contact of their skin. So
That is possible. What's up, March?
What's up?
Oh, it's good.
What's up? We're
How about right after yapping about One Punch Man?
Yeah,
Alright.
Yeah, I think it's better to talk about One Punch Man before like One
yeah.
Piece because
And
like
if anyone,
it's taking
yeah, and
time
if
for like people to show up. So
I
Oh,
thought
I'm
about
not
doing
caught
it in
up.
like hours, where like we do like one topic per hour, but like one chapter per hour. But Hunter x Hunter, you guys are just all over the place with Hunter x Hunter. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not caught up with One Punch Man right now, so I'll dip because I stopped reading briefly because of the fucking arc redraws.
Yeah, I got you.
yeah,
I
I was
got
getting
you.
pissed at
But
that. So
we're just getting One Punch Man and Hunter x Hunter out of the way first because we know that One Piece is gonna dominate today.
yeah, all right. I'll dip and come back later.
Okay, till later, March.
Chill.
For One Piece, I don't know, Knight. We're just gonna be here. It's
but
up to
like
these guys. But maybe if you draw a section off, who knows? But
in regards to like where like the main meat of potatoes like for like the entire arc so far, like mainly it has to do with like Garo and where he kind of stands in like comparison to what he looked like before. Like I personally think like he did drop, but like I think he's like around like at max he's like around the level of when he tag teamed with Metal Bat against the forgot the centipede's name.
oh, like the
Elder Centipede.
Elder Centipede. Yeah, I mean that's I think it's fair. Like yeah, like I think that for sure he's S class. He's probably up there or stronger than Bang at his prime. So he's probably actually like in the top 5 S class ratings, only because he also has the he just did the roaring ripping fist. He did the combo of Bang and bomb styles together. Yeah, so he did both together, right? Whereas with well obviously at his peak he was way higher than that, but it's just that right now I'm not too sure if I'll put Seiryu at that level. Seiryu might be S class.
No,
but
Suryu is S class, but he would probably low. Like just like Suiko.
Like, can Seiryu handle a dragon class by himself?
If
I
he's
don't
at the
think
same,
so,
if he's at the same level he was during his debut when he lost to Bakuza, then no. I would
No,
say
I don't think so because like he has been like for like the most part like he's been in well what we've seen of him after the tournament he was just in the hospital and like afterwards we haven't seen much of him and we don't know if he did like train off screen or something happened with him. So like it's kind of hard to gauge where he's at. Like just judging by his reaction to Garo taking down the dragon all by himself, I don't think he's like really all that, to be honest.
he should be like high to above demon. He should probably be like around the same level like that Puri Puri Prison and Tank Top Master were before their training. Not their current selves, but like when Puri fought against Deep Seeking, maybe around that level.
Because keep in mind that Puri Puri is stronger than that now. It's like he's like actually like, mutating in real time. So like he's like even like the Nyan dude was like, I'm not fucking with this guy because this guy's weird as fuck. So it's like Nyan was dragon too, and so mind you,
he was a cadre.
Yeah, he was a cadre, but of course that was because he just didn't want to deal with those icky feelings. But if Puri Puri Prisoner's baseline is if he's the weakest one, right? And his baseline got that much more higher because of or one of the weakest, and then his baseline got that much more higher. Then
he's above demon now, at least.
Yeah, but I don't know if he might be able to beat a weaker dragon class. So based on based on the list that you gave, maybe he can beat above demons to low dragons at best for Puri Puri Prisoner, right?
Maybe someone like Bakuzan.
Yeah, right. Someone like Bakuza. I can see Seiryu did not beat Bakuza, and Seiryu, but if we believe what Suiko said about herself being stronger than Seiryu, then maybe she could be Bakuza, so that'd make her a low dragon. So like in the same camp as Puri Puri Prisoner.
Yeah. Or at the bare minimum, like they would have a pretty good fight. Like I would say Suiko at the bare minimum, she's above demon. Like I don't think that there's or at least high demon. Like if she fought Deep Sea King, that's a pretty good fucking fight.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. If he's above demon, then sure. And again, like in terms of let's say the other guys, like Zyman has been demons by himself, but again, like you're kind of contesting that. Okay, well, he's more like that vampire guy is more of a high demon.
No, he can be demons, but I'm not sure he can be dragons. Like we saw what happened against Homeless Emperor. Now, yes, Homeless Emperor is stronger than a normal dragon because he's
Right.
a cadre, but
Right. It's
he's
like you
still
could
a
argue
dragon.
like, right, but also like, you could argue that Combs Emperor, his abilities kind of countered Zyman's abilities because those
It was a
orbs
bad
of
matchup.
yeah, you can argue that too. Though to be fair, let's say against someone like Fear King Ugly, it's like, can he beat Fear King Ugly the way he's constructed? Maybe, because Fear King Ugly is more physical damage, and Zyman will just come back from that ultimately and just, try and do something. So yeah, like, could his arsenal, his guns, his axe actually start doing damage to Fear King Ugly is the question. Because more often than not, for him, it's a battle of attrition. Zyman, more often than
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, most of the cadres I would say would rank like mid to high dragon. Like I would say the only above dragon that I would argue would be Platinum Sperm. I would say. Like I would say base black sperm is like mid dragon, golden sperm is high dragon, and then platinum would be
Is it
above
above
dragon.
dragon? Okay.
Yeah. But he wouldn't
do
be
you have
particularly high in
So
above dragon.
okay, so hold on. So that means that Flashy Flash probably beat like mid dragons then. I mean, he already kind of, because he's gotten
Yeah.
better now. Like
Flash,
at the whole
Flash I
arc.
think is high dragon. I think Flash is high dragon.
What about Atomic? High dragon too?
Atomic base atomic is a high dragon on with the sunblade he might be above dragon. But
Okay.
he would be low in above dragon. Like same thing with Bang. Like I would say base Bang is very high dragon. Bang with awakening breath, that's above dragon. I would say. Yeah. I would make the same argument for Bomb as well if Bomb has awakening breath.
You have Garo above Flashy Flash?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I would have Garo in the same I have Garo in the same range that like Bang with Awakening Breath and like Atomic Samurai with the Sunblade. I would
It's
have
kind of
him up
crazy
there.
to imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine that, imagine Garo in this current form doing the constellation. Like that's just so weird.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But Cosmic Garo was like what? Like I would say he's like he
He's
was
God
like
threat.
no, I was
No,
going
I'm not
to say in
talking
terms of
about like. I'm not
no,
talking about
fair.
like in
No, he
regards
means
to,
like the speed
like,
thing. He means he means like
No,
before
I was-
Cosmic when he
I
was in
was
monster
saying-
form, like when him and
Yeah,
Flashy
in
Flash
monster form,
and
yeah.
it was him, Flashy Flash, and
Platinum
somebody
Storm.
else.
Platinum
Oh yeah,
is
Platinum
different.
Storm, yeah, him, yeah, Platinum Storm, yeah.
Yeah.
When they made that constellation when they're running around in the sky, yeah. It feels like I could see him doing that, but or how do you say this? Maybe not in terms of speed, but he's more, you could argue, technical than, let's say, Bang and Bomb.
In his like martial arts or like his
Right.
hand-to-hand combat, like he's able, his hands or like his not like he could like move that fast, but like his
martial arts
combat,
attack
he's
speed
able
to be
move
able to
that fast.
match. Like Bang is someone that you could
Yeah.
argue was still stronger than Flash, even after Flash went the whole constellation type speed shit.
Yeah,
But
he's
the thing
still
about it is that that's
stronger.
his main
Yes.
thing, speed. Whereas he may not be able to reach that speed anymore, he could still utilize the combos of both Bang and Bomb and still be very effective against most monsters, even Flash. So that's what I feel like there. I feel like he does
Yeah.
have that. Yeah. And then also, in terms of the other abilities that he has, like I feel like he's actually become more refined as a fighter, just kind of, going through what he went through in the whole arc, kind of grounding himself, seeing, because remember, like my suspicion is that he has some insight or some instinct that his future self had applied to his martial arts. So he may be able to do stuff that Saitama could do too, low key, because his future self could do that, like copying, like that's how he's able to copy. Remember, he copied essentially Bang and Bomb techniques verbatim. So he has a good ability
mimicry.
to copy, mimicry, right? Yeah, he's a very good ability to mimic people and do their stuff. So he may be able to really utilize that more in the middle of fights and mimic people way quicker now because of what happened in his future timeline that went back in time, and then they merged together.
Yeah, because I would say like Cosmic Garo, like at his peak, was like star to star system tier. Like he wasn't quite as high as Saitama, but he was like a tier or two below. Current Garo would be more like continental, I would say. Like he would be like a very, very high S class.
I don't know about continental at all. I mean, the AoE attacks are different, but like you could argue in terms of just like his techniques and his speed. I think he just has to be in the same. He has to be right there with Bang and not higher than Bang. So he's approaching Tatsumaki essentially.
He only reached Continental in like that big bulky form though, if I remember correctly. Or like when he did the Fajin, like
Yeah, he
that's
made
like
the
when it's like
but
yeah,
that's
that's
like
like
more of
when
an
he was
AoE thing. I think it will, I think it was was more like potency, where it's like his attacks may
Yeah,
not be able to
overall
have the same
tiering.
range,
Yeah.
but at the same time, he attacks are so potent to where he can take out a drag cluster with relative ease, and you can argue he has attack power that could be scaled up to continent level. But I will say that again, his AoE is not the way same way. Like that's just before. It's like against someone like that giant swarm of bugs that Tatsumaki had to deal with. She leveled an entire city for that shit. I don't think you could do that.
Yeah. Okay, so he would be more like a large country, maybe like overall,
Like
maybe
Continental was fine, but it's like you're just
Yeah.
not seeing like because again like just based on the Fajin and so on, like it makes sense that maybe like he can actually have maybe not the same scale, but but similar attack power.
I understand that. I understand that because here's the thing: a lot of people
So the
argue
Fajin
that.
low key probably is way more Continental. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say like a lot of people make an argument that like Boros' ultimate attack, like collapsing star roaring cannon, is like a star buster. But it's like most people do not have Boros at like star tier. They have like him at like large planetary rather. So it's like
Maybe.
it's not because his ultimate attack is like potentially like a star tier attack that he's star tier overall. Like yeah, he could be in one tier, but he has moves that are of a higher tier. Like I perfectly understand that. Like it's not down to like just a few moves, or you can have to take into account the whole kit. I understand that.
The star tier between Boros, like that's just like again, like in terms of the power scan, that's just his attack power, right? It's like other things like his speed,
That's a very
techniques,
high ball for
insights.
Boros.
Huh?
That's a very high ball for Boros because I think most people put him like cap him out at like large planetary.
Yeah, sure.
I
I
would
mean,
say.
it's fine, but like, I mean, if he's doing a collapsing star himself for a cannon, then again, we don't know how he would have destroyed the entire planet for sure. We just don't know if he could destroy an entire large planet or a star. Maybe it's possible. I mean, again, he conquered
Yeah.
most of the galaxy according to what he said. So
Yeah, the dominator of the universe.
yeah,
But
it's just, I would just say like in terms of Gar's maximum attack power and range, I would say he's actually probably multi-galaxy, just based on what we saw with the Saitama Square Punch. But
Wait,
outside of
he's
that,
where?
it's like I'm multi-galaxy.
I would say
If not higher than that.
I would say multi-star system, based on like the clash, like the because that's the best feat that we have so far in terms of destructive capability, and that's like multi-star system tier.
Nah, it's more than that because in the skyline there are galaxies in the skyline. So all you have to assume is that if there's just one, then they let the galaxies do. That's what they assume. Now, mind you, the universe reset itself after they went back in time, but at the same time, like we see, like there are multiple shots of galaxies in like I think various panels. We see Saitama, and he's just kind of chilling on Io, and then you see like a galaxy here and a galaxy there. So it's like okay, if there's galaxies in the skyline, then all you have to say is, hey, is there one galaxy within the blip that they made in that space? Which is yeah, okay, probably was because like again, just based on what we see in other panels, it's very likely. It's not impossible.
So multi-galaxy would be like high ball, and like multi-star system would be like low ball.
I mean, depending on, we don't know how you say, we don't know how far it went, but like there was no light at all coming from that area of space, so it's possible that they actually punched a hole literally through the universe itself, and then it's like okay, so now
But that's
there's
an
like
assumption.
yeah, it is, but if there's no the light that came from the galaxies and stars billions of trillions of light years away, all that ceased. So not only was the light itself destroyed, but then potentially all the galaxies and all the stuff prior or like within that area also got wiped out. So it's like okay, and then again, it's like this is Saitama when he's actually taking things more seriously with a serious series, and it's like the extra like the thing about it is like the power is just so off the charts. Like it makes a lot of sense here to just have him be at that point, just based on what we see in those panels. But that's of course using the power of God, and the power of God right now is like, as far as I understand, or as far as I get it, part of me thinks that maybe Boros, when you have collapsing star attacks, that tends to go along the lines of the power of God. I'm not saying that he is, but when we see, let's say, for example, Garo use a supernova in order to attack collapsing stars. So we're talking about like going from, let's say, a regular star to a dwarf star that comes to a black hole potentially. It's like, okay, maybe he could be on that star level. Like that's not the question. But at a size,
Yes. I mean,
yeah,
Boros didn't seem to have the power of God. He just seemed to be like naturally that powerful.
essentially.
Yeah,
But I
that's why
mean,
a
like
lot of people
he
compare
could
him
have
to.
had like some sort of influence or something that he encountered on his like journey around space that made him think about stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, he said he was coming to Earth because of a prophecy.
Right.
And I would say that a lot of people compare Boros to Frieza because he's very similar. Like he's kind of like the Frieza of One Punch Man, like just naturally gifted from birth. Like didn't have to train a day in his life. He's just that strong, like
Mm.
off rip. And a lot of people also put Frieza as a starbuster. So it's like would be interesting to see a fight between Boros and Frieza. Not current Frieza,
But
like
besides
OG
that,
Frieza. Yeah.
I was thinking about like Genos's thoughts like after he defeated the dragon opponent that he had to go against, and I did find that interesting.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Because there are threats that are escalating right now. And it feels like there's nobody in the Neo Heroes that's on the same level as guys like Genos or let alone like Bang or Garo. I mean, again, Seiryu is strong, but I don't think Seiryu, honestly, like he may not be S rank. Just to keep it a stack with Seiryu. And
yeah,
then
I don't think he is. Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
The more I
Because like,
think about it, yeah, I agree.
because again, it's like
He's probably low S rank. He's probably weaker than Blue, honestly.
maybe, yeah, it's possible. It's just it's like when you go to like at least the list that I read, like you can kind of see how he's surprised of the attack that the demon dude is firing off, and then Garo just instantly just is able to parry that shit, and then he just takes him out very very easily. So it's like,
You mean
and then
Hellmon?
the entire thing, yeah, Hellmon, and then the entire thing is that like that catches him off guard. Like, you can kind of see that he's actually like he's kind of like what the fuck, like he says like hell, there's a part timer like that. So he's like Hellmon's breath surprised him. You can see the whoa, but Garo instantly just does the World Water Stream Fist, then the roaring Aura Sky Ripping Fist. So he does all those two instantaneously.
Yeah, he just
And then
kicks the
kicks
dragon.
right.
Yeah.
But the attack that the dragon was doing surprised the shit out of Seiryu. So I feel like Seiryu
Yeah, he
himself
didn't even
may
expect that to come at
right.
him. Like
Yeah.
whereas Garo's like he's like he didn't have like a reaction to it. He just went for the attack.
Yeah, no hesitation, just immediately parried that shit, and then just annihilated this guy in a single move.
Yeah,
Like
the only one that wasn't surprised was Bang, because obviously Bang has come to expect this from Garo.
yeah, right, yeah. So
Like Garo is probably on around the same tier as Bang right now.
mm. I'll say higher than Bang actually. I'll say that he's probably I would argue he's number 2 worthy, but he's not number 2.
Even if he's higher than Bang, it's not by a significant amount. Like if Bang and him were to fight, that would be a great fight.
Before this chapter came out, I thought that Siri was gonna go against Garo, but like now thinking about it, that's just hilarious because like he would get dominated by Garo.
On paper,
would've
yeah,
gotten
but because they're both
one-shotted,
martial
yeah.
artists, maybe like mind you, like Garo could have more experience than him. He's actually more lethal potentially, but in terms of martial arts, you never know how there's say you probably lose that fight. Yeah, I agree that, but he may do a better job than you think, only because he's also a martial artist, and so he can perceive his techniques better. This guy's just a big monster. He's a big target, and he gets crushed. You know, like there's no finesse at all to this guy. He's just big.
Yeah, in terms of skill, they might not be that far off from each other, but it's like the tiering difference is just too much.
Mm.
Yeah,
But I will say that
this is the same. No, go ahead.
That's where the buck stops with him, though. I don't think that you're gonna see him go, because I'll say that there's a substantial gap in power between, let's say, Bang and Tatsumaki. Like the gap between 3 and 2 is huge. And so that's why
there is.
yeah. So
There
that's
is.
why I just probably said like we stop at 3, maybe like like 2.5 for Gara, and that's really it. You don't go any higher than that.
Like Tatsumaki, you could argue it based on how she handled like psychos when she was fused with Orochi, you could argue that Tatsumaki could beat Orochi by herself. Like you could make that argument.
Yeah.
Like the Orochi that literally destroyed Garo, you could argue that. Of course, I'm not expecting that to be an easy fight, but she could do it.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Well, I mean, to be honest, the only reason why she struggled with Psychos was like she had to do something. I forgot. Like I can't remember that fight specifically, but like majority of the time when she was fighting Psychos, she wasn't struggling in particular with her like attacks or whatever. Like more so like
She
it was
needed
just like
Genos's help a little bit, like against one of the attacks.
yeah, but like that was
Mm,
like after a long while of her
Like
fighting.
her try being, I think. What's up, sis?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
yo.
We're just talking about One Punch Man now because we know that
Yup.
One Piece is gonna dominate later. So if you want to talk about One Punch Man with us, or if you want to bring up Hunter x Hunter, if you want to.
Well, I want to talk about both of those, but I think because you guys are talking about One Punch Man, I'll stay on topic right there.
Sure.
Yeah, we're just trying to go over like where things are right now with the arcs because we have the newer heroes that are coming up and doing well. At least characters that are fighting now, older characters like Garo.
Okay.
Newer heroes like Suiko, like their debuts. We're seeing the Neo heroes do their thing like Blue and so on. And X, Y, and Z. So like we're kind of seeing like there's a huge uptick in monsters across the entirety of the world right now, and we just had a bunch of dragon level threats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I think one of these guys actually got handled by a demon. I think the billionaire guy got handled by a demon level threat, and he's got
so the new heroes, the new heroes have been showing their marks. Some of them are great, some of them aren't great, and I think it just goes to show you how they are in a lot of ways better than the Hero Association because they can spawn in a mass coordinated assault on a lot of monsters. But I think, like you said during your reaction, outside of a scant few in their organization, they can't really handle the upper echelons going into higher demon level threats and or dragon level threats, except for a scant few of them like Blue, which is funny because we just went through an arc in the Monster Association arc where it was like, this is the power of dragon levels, and our S-class heroes had to actually lock in. So they're well now tested, and now we're seeing other S-class heroes get their shine against dragon class monsters, which is good. But that goes to show you that the Neo heroes got a long way to go. They're still fresh.
Like Webby Gaza is one of the best, one of the Neo heroes. I don't think she's handling dragons.
Out of the regular upper echelon that doesn't consist of Blue, and obviously our S-class heroes that went over, I think, let's see, I think Raiden, where we're looking at him right now, because I think they are going to probably change. Raiden.
The big guy. The sumo dude.
Sumo. It's always Raiden. There's always a big sumo dude named Raiden because it's like historically, whatever.
Okay,
I think
enough.
he claims he can beat Darkshine, which I'm like, I don't know about that. But
I don't know.
I would say he can probably beat a demon class monster, but I don't know if it's gonna be like someone like Deep Sea King or
we
if
were
it's gonna be like
actually talking about Deep Sea King earlier because we were trying.
Oh, were you?
But we were trying to assert how strong Suiko is, and we were actually in Suryu as well, and we were discussing maybe they are around Deep Sea King's level, maybe slightly below, maybe slightly above. I even posted on the Garden. I gave you credit, by the way, your tiering system that you made for like the 2020.
Yeah, 2020, my scaling, which actually came true throughout these multiple arcs. Yeah. I mean, because we have below Wolf because that's Phoenix Chick, so that got confirmed. And then throughout the fight tournament with Goketsu, when he pulled up, and that other demon or the other dragon level guy, he said Bakuzan. He said dragons are not all built the same. And then
he just said that. Yes, that's true.
And then we got recently with Blue acknowledging like, hey, these dragon level threats are not accurate to what I feel like they're saying is the metric. So I'm just glad. I think because a lot of people for the longest time had issues that no, the threats are all one-sided. It's all black and white. It's like no, there's definitely grays here. There definitely are.
Yeah, because like the idea is that a lot of their baselines, because with their power suits, a lot of their Iron Man suits let them be at A rank or above, even in terms of like
Yep.
A rank, like low A rank in terms of their power. But then you have some of these guys that are like high A rank, like the guys that are upper management or the guys that have unique skills. They're high A rank. But the question is like, I'm not outside of let's say Blue, I'm not seeing someone that's like on the same level as like Puri Puri. Because Puri Puri also rose his baseline too
At
during
least
Monsters Arc.
current Puri Puri.
So,
Like you could
yeah, like current Puri Puri, yeah, like back in
His
the
vibration style.
day, yeah, the vibration style, the Bristol style, there's all these new styles now. It's like, okay, so he's also increased his baseline. And we're just seeing Genos, he can beat a dragon class by himself, you know?
Yeah, this is a
Extreme
second dragon
Disco,
victory.
But yeah.
This is the second
Yeah.
one, yeah.
What
No,
was
I
the
thought
first
it was the
one?
first one.
No, after the Monster Association arc, he beat a forest dragon class monster called the Forest King.
Oh, that dude? I
Okay.
forgot about that entirely.
Yeah, so
But
I mean
is
that one's
probably
more of a
like
matchup.
base dragon. I think that's more like a base dragon, kind of like
Yeah,
Bakuza.
and also was a matchup thing because obviously he's made out of fucking wood, so you know
Sure.
Genos
Yes.
should have that. But yeah, that's like again a good example of hey, that's a dragon class monster. Genos basically fucking off screened him easily, but now obviously with the family of darkness that he just fought, he's coming out a lot more injured. So once again, not all classes are made equal.
Yeah, and then you have the poster boy for Above Dragon, which is Boros. That's pretty much obvious.
I mean, that was
And
the
then-
first one I think one in Murata talked about outside of the manga that was like, is he dragon or is he above? Who knows?
I mean,
Right.
by definition, he would be God tier. By definition of the system,
I don't know.
because he
About
could
Well,
destroy.
I don't
the
know
planet.
because the problem is now scale again. We also have above dragon class as an official rank.
that.
that's
Right.
been
And then
introduced in the
now,
story.
Yeah,
I think that during the Ninja arc, when we had the Sacred Beast pull up, they were classified
Yep.
as above dragons.
Yep,
So,
and
Yeah,
Sage
so-
Centipede.
yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, so like
Yeah.
those guys. Oh, even Natural Water too, right? I
Yep.
think? Yeah.
no,
So
not,
like, all those
not
guys are like above
evil,
dragon.
not evil natural water, evil
Ocean,
water.
sure.
Oh,
Ocean.
Ocean,
When,
yeah,
he-
sure, yeah,
when
yeah,
he,
yeah.
we started to
Yeah.
get like Titanic in size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, but the idea is still sound, and it goes to show you again, the Neo Heroes have a long way to go, which I think ultimately, this is not a spoiler kind of thing for webcomic stuff. I think this is just a general thing that you can get because you've been getting the idea of like the hero system in general has a lot of issues. That's why Child Emperor voiced a lot of criticisms about the Hero Association, and then you're seeing the Neo Heroes have some issues that they have to work out. I
Yep.
have been a proponent for the longest time that by the end of either this arc or going into the next arc, I think they're going to basically join both the Hero Associations together, and we're going to have a whole new S class, team and whatnot. We're going to have like a
We should
mixture
have
of
an
different
S
people.
plus class at this point. We should have
Maybe I won't
Yeah.
hold my breath, but I think the S class are going to get revamped with new people.
yeah. We should
Yeah,
have an
and I
S
think their
triple
baseline's going to
S.
raise too as a result. Like their baseline
Yep.
should raise. I mean,
Yep.
it already has in some sense, but I don't know how far the Neo Heroes goes though, because the Neo Heroes just got one of their guys get his shit rocked in because of Mira getting punched into him, and then with Blue may. It feels like a lot of people kind of when they see Saitama actual power, they rethink their whole situation, their whole standing. So I'm not too
Mhm.
sure if they're gonna actually be around for that much longer, but we may see some of those guys going to the Hero Association eventually because
Like Shiryu. Shiryu's definitely going to join eventually because I think he's going to realize, this Neo Hero shit, it's not for me.
Also,
yeah,
the fact
because
that
the other
Shiryu
guys, what do you
was
call it? Like
already there.
the guys got their shit rocked in by the Helmon, and then
Yeah.
they ran away, left their dudes that were injured. So it's
Yep.
like, what the fuck is this?
Yep.
bullshit? Yeah.
hmm And he's always looking at Saitama now, thinking like, damn, that's the dude
I
who
mean,
saved me.
Saitama is no martial arts master, but he's literally the strongest human in existence. So it's like,
Yeah.
obviously he would look up to.
Well, I
him,
think it's
but
more
Well,
than
it's not just
just
that
that.
too.
It's-
Yeah, because
it's more.
it's also like I think it's of course the idea of like what makes a hero, right? And then
Mhm.
Saitama, like recently we saw one of the things where these guys are mobilizing, and then Saitama just takes care of like these dudes without any acknowledgement. He just takes care of them and then keeps it running. And only
Yep.
Sirius saw that shit, and then so that got him
Yep.
thinking like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't care about any acknowledgement. He just took care of these guys and kept shit pushing. Now,
Yeah, it's
obviously,
also his
Saitama's not aware of
ideas,
that, but
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's very
Now-
selfless.
Now, how you feel because we have another one about another robot showing up here against Suiku? What do you think about that?
Mirror
I like that because like there has been like the machine gods as
Machine God G5. Yes.
well yeah,
And
but as an
4.
organization, like then 4 or 5, and now there's a mirror now. Like they seem to be a force that's like really trying to, almost like the psychic force that we don't know about. What's called Tsukiyomi.
Yep.
It's like
Yeah.
there's underground organizations that seem
Like
to
the
be
ninjas too.
like the ninjas too. They're very prominent, and they're what their ambitions are, we don't know. But it feels like a lot of them may have some connection to God. I feel like there was actually hints that Tsukiyomi was tied to God, and then you have the machine
Well-
gods themselves that would
There was
have
also-
probably some.
You know what
role with the
Tsukiyomi
god.
means, right, Cole?
The Eye of God or something like that.
No,
It's-
it's the
it's
name
literally
of the
moon
moon
god.
god.
Moon. Okay,
It's
moon
the
god.
name
fair
of the.
enough,
It's the brother of Amaterasu and Susanoo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
But
told
also-
you before. Yeah.
But also because we're getting another robot here, if there is an organization, you know what, like that has to lead up to outside of God,
Right.
Yeah.
which is the Mad Cyborg.
That is the idea. Yeah, that's the idea. But
I would
yeah,
also say that Drive Night might have some connection with that as well, because we don't know that much about Drive Night.
I mean, yeah, because like
Yeah.
we also know that there's an issue with what's his face, like Genos he wants to take revenge for his village or something like that, or like wherever he came from, and so that probably also involves the machine gods too.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Drive Knight also did say, "Don't trust Metal Knight" to Genos back in season 1.
Mhm.
For whatever reason, we haven't found out what that reason was for yet. But we have been seeing
Yeah.
more of Child Emperor and then by proxy, Metal Knight kind of discussing over the arcs as you've been catching up.
Boy.
Boyfoy, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
both
That,
of
you know,
Boyfoy.
he seems to be the stereotypical pragmatic scientist guy, and he is slowly getting interested into Saitama as well. So I think that's pretty cool, pretty neat if we're going to get
Yeah.
more and more people recognizing, because he is Class A now, which, you know, when you reach Class A, that is kind of like, you know, you have more of a spotlight on you, like Suiko is right now. So the
And now-
more
and-
and more people are recognizing him, slowly but surely, I think we're going to get to a point where he will reach S class.
And now now that's basically certain, because now you no longer have a mind mask and gatekeep anyone else from being
Yeah.
like S class. Yeah.
Which I guess, because I wasn't here for that discussion, how did you think about the My Mask arc?
Oh well, we didn't have that part, but no, that was great.
Yeah, he never had a.
oh yeah, no, you weren't there. You weren't there.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
No,
I
that
had
was
work.
no, yeah. That was just true. No, that's actually pretty damn good. The My Mask arc, I think, was it was interesting to see because we knew that someone was up with him, but the idea that actually, okay, he himself is a monster because
Yep.
he mutated because of the fear of his face being revealed, and then he mutated his whole body to be pretty, and then his actual appearance is much uglier than that, but he transformed. So he's been like, so someone who's been a monster the entire time has also been one of the prominent heroes of the Hero Association. It kind of gives you the, it's like, okay, it's like in a way more complex version of, let's say, what we see with currently with Black Sperm and Rover, where it's like they're kind of good guys. Like, you know, like they're kind of ish on the good guy side. Obviously, Black Sperm's gonna do his own thing later on, but
You're right. All right. Platinum Sperm. will
and then
rise
also too,
again.
like there are other folks that do question a lot, like physiologically, like Pig God. It's like, what's Pig God up to? Like, how can he do what he does? You know? And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
is he also someone that's mutated too? Like out of like for whatever reason, like is he also a monster in some sense, or is he just someone?
Watchdog man.
Yeah, Watchdog man. It's like the idea is like, okay, if you have what is it? If your limiters break in a wrong way,
Yep.
like with Phoenix Man, you become a monster.
Yep.
But it become
Yeah.
but if they break in the right way, then you're a hero that's on a higher level, essentially.
That's essentially what was confirmed or slightly confirmed back when Garo was going through his mutation against Bug God and Royal Ripper.
Darkshine.
Yeah. Well, that too, but like the first iteration of like what Cole was saying is the story is hinting that your limiters breaking and monsterification are basically two sides of the same coin.
Same coin, yes.
It's just what is your mindset going into it will affect the actual outcome of you literally undergoing an evolution of sorts. So we saw Garo, you know, as he's going through the Monster Association arc, the first thing that happens after Bug God and Royal Ripper, which was in season 3, is that his clothes start to actually fuse with his actual
with the
skin.
Yes.
And then he started to actually want to eat monsters. And then later on against Darkshine, when he actually broke his actual limiter because he was being pushed to the limit, he actually was starting to develop like an actual enhanced body with apparently dark matter, which never came back, which damn.
Isn't that
yeah,
what like Genius was
Yep.
trying
Yep.
to study?
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well?
the House of Evolution, yeah.
Because that was actually
they
the
had
same
the right
chapter.
idea, but they went about it through pure science. Like
Wait,
they-
wait,
like-
you're talking about Genus, right?
Genius.
Like the one that created Zombie Man.
Yeah, Dr. Genus is the one
Mhm.
who made
Yes,
Zombie Man,
Genus.
Yes.
Carnage
Yes.
Kabuto, all of them. That's
Yes.
in that chapter where we find out Garo's going through an evolution with Psychos talking about it. The chapter beforehand was Dr. Genus talking about how Saitama is someone who doesn't have any limits. So again, you have these two genius level individuals have experimented on people that are talking about basically the same thing, just from different perspectives.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like my mask almost feels like. Is it crazy to say that my mask might have been an Ugmon, kind of like Fury
Yeah,
Ugly?
he is
Yeah.
an Ugmon. That's why he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
so
yeah.
scared of Fear Ugly, because it's literally his inner monster that he's afraid of.
Yeah,
Okay,
in a way.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
yeah, yeah. Like he was a bad matchup for a bad counter, but like it explains how like someone like like this guy got ripped in half and he came back. It's like how the fuck that happened? It's like okay, well because
Yep.
he's an actual monster and then he's able to like regenerate his body because like he's a version of an Ugmon, I suppose. You could argue at the end of the
Yeah.
day.
And there were hints
But
too for a while, like
yeah,
Yeah,
Dues licked his
DOS.
blood. Yeah,
Yeah,
Dues
Right.
DOS.
she licked his blood back in the Monster Association arc and said, "This tastes like a monster."
Yeah, he was sus
okay.
ever since back then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. But I would
Also,
say
he
like
was freakishly strong for an A class. Just saying, like he was just
yeah,
freakishly
yeah.
strong. Like he's
Well, he
He
said
was the
he
top,
said
but he's before that he said that he could have been S class if he wanted
Yeah.
to, but he
Yeah.
chose
Yeah.
not to. So yeah, but he chose not
Yeah.
to.
I
yeah, in his
believe
base
that, yeah.
form, he could have easily beat someone like Pui Pui Prisoner before his vibration style.
At least on the same level, I would say. At least around the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it more, could it be that like God was like he mutated in some sort of way, similar to like what Saitama did, but like he wanted to like depends on like his ideals of what he wanted to be, because like Saitama wanted to become a hero, and he eventually does. And I wonder if like his strength came from the source of like what he imagined a hero would be in the back of his mind.
I
So
mean,
maybe.
I'm thinking of
yeah, because like in his case, you can argue that like he maybe in his way he wanted to be the ideal hero, maybe potentially, but like in like whatever his ideal hero would be in his mind. But like I guess for him that meant that he had no limits, and he has no limits essentially. As far
Yeah,
as we
he
know.
removed his limiter because the
Right,
idea is like you can break a limiter and then there will be a new one. Like in
right.
Toriko, they talked about how you get enough food cells, gourmet cells, you'll break a wall and then you'll have a new wall that is formed. Saitama has no more walls.
Yeah, there's no more walls. So
Yeah, there was also the. I think it was hinted that you might not be able to break the limiter, but like Garo did the first time, like you can crack it, sort of
Well,
like.
I think you can break your limiter because that has been a word that they've used multiple times. It's
Yes.
just the idea of removing a limiter, which Dr. Gene has talked about and speculated is what Saitama did. He doesn't understand how he did that. So we still don't
Yeah.
know exactly how you remove a limiter.
yeah, so like let's say that for the most case here, most people in the story, where they be heroes with unique powers, like I would say like Tank Top Man is like he's kind of
Tank
like
Top Man,
Garo.
He's
Yeah, he's evolving like Garo, but like in a positive way. And then you have Garo, right? It's like these guys, they've either cracked or they've chipped at their limiters
Yeah, they
to a
did it.
point where like they
Yeah.
can go to a further state of power, right? And then you can argue that everybody in some way has a altered or cracked, like maybe actually, let's say for example, in terms of the monsters, the limiters are altered or they're mutated in some way, and then that's how they become monsters. Whereas let's say regular folks that have strong powers, the limiters are more like cracked or they're like they're chipped away at in some way. Like you can argue that maybe martial arts skill in some sense is a way of chipping at the limiter, but Saitama's able to just remove it entirely. Like
Yeah,
it's gone.
Saitama obliterated
So
his.
yeah,
Absolutely
so
obliterated.
and then and then it's very likely that actually in case of God also is someone that has no limiter. So like God can do whatever he wants to do because he also has no limiter. Now, but like
So they created the
but he'd
limiters.
be like the ultimate example of the reverse, where like he's probably like a mutated no limiter per se, whereas
Right.
Saitama is a no limiter, like no matter what.
Well, I also speculating because it depends on his origins. If he was a human or let's say a regular person that became God, or if he is just a eldritch entity that's existed.
Yeah,
he could
like
be
a
someone
monster
that
strand.
Yeah, he could have existed without any limiters. So you have Saitama who's removed his limiters versus someone who had no limits.
Yeah, you could have that. What's up, Eric?
But anyway,
What's
All
up,
right.
Brandon?
all right. Do we
So-
want to move to One Piece?
And I
Then I
think-
guess Hunter
Yes.
Hunter.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah.
Up
Let's
to
do
you,
One
up
Piece.
to you guys. I'm
Yeah, let's
open
do
to
One Piece
anything.
because Eric's here. So,
Mm.
all right. So Emu, goddamn, no future sight, no clone shenanigans, no tap out. No, man, he
I
got
was not
gored.
I was not expecting the double tap roll. I was
Yeah,
not
double,
expecting that.
Neither was
triple
I.
tap. It's
Neither
just like,
was I.
damn, yeah, no.
It's gonna be even more impressive when Luffy keeps pushing.
So Eric,
mean-
I heard you during the reverie. You are a proponent that he's gonna muscle through, right?
He's still in Gear 5.
Yeah, he's still in your
Yeah,
five.
that was a-
Yeah, but
was
he-
a-
Like, I was
Okay.
saying the entire time too, like he's still in gear 5. Like that's actually like
Okay.
considering how like Kaido, well during the Kaido fight, he just powered down to like geezer form. He has not done that yet. He's actually still in gear 5.
He almost
Before that,
powered down.
we need to talk about how
think in
Oda
due
completely
tell.
trashed on the idea of the clone stuff and the future sight stuff. He just said, "Yo, Luffy got bodied. Here's another knife to the stomach to confirm it. Have a good day."
I think people are missing a key detail that these are like energy
Siphoning blades. Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, but
should be identified.
So,
Yeah, like,
okay,
Eric,
so,
if
so,
you-
so
if you-
it's like okay, like he real quick, it's like he gets bodied, quote unquote. At the same time, he's pinned to the tree because his life was being taken by this
Yeah.
Right.
energy source. So it's like he can't move properly, even though he has the energy to move properly. Like he's still in gear 5. He's
It's
not
a
in like
very
old
bad
man
matchup.
form, you know.
It's a
Right,
very
but
bad
like,
matchup.
if
Yeah.
you want to say like he's gonna muscle through, well, why not just muscle through now if he's gonna do
He's
that?
gonna
Like,
pull the
where,
swords out.
what is his definition of muscling through, Eric? Just wait till the swords are out, and then he's just gonna keep fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not as
Yeah.
cool as him like fighting with the swords in him, but okay.
Either that or Gabon stalls enough to where he can recover, or because I mean I've heard a theory that what is it that Chopper, he's going to where the goddamn owl is maybe, but
Yeah.
Chopper may also have access to the mink drug that he
Oh
gave
my
to
God.
that
Oh,
Zoro
no,
took in
not
Wild
that
Country.
shit that Miyagi
So-
did. Oh no, not that.
Yeah,
shit
so
again.
maybe Chopper gave Gerd the mink drug to give to anybody that needs that shit. So
No.
you'd
Or
have
some shit like that.
right. So like
I'm much-
you'd have Luffy, Loki, they'd be back in form because of the mink drug. Maybe.
Yo,
I'm-
a Heisenberg Chopper at it again, man. That's
Yes.
crazy.
No, I'm much rather Bonnie rewinding everyone. I think that's a much better solution than
You see,
a fucking
I'd
Senzu
be
being.
cool with
No.
that because that would stay consistent with her power. Except I think Oda's too afraid of using her power, and also she's too little to go out and fight.
That's
Emu
And,
right
Just
also she,
reminds
and then
me
also
of the
she's
Mirror
nowhere near
World.
this area.
Well, I mean,
I
that's
mean,
not to
Manga
stop
doesn't look
Oda
like
Cole.
Spider-Man.
We've been seeing
But,
characters just all over the place now.
I mean, you
know.
say that, but apparently Robin can teleport now. Like, what was that? Like, how did
I think
her cologne
I think-
go from where it
You know what?
was?
I think
You know-
she's on Saul, so she can.
Do you know what's crazy
Basically
though?
What is?
People like me and Cole have been saying for like 10 years, maybe
Uh-huh.
longer.
Hmm.
Shanks' goal isn't the One Piece. He's clearly an endgame guy.
Yes.
And then it was
Okay.
like, no, he's gonna die to Blackbeard. Yeah, all right.
Yes.
All right, but Eric, hold on. How'd you feel about this chapter with the immeasurable power of the king?
Well, first I need to see the viz because many people
Oh.
are translating it as like he doesn't understand what it is more than it's power thing.
Mm. Oh,
Even if
okay.
it is
Like-
a-
We could kind
Even
of,
if it is-
Okay,
even
so
if
let's-
it is-
so-
like even
Oh,
if
go
it
ahead,
is a power thing, it was 14 years ago.
Right.
and that would have
Uh-huh.
motivated him to get stronger.
I mean,
Sure.
the way
Well,
that
he's stronger
the-
now.
And I've
Yeah,
said this a million times. The story doesn't make sense if it's just
have-
a power equation because
no-
it would be ridiculous. You
No,
obviously
but
need
the
to
thing
Nico
is-
the army fruit to beat him.
No,
You
yes,
have to.
you need that, but also you would think like, okay, if Shanks could have beaten Emu, he probably would have done it by
Yeah,
now.
you can't. The story should be like this: if you don't have the Nico or the army, you can't undo his immortality. Therefore, you can't win. Otherwise, the story
you-
doesn't make sense.
So you're not a conquers
You could argue
hockey
that-
triumphs overall.
No, it
So-
can't be.
Okay.
So-
All right, I mean,
so-
I'm just.
Yeah, so like the idea is that the only thing that might be able to do it is if you have the ultimate hockey. But even
Well-
still, the question is, okay, who has that? Does Shanks have that? Maybe, but we don't know. And so that's why it's like, if the ultimate hockey is a thing, because that shit brought Emu to his knees. So I was like, okay, time out. So is it because of the
It
hockey
might-
itself, or is it because as like Joy Boy's frequency? We don't really know. But that's the only thing we've seen actually buckle Emu. Like, oh shit, like damn,
But they gave
like
you a
that
hint to
hockey's
it already,
ridiculous.
Cole.
However, keep in mind too is that like the way they talk about Emu is also like the king of the world. It's also kind of like how they talked about the Yonko back in the day, where it's like Loki said that he couldn't even get over to him, right? It's like, so just trying to get to Emu is so difficult, and that's part of the process of like getting to like that is part of the thing. It's so hard to get to Emu in the first place, right?
Sure.
It's not just okay. You go and fight the guy. You also get you have to go through the Holy Land. You have to fight against Marines. You have to fight against elites of the world government and shit. You have to fight against the fucking elders. Like there's all these things where it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like there's a lot.
How did Trebek do it?
But then if we're going
Trebek snuck in and he killed an admiral.
Well, if we're gonna equate the Yonko thing, we do have to give even more credit to Emu. Then, if we're gonna give it like that kind of parallel.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not saying Loki couldn't do it. He just couldn't because Shanks stopped him.
So are we gonna?
No, he didn't have the army. He needed an army. He needed guys, allies. He needed people around him to help him in the process.
Well, I mean, it's implied. It's implied Loki at least tried at some point because.
Hold on, let me say,
if
Loki really wanted to, he could just fly up. He could just fly up. He could literally just fly there.
Yeah, but okay, flying there and being there to like in dragon form doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be the entirety of the world government's forces. Like you still have to deal with admirals. You still have to deal with holy knights. You still have to deal with the elders before you even touch Emu.
Yeah. Again, like it's not a matter of flying. Sorry, Eric, you go.
How many Conqueror's Hockey men do you need on your crew? Probably like 10 to beat the Holy Knights.
Correct. Right.
Well, I mean, Roger, Rayleigh, and oh my God, Gabon are like 3, and they said they were kicking the asses of the God Knights. So.
Bro, okay, but like, but that's when they come to them in the Blue Sea. When you have to go to the Holy Land, it's a different ball game. It's like, for example, did we see like I don't know if we know if Roger Company had to deal with Omen-powered Holy Knights, right? It's like we're seeing Omen-powered Holy Knight. Like this guy Summers probably couldn't even touch Zoro, or like before you get the Omen Ring. Now he has Omen Ring. He's blocking. He's blocking 103 mercies. Dragon Damnation.
Power up is real. I'm not denying that.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
It's also funny that Shanks is just like a better dragon in every measure.
Hey, you want to have this conversation, Eric? Because it is kind of like
talk about it.
We've been saying this for like 3-4 arcs now. Like Dragon, where are you? Dragon. Your son's doing more stuff.
Look at the stream.
Dragon, Shanks.
1189 is right there.
He's done more to top of the world gamma than Dragon.
I do want to say in favor for Dragon, like
whereas Shanks, Dragon did not. End of story.
Yeah, like Shanks got like information likely through Shamrock and Garling, which is why he's more privy to than Dragon is. So like it makes sense in that way.
Yeah, which is why Dragon should have gone up there with Sabo when they were first doing that shit with Kuma.
Remember the winds that are blowing the gondola? Dragon was there.
I hate that fucking chapter so much because I do think Oda literally was gonna have Dragon and he just changed his mind.
It makes so much
Oda
sense.
should have Dragon and Shanks talk to each other at some point.
I think in terms of Conqueror's Hockey users, I think everyone who is shown on that page in Egghead is gonna have Conqueror's Hockey.
Everyone?
It's funny because so I did a video about this too. I did it so I remember when we talked about this during the Reverie, Eric and I, and I remember Roger was going on about Crocodile, and I was like, "Yo, hold on, does Crocodile Conqueror's Hockey now or something?" And I was like, "Yo," and so I did an actual video on that one that my boy's editing, and I'm like, you know what? Give Ivankov and Sabo Conqueror's Hockey infusion. Fuck it, we ball. Just Ivankov.
Sabo, yes, but not
Ivankov and Sabo.
What is your agenda with Ivankov?
Bro, okay. Listen, the idea is simple.
Time you mention this shit.
We need enough guys who are allies to deal with the Holy Knights, that immortality factor. Now, to be fair, the Steel Hearts is there, so maybe that's all you need to destroy. Maybe, but I have a doubt because Killingham does like legit say, hey, so you can count on me with Conqueror's Hockey, right? So it still matters. If you need more use for Conqueror's Hockey, then the Revolutionary Army only has one guy for Conqueror's Hockey, and that's Dragon. Sabo needs that shit. So does Ivankov. Let's cook.
I was also gonna say
how many Holy Knights do we think there are?
Hold on,
10.
What?
8 or 9.
It shouldn't.
Give it a
Sorry.
There could be one for each family.
Yeah.
Why does Ikuma have it though?
There could be 19.
Because he's a pacifist, man. And
does Kuma look like a conqueror to you?
I'm about
Yes.
to say.
No, he doesn't.
Nah.
Well, I was also gonna say like, there's another way of doing this. It's gonna piss off the fandom, but because Emu's doing it so readily now, and it's been a theory for a while, Luffy could just give out hockey if he gets that state.
He'll give out
share
Gear
your
5
hockey?
shit, but not hockey. No.
I don't know if he's giving out hockey. I know he's giving out.
I think he's
guess,
giving out
Maki to
hockey because
Omen.
Summer's moving a little bit different right now when he did that
I
clash.
mean, it's a buff, but like I don't know if that was like a hockey buff too. Like
What are we going to
especially
have
the
hockey
Maki shit.
fields now?
Okay, so
the Maki that we don't really understand
a question then.
completely yet.
Yeah, so the question then, because someone's in the chat too already during my stream yesterday. When Omen, when Summers has the Gram sword and he clashes with Zoro, is he also having hockey in that sword too, like
I think it's
Congress hockey
hockey.
infusion or not? Because I don't think
It's hard
I think that's all
to it's
Zoro.
hard to tell. It looks like all Zoro, but then it's
It's
like,
either
because
all
of the
hockey or
angle-
Maki.
Because of the angle, it looks like it could be Summers too, but I think it's Zoro.
It could be mostly Zoro, but I think it's either also some hockey buff for Summers and or Maki.
It's definitely Maki, but we don't know like I guess the full breadth of like what Maki does just yet.
Well, we
In
Do you
terms of
think
like
Oda's gonna
That is
have?
disgusting.
Do you think Oda's gonna have like Zoro and Sanji break the weapons?
No, because I think that's going to be used for later.
Cook.
Because if we do have Zoro against Venus Juro, which I guess now he must have another family weapon that's not the Shodai, probably Muramasa.
the
I feel like that would be
yeah.
a better. I probably would see that later on because that can also be a way of him surpassing Mihawk for his final fight, where it's like he takes up the Shodai during the fight because Venus Juro says, "This is not a real blade. Let me show you the power of a real blade." And then Zoro picks up Shodai, he beats him, and then breaks the world class.
Oh, so
blade.
like
I
Zoro
also
just
want
takes
to,
the
like,
Shodai
point out
from
that,
Gauntlet. Okay.
Well, yeah, because I
Do you
think
think-
Gandhi would probably be someone who doesn't treasure his blades as much as Zoro would be. He would probably throw it away
So
and say
do
like,
we
"This is
think
my
that-
family's blade."
why do you think that
Because
Gandhi
he's a
would
fucking
treasure his
celestial
blade?
dragon.
But I mean, he's still a swordsman, and he's clearly
Yeah, but,
like
like-
has to
That's
one
the
of.
dragon
Yeah,
doing the same
well, I
thing
don't
Zoro
know
does.
about clearly, but
Venus,
I would
Zoro,
think
and all that.
I would
So
think because
I
it's his
One
family
time,
blade.
one time. Wait. Okay, Ziz then Wing.
Yeah, one at a time.
Because it's his family blade, and if it's in a hard pressed fight for him to lose, I think he would probably say this fucking blade is gonna go over there. But he could be a two wielder. He could be
All right, Wing. Wing.
Wing. Wing. I summon you, Wing.
Yo,
Wing is
In attack
re-silenced.
mode.
All right.
Damn it.
Wing
I
just
snuffed
straight
him
up
out.
rage-
Anyway,
Wing
I'm
just
sorry.
straight up
Back
rage
to
baited.
what-
I'm sorry,
what I
Wing.
was
I'm
saying.
sorry. I
Straight up
snuffed him
rage
out.
baited. Okay.
Damn, I can't believe it. I
Damn,
loathe
What I
he
was saying
left,
earlier,
what?
do we think?
Yo,
Damn, I
all
loathed
rage
him.
bait. All rage bait. All
right,
fucking.
all right.
I'm done.
Sorry about that.
All right.
What
But,
did, what
okay,
did you ask,
so-
Do you
Mark?
think that? All right. Do
He was
we
cooking
think that
too.
everyone in the final war is going to be omened up, like the elders and the knights? Everyone is going to be.
I
omened
feel
up.
like the
Elders
Holy
should be.
Knights and the Elders have to be opened up, and they have to, and they
Yeah.
have to use the weapons of their houses.
families.
So,
Their
so
houses.
yeah. So like Shepard will use Graham instead of Summers because Shepard's like I think the head of the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
Jupiter.
afterwards, you're probably gonna
Yeah.
see so you'll see Jupiter, some worm Graham sort of thing. There's nobody else in the Remo Fushi house that's like the head of the who's an elder.
Shifu?
Yeah,
No,
Remo
yeah,
Shifu,
probably
the other
not.
house. So, but
Wait,
of course, the Venus family will have obviously
Muramasa.
Muramasa. That's
Of
That's
course,
obvious.
of course
What
they
was-
will.
that's
was-
obvious. Yeah.
What was Matthew's
think-
family? Because I know people like at least
uh,
me. I thought that like
it was
her
an
and
R. It was like an
Cunningham
R
were-
something. What the
were
fuck
related
was
at
it?
first.
Was it
Who's
Remo?
got the-
Alright, do we
who's
think
got
that
the
the
figure line
knights on
weapon?
God Valley are still knights?
Okay, yo. Oh,
Yeah, we gotta go. We
ahead.
gotta go
right
one at a
now.
time. Yes.
Hey, hold on, March.
Scatchless.
Yeah, March.
Scatchless,
Hold on,
that's
wait,
the
March.
family.
March. Say
Let's not talk over each
say
other.
seriously again, March. Seriously again.
All right. Do we think that the knights who were seen on God Valley are still knights today?
Maybe.
Some of them.
Some
yeah.
of them.
Summers
Some of
exists
them.
Yo, did you guys?
because I think
yeah, go ahead.
I still find it interesting that everyone but like Garling, for some reason, Garling is an old man, but Summers isn't. Like, did Garling just refuse the immortality shit because he really wanted to be a quote unquote elder
Oh,
someday?
Summers is.
Well,
Summers is
I
old.
mean, yeah, Summers
Summers is
mentioned
old.
even in the
Not
latest
old.
anime
compared, not
episode that
compared
he's getting
to
old.
yeah, but
Yeah.
if you think Summers and Garling looked like the same age around like during God Valley, so why the
Yeah.
fuck does Summers look like still in his prime and Garling looks like a fucking old fart?
It's
What?
hard- it's
He's
hard to
old.
say.
He's
You
got
ever,
wrinkles.
you ever think that figurines could just have like shit?
Also,
genes and
it's
just age
a
faster? Like,
Satchel's Mafia. It's Satchel's
Satchel.
Mafia.
Satchels,
Yeah, Satchels.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Satchel's Mafia.
And
yeah.
I mean,
I do-
unless you know what, whatever. I guess Summers just dyes
Age,
his hair,
man.
I
Age.
guess.
We age like fine
Oh.
wine.
Yeah, probably better genes, but he's old. Like Summers is definitely old, bro.
Speaking
well,
of
Yeah, he's
summers,
gonna be in
That
his
old.
60s. Yeah.
He's got that conquest dialogue. I'm old, but I'm not
s-
weak.
speaking of summers, man, based off his color reveal and all that in the anime
Yeah.
and like other things in the past, I'm definitely tripling down on the he's Nami's actual dad theory. Because I definitely
That's
think
a-
she has
Well,
celestial dragon origins. We still don't know
That's
her
a theory?
backstory. Yeah, man.
I
Like,
mean, the Brook
do you,
flashback
bro?
definitely.
I don't think we've seen anybody in the story with the same like exact like tone of hair color as Nami. And like,
Yes.
if you look at them side by side, they got the same shit going on. Her eye
I
color,
remember-
everything.
I remember someone said the same thing with Shanks's hair color in like the manga text and whatnot. Like, Oda draws it in a certain way, but like,
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have
it's
to look.
gray
I'll have to
colored.
look through because that sounds hard cap. But I guess after
That's
Brook's
insane theory.
flashback,
Yeah.
I guess it's not improbable that these guys
And
go down and do whatnot.
another thing that also was making me think about that is because Summer's like dynamic with the giant kids like basically being torn apart from their parents. I don't know if you guys remember like how he was reacting to just like them
Yeah.
having to go through that whole like thing of just being split up from their parents. I feel like that might be, I guess, part of it to some degree. He developed some type of like strange coping mechanism with it, and like
He's a
that's why
psychopath.
yeah, I mean obviously, but like I think that's like that could be part of it too if like that ends up being a true thing.
Maybe, but again, outside of
It's not
Gunko,
impossible, I'll say.
these God Knights don't really seem too sympathetic.
No, definitely.
No. Again, he was pretty sadistic about it too, like the way he was going about
well,
that. But
Yeah, in
I
God
think,
Valley, he was kicking a kid from a tree into like his thorns. So I mean,
and I mean,
Yeah.
What I
we see
really
we see
think
with
about-
Garling too. He was pretty happy that Shanks came back to the Holy Land. So
Yeah.
they could feel differently about their kids. We don't know everything.
You know what's
completely.
funny?
Well, about it,
I always noticed that
I
with
mean-
Killingham, for some reason when we first got introduced to Killingham, he wasn't as sadistic as he is right now.
Yeah, he was
When
definitely
we,
very goofy when he
Yeah,
first
his
showed
Yeah,
up.
whole vibe
he was
has
like, he was like
changed.
very goofy and like had a fun vibe.
Bro.
And as soon as he turned it like out of
As soon
his
as we
like
see it-
dragon form,
His
They're
Yeah,
still
centaur form
dragons. They're
really
all
changed him.
racist, bro. Like Gunko was pulling with energy.
Yeah.
Fucking be my
What
slave.
a surprise!
I saw an
Yeah, it's like,
interesting
come
theory
on.
that the what's the name of his double fruit again? The creature.
Kieran.
The Kieran.
Kieran.
Yeah, I
Mythical
heard
Kieran.
the reason is because he was less sadistic when he was in his Kieran mode, is because Kieran is like a very peaceful deity.
A very
So
yeah.
the
It's a
Zoan
god.
effects made him more like
That's been a
Well,
theory for a
serene
while that
than,
the
uh,
Zoans take a hold of the user in some
Yeah.
way.
Made him more
Maybe.
serene than he actually is. Yes.
But Don, what you said earlier about like them caring about their kids, we actually do know from Brooks' flashback, the guy who went to go get Gunko, he said typically we won't actually go out to get our bastards, but because she has that eye, whatever the fuck her eye does, we had to make it a priority.
You're
Well, I mean,
talking about
that's a little more specific in terms of like
There
it's
you
like
go.
they were like, oh, this is a backwater country, and like
Right,
you wouldn't push
but,
all this way, and like she had a specific thing going on. But
yeah.
I mean,
ever since that
I
Frankie
give
King
I
shit-
give the example of Garling too. Like, I think it's a case by case basis, and
Okay.
yeah,
Alright.
definitly. You're talking
Some
about
people
rural
have his own
races.
take.
Garlic
What's
only
up?
happened because his son is strong.
Yo, ever since that shit with
Probably.
Queen and Frankie in the SBS, I won't be surprised if Oda says in the SBS Nami was fucking Summers' kid.
I would.
But do we actually like
either.
need it though? Like, do we need to have like Nami have some sort of crazy like origin story that ties to the
I
social
mean,
dragon
every
shit?
show
It's not
has
needed.
damn near do it.
I don't think it's
I
needed
mean,
in the story. That's why
need-
Oda will drop that shit in the SBS. Like,
It's
if
like-
we really need to know that
It's
Frankie
like
was.
need is
Yeah, it's like
questionable,
Robin's
but it's
dad
like-
or like Robin's father, Luffy's mom, Nami's parents. It's like, do we need this shit?
Okay, well, I need to know Luffy's mom at least.
I mean, it's like
in the
that's never
story. I
needed,
think,
buddy.
I think it's. fair
Oda
to
literally
know,
said
the
like
main
a man's
characters.
journey begins once he leaves his mother's arm or some shit like that. So it's like I don't
Okay,
think
yeah,
it's
I
ever-
mean,
Luffy's VA
potentially the reason why like
VA
Oda
Mara
admits
dead.
that kind of stuff is because like he knows that it's gonna be trashed, which is why he did it with Zoro's family line. Like
Kind
he
of, yeah.
knew it wasn't gonna be
bro.
important.
Yeah,
But
like
Luffy-
we have Nami's mom revealed in SBS. Same for like Nami's
Lu-
parents.
Luffy's VA literally talks to Oda about that, and
Yeah.
she literally says like, "Yeah, he doesn't care."
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't care. He does
All
not
right,
care.
but if it wasn't
SBS
important to the
incoming.
story, I feel like Oda could have revealed it in SBS.
It could-
wasn't that
I
important.
know, but like, do we want more family SBS
Yeah.
stuff? Like,
Yeah, we don't
I
need
mean,
it.
I
bro.
do. I
After
like
like
to
the
know.
Zoro stuff happened, I don't think we need it.
The-
Like
the
like the
issue
Zoro.
is-
For the main character, I feel like for the protagonist we do. I feel like for the
So
protagonist.
So should Jinbei get like a legendary fisherman father or something?
I didn't say that. I want to know the shit
thing
about the main
is-
character.
Brooks'
The thing
parents.
is, the thing is with Nami,
I think that's fair to
it's
know.
like that's a point to be known. Like at least early in her backstory, that she
Fair.
was found by Belmir, and we don't know where she came from.
She was in a
Yeah,
war-torn
Nojiko,
country in the east.
yeah, they're orphans.
Yeah, so
They're
I mean,
orphans like later in the past, and Nojiko and then Bellamere found. Yeah, like that's really it.
and Summers has yet to see her too. So I don't know. I just feel like it's something that could happen. I'm not saying
Has
it
he not
has to
seen her?
happen. I don't think he has.
Like,
Didn't he round
feel
her
like-
up with Gunko?
at some point, we're gonna get a
I
Dragon.
think
Pack story.
wasn't it Gunko that rounded them up?
I thought Gunko
No,
also.
they
he
got
was-
rounded
like,
up.
Because Robin
Robin
fought
had
him.
thorns on her, and then Gunko wrapped her up too. They were all in the same area.
Yeah,
So I'm assuming he saw them run.
he put
Like I think
thorns on Robin.
it was
though.
before. Yeah, but Robin's also in the area too. I think it was the time right before Robin fights against Summers, and then after Gabon. I think maybe he did see it. I'm not
Right.
sure.
And they haven't
Yeah.
had like an actual confrontation though, or anything like that. So
Why would Summers and he's fighting against Zoro right now? Nami's gonna be all this at
and
all.
Zoro.
I'm not saying right now. I'm talking about just everything that's happened. Like
Yeah, I
again,
get you, Don. I
yeah.
get you. I
think it's a possibility. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. putting
Have you
my
seen
whole
before, out
hand
of
in it.
curiosity?
Huh?
So Eric was saying something before, but Eric got caught up, I think.
The issue with Luffy's mom is that everyone assumed it would have been like the turning point in Dragon's story, but it wasn't. It was
No.
God Valley. So,
Dragon doesn't have
Yeah.
a story right now.
Yeah, Scott Valley.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I
right
wanted
now,
to-
Luffy's
I
mom.
also- I also want to point it out, if you notice, when Summers is holding Graham, it's
Yes.
still in the manner of his original sword, which makes me think that when they're summoning the weapon, they aren't actually summoning the weapon, but rather the power of the weapon that Emu
Yes.
lent it.
That's
lent
good.
I think it's
to
yeah.
them.
So remember
think
when Emu used Graham? He used Graham to block the two big bolts of lightning that Loki summoned, and then Graham was actually a twin bladed, gigantic, it was a dual bladed sword covered in fire that he used to block it. But over here, it's just on top of Summers' own sword, and then for Longinus, for Killingham, he had a trident, or a weird messed up trident with three prongs. Now I think
yeah.
it transformed to this one. So it looks like the sword's transformed, but what they already transformed.
Yeah.
And then they have access to it now.
Because
Which
people
makes me also think that that Emu doesn't actually have the weapons, rather he probably because probably the original weapons aren't maintained in the way that people think, because they should be ancient
also,
type of
Yeah, Eric,
tools.
you go.
I also like the theming around the swords because he stole them. He's not supposed to have them because they're supposed to be laid down, but he's taking them from their place.
Or
Do we
Eric,
think-
Eric though, there's another theory too, and someone has taken in my stream.
Oh, I noticed.
What if actually the kings are inside of his Omen ring? They're actually alive
that
inside.
could be a
Because-
thing.
because there's one panel. I'm like, yo, hold on, is he fucking trolling or what's he doing?
Bro,
when
he's
this
like,
nigga,
oh my.
when he brings out the axes, oh my, and he's like, how unfortunate. This is the third one. It's like, wait, you didn't know, or are you just trolling? What the fuck
He
is this
could be
bullshit?
trolling.
You
It could be
know-
like a kite situation where it's like
What
an
is
actual
that?
lottery
What is that
system.
shit?
and he
Oh,
gets-
how unfortunate. No, nigga, you know, right?
No,
Do
you know what it could
He's
be?
like, oh man, what we're gonna get to? He's doing gotcha right now, basically.
No,
Like,
you,
Crazy,
you,
bro.
you know what he could be? He could literally be using a wheel and randomizing it.
That's
He
ridiculous,
can-
bro.
maybe-
Omen roulette.
what I think might be the more realistic option is that he's actually grabbing them from the throne room, and he's just
Yeah.
randomly selecting them because they're all spread out on the throne. So he could just be
I-
randomly
but,
picking them
the
up.
I like
swords
the
are the
idea
throne-
that the throne room
throne
ones,
room-
they're not the real ones, they're fake ones, and he stored them in his
Hmm.
actual Omen dimension.
There could be a link. Though.
Oh,
There could
wait,
be
one
a
second.
link.
Hold on. Eric, what?
I like the
And
idea that then maybe he's absorbed them all because I don't know,
Yeah,
the Omen have their own personalities and has anyone counted the eyes on his ring? Is there 19 or what?
Oh, Cole, each
I count
chapter has been
16.
counting the eyes. Each
Yeah, I
chapter.
count 16 on a regular basis. Honestly, I
16.
count
Well,
16.
Parrots
Yeah,
love collecting sticks, guys.
Yeah,
Are we talking about the
16
weapons?
holy bullets?
yeah, 16 only bullets,
16.
16 shots to the kids, 16 bell rings. Like I feel like it's 16, honestly, because more often I count 16. Sometimes like 18, sometimes it's 17, sometimes it's 19, sometimes it's like like 15. But more often it's like
all
16.
All the Mayhawk fans are going, "Oh, Yoru is a Nefertari blade."
No one cares.
What? What?
Yeah, no,
Weird. Where the
you-
fuck did that come
I
from?
don't think
No.
Yoru is the
No.
20th,
That's dumb.
weapon.
If
No.
anything, it should come from the kingdom that Mihawk sits at. Like, I don't know. Why Nefertari?
Because it's the one that's
So-
missing.
No.
By
That's
the
how
way,
much?
so
How much?
stupid.
How much about the weapons have y'all talked about?
We just got into it.
Not
really.
A little bit,
Not,
a little,
yeah,
but not
not,
much.
Yeah.
not much. I actually wanted to ask you guys: do you think that they are Matos?
Well, they
Are
can't
they
be
actually
no
graded?
Not really, because like the thing about it is that like these weapons have unique powers. Like think about it. Like Enma is the only sword we've seen that can actually like draw out hockey. But there's no unique power from Enma or Shusui or Yoru or Ace or Murokurogimi or Kaido's club. But it's only when he pulls out the sword of Vohu where you see him actually drain life force out of the entire area. Or
I mean,
this
Enma's kinda
axe, the axe
special.
of Shantian is able to like char and burn on contact. It's like that's the world weapons seem to be different entirely. Where like they have to have their own
By the
unique
way-
powers. They're not
Enma's
necessarily
not
special.
special.
They could be
So-
Matos, but they also have powers on top of that.
Speaking of
Maybe
that,
maybe this could go in parallel to what is needed to make a Black Blade,
Well,
but Emu
they-
used
Fuck
something
no.
else to make these weapons.
Yeah, I've
Maki?
definitely been thinking that Maki might be like a key ingredient to making a black blade, but it's like,
It could be. It could.
but
be.
it's like the thing is,
Fuck no.
is like Odin apparently was close to making Enma a black blade, so it's like what?
Dude, like Ryuma kind of gets in the way of that too.
Ryuma also had a black blade, so it's like, is Maki a thing that
Truthfully,
like
yeah.
people could eventually like figure out how to access? Is Maki a thing that's a byproduct of Emu's devil fruit? Like we don't know everything about Maki just yet, but it's like, or maybe it's like you need to be closer to like, I guess, to hell to some degree, like Zora being king of hell. I mean, we didn't get that much with Odin, but it's like, how was he close to making Enma, which has kind of, I guess, hell ties? Like
He was
close to
ruthless, I
being,
guess,
like,
at some point. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know.
Nah.
It's very
I don't
interesting.
okay,
Yeah,
on that note, so Shamrock's blade is that a weapon too, because it has an ability, and
I think
we
it's-
don't know if that's a devil fruit.
I think
House-
it's.
the, what,
the
the
I don't
sword
think
of
it's his
House
house's
Friggerland is
blade.
the Cerberus.
I don't think it is.
No,
I think
no,
they,
no. the
I
sword
think they're
that-
not allowed to take the family house's swords or weapons until
Shanks
Emu
did.
tells them to.
Shamrock is
No,
different.
no, the
Trust
only-
me.
Whoa.
Shamrock
the
is
only reason
different.
why I say that
Shamrock
The only
is
reason why I
different.
say that, the only reason why I say that is because the way that Cerberus forms and looks like, a product of some of these other weapons. Just their
Mhm.
overall feeling. It just looks like, oh man, that's like
Does
It's
it?
the
Shadow
same
and
thing.
No,
Void
it
and
feels more
Does he
like
have the fire
Punctuate
on
to
it?
me.
Yes,
Like,
it
feels
has
more
the
like-
fire on. You even seen it in the anime. Not Shank. Shamrock literally had the fire on it when the dolls came out, and then when their heads started spinning, you seen the fire behind that. I'm telling you. Even Shank's
not-
got Griffin.
It
I think it's-
could, but
thing
I
is,
don't
though,
know.
is
Shank's got Griffin from the Holy Land. Because
No,
remember
no.
before,
They feel more
Remember-
like in line with the
if you-
elders' abilities and stuff.
Right.
nah.
So
if
Wing,
you don't believe me,
if
Huh?
that's true, what's Garling's sword then?
Emu just
Shank's
used it
got a
on
Griffin.
Luffy. It's the,
If Shank's
it's the
got a
second blade that
Griffin,
he
then
uses.
Shamrock got a Cerberus.
Right.
Him?
What's Garling?
He would probably be.
I don't know. It'll probably be
A
in the
regular
middle.
Fame blade, probably. Like
That's
like,
why.
like in the same way as probably like the Sankatetsu with Gandhi. He probably
Yeah,
just
that's-
like he probably has Muramasa, or probably can get Muramasa from Emu if he wanted to.
Right.
Like,
right.
but his stand weapon is not that. It's probably
what I'm
just
saying.
his, or no. I said though, he probably just not have Muramasa, but like he can put Muramasa on top of the Sankatetsu. There you go.
No,
He probably
I
just
think it-
they're probably not permitted to use the family weapons until Emu gives them permission. Or
Yeah,
until
wait,
they're-
why are we confused about this right now? 'Cause,
Except for Shamrock.
The thing is like
No,
it looks
saying.
like it looks like Killingham's trident turned into the Longius.
Yeah.
yeah,
Sure.
the Longinus.
Sure.
But the
Or-
thing is, I think based on the fact that the Figurelands seem very Irish in nature, I think that their
That's what I'm saying.
weapon of house should be
Varga.
Froggerot.
Yeah.
Froggerot.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, that's probably.
I don't know
that
about that
one.
one because like that makes sense with it, but at the same time though, it's like they all use coloruses like Shanks,
True.
I
It
think
could be a cutlass.
Carling and what do you call it? And Shamrock, they all have cutlasses. So
It could be a
maybe
cutlass.
There's
could be.
also the fact that I do think that Vohu is probably like the Nerona house weapon.
Oh, the
Because
Void
that-
Sword? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because
I forgot that.
Emu is literally like Mu literally means void. So it's like and
What's-
and Vohu is also
The
a void.
notes the notes say Ta on Wabohu, the formless void which God formed the universe
Hebrew,
from in the
yeah.
Hebrew Bible, Kanji sword of disorder and sword of the void. So yeah.
What's
it's a
what's
bit-
that one guy with the antlers?
I
You
think
call
it's
him
possible
Cole?
that the
Oh, Bohemian
Bohemian
Grove?
Grove?
could be.
Yeah, what if
Bohemian
Bohemian Grove has a
Grove.
Oh
scythe?
boy. Oh fuck
What if he
yes,
has a scythe?
let's go. Let's go.
Also,
Oh, I
another
have a
thing
theory.
too
I have a, oh, you know, go ahead. You share your thing, and I'll do my thing.
second thing too is if that's the case, that Shamrock's blade is one of the top tier world weapons. The fact that he can use the ability while not an omen kind of
Yes.
proves the testament of his abilities.
But that's speculation. Like we don't know if
I'm
that
just
is the
saying,
case
like,
or not.
If it proves true that it
No,
is a blade,
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think
I'm
that's
saying
the case.
I'm
I
saying
feel like
it's
it's
speculation.
I
I'm
fuck
not
with it, I
saying that
do.
it's true. I'm just saying if it
I
is
don't think
true.
so.
If true, okay,
Because
fair enough.
because like okay, like yeah, like it could be the case here where he is just using his because he said that like, this is my blade, and then he wanted to turn to a Cerberus, but at the same time, which is like more let's say akin to the elders. But if he is so special to where they need him to come and regulate the Holy Land, like, and that's why they had two Holy Knights come in there, then maybe he is viewed that uniquely. Like we see in the Shanks flashback, or I guess in the God Valley / about flashback, that he sees himself as being different than the other ones. He's very unique.
No,
He says-
I
so
explained.
we'll see.
I explained that before. It's because he's the judge of the celestial dragons. Like he's occupying the same position that Garling was before him. That's
Yeah,
why he
but-
went back.
Yeah, but the question is even more so than that. He could be even more unique for whatever reason. Again, Garling, no one. When we see Garling in the past fight against Rocks and company, he doesn't have the Cerberus sword. He's not doing that shit. The only person to have that as a holy knight is Shamrock. Why is he allowed to have a Cerberus sword that has a black Hagama scarf in the same way as the elders? Like, why is he allowed that right?
Sure. That's a good question.
Yeah, like not even.
That's probably just his funk creed.
Maybe.
But why is he allowed that though? It's like again, like I don't think it's off base. It probably is not the house weapon, but it's also possible that it could be the house weapon. It's not off base. I think.
I don't think it is. I think
Bunko is special because
who-
she's young. We don't know what makes Shamrock special to be now the upcoming leader.
It's the Garling tax.
it's
Yeah,
Yeah, I would say
nepotism.
like who's to say
It's
that
literally
Garland didn't get that like
nepotism.
later in life and then like it got passed on to
Mhm.
Shamrock.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's
it-
possible.
Yeah, it's literally nepotism. That's
The mayor-
it is what it is.
The Mimere girl in the flashback has a gun, so maybe that's the weapon that Gunko used against Bragi.
Actually, that reminded me too. Yeah. So actually, I had a theory that actually that was not. That gun is not that. I think it's actually probably the one that could be the weapon of House Don Quixote, because my
Oh.
theory, because like
Mm.
Dovi's final attack was called what? The 16 Holy Bullets, and that's
Mm.
the only gun that we see him. It's kind of like a shotgun type gun that has that maybe like a
Mm.
spread that blows up Brogy's arm. And then when he says holy, he's probably talking about Omen because the demons are on high. So my
That's
theory is that's
cool.
actually
That's
like you know the House Don Quixote. That gun is their holy weapon. And then like in another timeline, you know, he never leaves the Holy Land. He comes to Holy Knight. He gets Omen Ring. He gets that gun. You know, shit like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Bohemian Grove does have a scythe in the flashback, so he might actually have a family
Yo,
scythe
what
or
does
whatever.
the Yeti have? The Yeti.
And all the Don
Yeti-
Quixote
Knuckle
films
dusters,
Yeti,
that we've
bro.
seen, they
Knuckle
all use
dusters,
guns.
definitely.
The
Fucking
Yeti,
Yeti,
right?
dude.
I was thinking about him too.
The Yeti-
It's possible that could have been a Growlith or whatever the hell his name was that came to pick
The
up
Yeti just
Shuri.
the
It could
Yeti just
have
eats
been him
people, bro.
transformed.
Oh, the
I
guy
still don't
that
know who
picked
that
up
guy-
Fury?
Nah,
Yeah, it
he
could
has,
be
he
him
has Omen
transformed.
teeth.
I forget. Do we know
Omen
the name
teeth.
of the
Ooh,
weapon
nice.
that Emu originally spawned in with? Do we know the name of that? I can't remember.
No, the glaive.
No.
we have no
We
idea.
that might be another family weapon. Like that might be something that he doesn't automatically.
Because I always
set
assumed
with.
that was the Nerona blade, the one he originally.
No, I think
Nah,
the void.
it's-
I think
yeah,
the
yeah, I
void.
got
It's
it.
probably
Yeah, I think it's
Void.
void.
It could be.
Could be
It's
void.
probably
It could be.
Vohu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that glaive though is pretty cool. So whoever had that family
Yeah.
glaive, Cool
Yeah,
for
that
them.
movie was
I think-
sick, man.
I
what was
mean,
I gonna say?
Nemesis as well,
the-
because Nemesis was named as well.
Nemesis, she has to get named. Stigma. Was it?
Yeah.
There was another one. Fuck.
Hey Cole, can I ask you something?
Mm.
Like real talk. I'm not even joking when I say this. Why is it that I notice the whole One Piece community refuses to accept that Luffy is playing around even in front of Emu? Even though everybody else knows Emu is possibly final villain besides fucking Blackbeard. Why do people refuse to accept that Luffy can play around in Gear 5th? When he
I mean, I
clearly
don't know,
did that already.
Play around.
I mean,
much.
well, yeah, playing a. I mean, I would say like
Well,
he
was he
was
playing
probably
around this
taking
after?
things. Like, well, I'll probably say like he was not taking things as serious as he should have before he got stabbed. Because he went to the genie form to kind of troll Emu, obviously, because you know Majin. So he was trolling Emu, obviously. But at the same time, it's like him playing around is also part of his it's also part of his fighting style. Like in the last arc, he made the Dawn symbol. You know, he was trolling around with that shit. He did some like whirly twirl, Tasman Devil type punch on Kizaru. So
With Kaido as well.
like, he does
was
troll, you
also
know.
doing that.
Yeah, like so trolling is a part of his, you know, gimmick now. Wherever he fights, like, he does do rage baiting quite a bit. Just like Emu's not having that shit. You know,
But
Yeah,
you know
he's a master of the negation of rage bait.
I went back and I looked at it. Even his first round versus Kaido in Gear 5th, he never threw a single punch, not a single kick, not one. Only thing he did was pop out his eyeballs. Remember when Kaido ate him? He popped out his eyeballs. Remember
Yeah,
he
was
did the
trolling
jump.
Kaido.
He
Yeah,
did the jump rope thing. He just reflected the bull breath with the ground, and he just when he initially went in grabbed Kaido when he first went Gear 5th, just
Right.
slammed him around. That's all he did in Gear 5th the first round. Then I thought about it. I was like, hold up.
He punched him like multiple times. What are you talking about?
Well, he's saying I think
I
before he
literally
powers
just-
down and then recharges himself.
Yeah, before he powered down, Luffy was just playing around. He didn't throw a single punch. Before
I mean,
he
I'm
went
not-
back into Gear 5th the second time, I literally just read it while y'all was talking.
You're not wrong, but I also think that like that was also part of him kind of figuring out like what is going on with his new abilities and shit, because he was just testing shit out and doing random bullshit.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, because
definitely shit up in real time,
no,
yeah.
hold on, like, doesn't Luffy punch him like right in the face and his like head, like just like
Yeah.
that's
That's
after.
afterward.
Okay, I
Trust-
thought
I
it was
think
before.
I think it's
literally just
after
read
he
it.
recharges and then like he starts doing
Okay.
giant lightning punch and then all that stuff.
Yeah, and that's the same way for like.
I mean,
when
like,
he
you
was
could argue that,
he's
like-
playing
But
around.
you could argue that like he was punching him internally when he was like, you know, bouncing around his stomach. You could argue he was, you know, doing that.
You could.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Yeah, some people can argue that. I ain't
Yeah.
going against it. I'm just.
But yeah, it's
saying.
like, but like the idea is that even though he's fucking around though, he's still seriously trying to like take down the dude, even though he's having fun in the process, right?
Yeah, he
So it's
fucked
like in
around
this
and he
case
found
here,
out.
so like let's because I think now it's kind of obvious. Now we have the whole weapon reveal, that kind of stuff. It's pretty obvious that we're not gonna leave Elbath without having a proper conclusion to all this stuff.
Oh,
So the
for
idea,
sure.
let's say like Emu comes in there, he runs through them, and then they leave with the kids. No. So at least probably not. So the idea is, okay, so we're gonna have Luffy power in the future. Even then, with that power, he's gonna probably be trolling and do some weird shit, you know, because that's part of his gimmick now. He's gonna troll you in the
I
fight.
don't think Luffy's getting up.
We'll be
Yes.
right back for Hunter x Hunter discussion, but quickly, do you think that sword here in the giant sword's going to matter now because we're talking about weapons? And then B, I actually like the idea that Summers' sword is kind of like Genichimaru. It's going to like do some extending and re-shrinking kind of ability.
I like that idea. I don't know if that sword's gonna matter though per se. I need to see Luffy because like you have to make a fist that's like I don't know, tens of miles long just to grab the handle. So
Sure.
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Sure.
We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't think Luffy's getting up. I think Emu is gonna run out of time, and he's gonna
Can he
dip.
just like
Zoro
wrap
and
his arm
Sanji
around the
Alright,
handle
I'll be
though?
back.
But,
I think
but
Zoro
Mars,
and Sanji are gonna deal with Summers and killing him, but Luffy's out of the count. I think Emu's
Marcus,
gonna go back
does-
of his own
I
volition.
get what
Does he
you're
have to hold
saying.
on to the handle? Can't he just like wrap his arm around the handle?
I get what
Because
you're
I think
saying. 'Cause,
Luffy
like,
needs to
I feel
take
like
an L in Elbaf just so he can prepare himself actually for the final war.
I get what you're saying.
I mean, okay,
feel
I would
like
say,
the L
well,
might be
first of all, I'll
happening.
say for the big sword, I think it's to actually grab it proper, like not like grab his arm and handle. He's like grab the entire thing. That's what I say. One, and then two is that I think I know what you're saying, but I feel like the issue is that based on the themes of the arc, March, it looks like Luffy has to prove to folks at Elbaf what it means to be an actual god, and then the idea of the sun god. Is he a destroyer? Is he a savior? Is he a ruler? All kind of shit. Like he has to prove that here and now in this arc on Elbaf, because that was clearly one of the major themes of the arc. Where hey, Elbaf, what's the sun god really about? And then once he proves that in earnest, and like however it's gonna be proved exactly, then we have Emu kind of like leave, or we'll have a round 2 in the future, like whoever Oda wants to do it, right? But we have to prove, we have to prove who the real Nika is, right? Like that's Monkey D. Luffy.
That also connects with the because I was thinking about it, like, what's the reason why Garling shows up here? And I think it's to showcase the idea of the ultimate hockey in some sort of way, so Luffy gets the picture of what that is.
You think Garling's coming?
Garling?
Yeah, I think Garling will show it. Like, I think Garling in this next chapter will showcase some idea of that to Luffy.
Wait, Garling? Like Fingerland Garling?
I mean, Gabon.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Gabon.
Also,
speaking of Gabon, I actually have a question. When it comes
wait, before you go, because I was trying to talk, but I didn't get it.
Okay,
I was
go
gonna say, March. I get what you're saying, but also the thing is like Luffy, through all this abuse, still has not gone out of Gear 5, so I don't think he's like exactly gonna be done just from like all this. It's looking bad.
I think him being okay. Here's a hot take. I think Gear 5 is the only thing that's keeping him alive right now.
It's definitely mitigating a lot of the damage, because like anybody else that's happening to, they're probably dead.
That's the only reason he is still like.
But he's still
I feel like if he was stabbed like this in his regular form, he wouldn't be. He would be dead.
He's still in it though. That's the thing. So like I don't think.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not really like he still has energy in him. I think it's just like it's literally the only thing that's like preserving his life right now. I don't think it's like he still has like energy to fight. I think just Gear 5 is the only thing that's like preserving his lifespan.
I mean, I don't doubt that. It's just that the thing is like if he really was just like done, like he would be out of the form too. So I think that's what I feel.
Well, it's that, but I think Gear 5 is like it's a subconscious like what do you call like self-defense maneuver. Like he's literally just like
might be, but it's also because he wants to fight.
He knows once he goes out of Gear 5, he's dead. He's literally dead.
I mean, when he's tapped though, he's out the form. So like again, I think it's looking bad. That's why I said I get what you're saying, but I don't think that he's gonna be done.
I would say it's like a backup generator, like switching on his.
March, you're treating this like he has Ultra Instinct.
How so?
Because like Goku does that, and like I don't want to go into like spoilers, but like essentially it's like used like as a defensive mechanism when he's in an emergency. Like the way you're describing it is as like the same way.
That's what
like the way it functions
for. That's literally, it's mainly a defensive mechanism.
Yeah, but like the way March is describing Gear 5, it's similar to that, but like I don't think that's what's really happening. I think that because he ate food so much and he was prepared, he was still able to maintain his transformation.
I think Luffy. I think the reason as to why Luffy is still in Gear 5 is just because he's built different. Like his endurance is off the charts.
That is
honestly.
true. That is true.
I feel like
because he can't move because of the Life Force thing.
Preserving him.
Yeah,
but like that preservation is also part of his power. No, it's like that's not gonna go away. Like for example, it's like he only did like what, a genie transformation. He did a punch. He tried to attack Emu before, but Emu blocked that he's been running around most of the time, just doing a lot of like like Roadrunner runs. That's really it. He did a Gatling. No, he did a jet Gatling.
Spent that much in energy, yeah.
Yeah, so especially after he ate so much food. So like the idea is that okay, even though he's got stabbed, he can take stabs. He's like, he just can't move at it because of the whole life force drain thing. That's what's really fucking him up.
Yeah. What I wanted to ask about Gabon is this, okay? We know that Gabon is the only person here that has been to Laughdale, right?
Yeah.
And is it possible that he is the best option to stall Emu because he might know something that the others don't? Because I would imagine that in Laughdale there should be information about Emu. So is it possible that he is the best option to stall?
Yeah,
I think it's more of a Conqueror's Haki thing because of like his instructions to Luffy as well. I think he just is the most equipped at this point in time to
I'm not gonna lie.
Handle Emu.
I'm not gonna lie, Don.
I have a question for you guys.
He should be in the defensive. Go ahead, Mike.
You said what?
No, I said he's probably going to be using mainly observation. He's probably going to be entirely on the defensive. I'm gonna be completely real with you.
Oh yeah, I mean he
Well,
shouldn't
yeah. I
be
mean,
able to
he's
take
already
down
wounded. Like,
Emu. He's
yeah,
wounded too.
he's already been wounded prior to. He's like really
Got fucking
really
impaled
exhausted.
by Gonko, yeah.
Yeah. Now Chopper did take care of him, but he's just trying to stall. Like, right now, it's about like he's in the same spot as Yamato was against Kaido. Right now, his whole point is just to stall and buy for time. He did cut the tree down where Luffy's at, so Luffy should be either he rolls away to safety, maybe have Usopp come in there and try and remove the swords. Actually, the other. But like the idea is that you're gonna have him stall for a period of time and try to help Luffy out as Luffy gets back on his feet, or he's able to rest where it's gonna be. But that's all you can do at this point in time.
I see the Yamato parallel, but I would argue Gabon might be in a worse position because Yamato spent most of her life around Kaido, so she knew how Kaido fought. I don't think Gabon has ever fought anyone like Imo, which is why I'm saying the information that he got from Laugh-Tale might be
Well, the
important.
closest he's fought to Emu is the Holy Knights.
Well,
so
So I
I
have
think
a
his
question.
experience
I have a
with
question
They
for
fought
y'all.
the Knights multiple times because they always tried to get Shanks from them.
What's the question?
What's up,
I
Mike?
have a question for y'all. Do y'all believe that hydrogen might come in as a
Fuck
meat
no.
shield to help
Yes.
stall
Meat
Emo?
shield, yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meat shield for sure, yeah.
Oda wouldn't have Hiruden make a move without him not doing anything. That makes no sense. Like, he's gonna do something.
We're getting
He's there to
some
be a
combination
sacrifice,
with-
bro.
Maybe,
In
but he's gonna do
combination
something,
with
okay?
Loki, probably. In combination with Loki, like the two brothers fighting together.
Now Loki's tapped the fuck out. Like, it's gonna be Hiruden and Hiruden alone. It's gonna be him
Yo,
and
Cole,
him
you think
alone.
Rudin is gonna get the sword that's in Jarul's head?
Wait, he's gonna kill him? Like,
Why? Yeah, but say what the fuck? Yeah, bro. Like, I just watched From, bro. Like, that's not a good idea. Removing object people's head ain't good. It's not a good.
that girl.
That's not a
While
good
I-
idea,
you know,
bro.
like-
it's not.
Yeah, I
it's not
know.
the
You know, like
play.
while I
Hey,
you know, like,
hey,
while I-
whoa,
while
whoa.
God damn. Hey,
You
whoa,
know,
whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa,
while I
whoa.
believe-
I mean, Jarul. And then he's gonna just die.
Yeah,
We're
nah.
about to see Makavice upskills like never before.
Bro,
No,
Manga
I
Vice
mean-
was like 40 years
Wait,
ago.
what
Like, come
the
on, like
fuck?
no one cares. Like, Hiruden, he's different now, okay? Like, you're telling me that
Here's the
Hiruden
thing.
isn't like now that we know who he is, you think this guy's gonna be coming with the same weakness? Fuck that. He's different.
I do like
I'm
the shit on
trolling, I'm
Hood.
trolling.
I do like the shit on
Please.
Hydruden, but I mean, I keep it real. You know, we gotta also remember the statement at the end of Dressrosa that they will grow in power from that time. So maybe Hydruden's gonna, you know, do a little something. But I don't know.
I mean,
just,
to be
I just,
fair, like, you know,
I'm sorry,
10-ton
I
punch is
can't-
gonna be
I
10-ton
can't
punch
just-
is gonna be real. Shit.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, I
Gungnir?
can't. I
If he
can't. I can't
Gungnir's
just shit on a
Emu,
man.
shit, I don't know. We'll see.
Man, put
I
that shit
can't
out.
talk down
We'll
to a
see.
man
That's
who
the
literally.
cracker.
I can't talk down to a man who literally punched 10,000 tons.
I mean, does he
Like
try? What is the Gungnir going to
Okay,
do?
I have a question for you. Who else in the story at that point is doing that?
I mean, I feel like Zoro might,
Physical-
you know, be able to do some shit.
Physical
Whoa.
bare knuckle. No.
Whoa.
No
that
swords.
time.
I mean, that
No
man be,
swords.
that man be
Just
weightlifting.
bare
Well, at
knuckle.
that point in time in the story, probably
Because Hydrugen
Isabello
did
and
that bare
Luffy.
knuckle.
Isabello.
Yeah, it was
Hydrugen.
Isabello knee, baby. Yeah.
I mean,
He did that bare
Yeah.
knuckle.
introduced at that point in time, maybe. If we're talking about characters that were introduced up to that time, maybe Jozu, but I'm not sure.
Jozu, Whitebeard, Elizabeth O'Neill, Luffy,
Yeah,
like
only the,
physical
physically
powerhouses,
stronger-
you know, physical like powerhouses,
absolutely.
yeah. But outside of that, I mean, but the whole point is that like Hiruden is gonna do something, and obviously because I feel like this should be the time where he does become the king of Elbaf. They get rid of their old traditions, and then maybe he actually has something that does like he's able to help them in a big way. And then people see that and they recognize his greatness because it's time. Because they may have to get rid of the old traditions and actually have him be the King Elbaf. And maybe also in tandem to the leader or one of the members of the Grand Fleet as
And
king.
Loki,
Okay.
Loki
just-
probably becomes the general of the Giants.
You just reminded me because I was thinking about it like after the chapter. But what if Hydruden's only there so Imu could dumb reverse him because he has some type of onus to be the next king of Elbaf, and like it clearly has to be like a.
That would be
You
so
know,
disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
don't
because
know,
I'm
bro.
like when he said that shit about I'm gonna fight Imu, I was like, bro, who are you, man? So like I feel like what
Okay.
if his purpose is to be there to be dumb reversed by Imu?
can Emu Diamond Versailles people without his intangible form? Because we're gonna see with Scopper Gabon, but if he can just Diamond Versailles Scopper,
I
that's the end of
mean,
the story.
shit, bro. Like Emu got the fucking GTA weapon wheel. Like we don't know
He
what he's
does,
about
but
to
I don't
pull
know if he
out.
can do
So
Diamond Reverse Eye on
he might,
in this
he might
form.
pull out
Still
his
don't-
bag. He hasn't tried it yet.
I mean, the
so
Dami
we don't
Reverse.
know.
There's still the theory that Dami Reverse only works on like islands of your hometown.
And
That
also
is
you- and
true.
also we haven't seen anyone with a devil fruit be Domi Reversi. So it's like, as far as we know, Hyrule doesn't have a devil fruit.
Exactly. That's another thing that I was thinking about.
Gabon doesn't either. But it's like, if it's tied to the homelands, then Gabon can't be Domi Reverse because he wasn't born in Elbaf.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that theory entirely.
Yeah, he wasn't born there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just
Real quick,
lives there.
Shadow dropped $9. Said Eric said this years ago. Don't know how he feels now. So you no longer think that if the Rev is truly a Yonko caliber crew, then they would have beat the world government already? Is that still true to you? Is Eric here or no?
No.
Okay.
He's
He's
deafened.
muted.
He's here, but
definitely
he's,
muted. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll run that by Eric once he comes back, if he comes back.
Sure.
And then also he dropped another donation. Said this. I'll say it again. So $20. I think Zoro EOS will have the strongest handheld weapons
There's actually
in general in the entire series, and the catalyst is breaking Yoru, the current strongest. Why do you think Oda is now having Summers say all this to Zoro?
He's just hyping up his lineage, his heritage. That's all he's doing.
I don't see. Okay, listen. I feel like I feel like Zoro will have three. At least I'd like him to have three supreme grade black blades. I think it'd be cool as fuck.
Wasamono, Supreme Blade.
The problem is that, but though the problem is Sandai. If you keep Sandai, then you won't have three. You only have two, and then you have Sandai be probably a great blade after it levels up. A rank
it would
when
be
it goes
a,
black
it
blade.
would be if it levels up, it would be a skillful.
Well,
blade.
Watto's
It would
not.
be real
Watto
Wasamono.
isn't a supreme.
Sure. Yeah. Skillful. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. So yeah. So like
Watto will be when it becomes a black blade. That's the whole point.
Watto be supreme. So Emma, because they're both
Watto
great
will
grades.
Become a supreme.
No. So is Enma. Enma's also a great blade now.
Yes.
So
But,
Enma and Watto are the same rank.
Yes.
And so they both go supreme. But Sandai
Sandai
is
is a
a
Wasamono.
Wasamono. Right, yeah.
Graded blade.
Yeah,
So
it's
it would
graded
go
blade.
to
Not a
real
skillful blade. Yeah,
Wasamono.
it's skillful,
See,
yeah.
I know.
So you have graded, so you have graded blade, then you have skillful graded, then you have great graded, then you have supreme graded.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
I know
so
Oda.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I know Oda has plans for like whatever Zoro's like third blade that will become black. Like, cause we know Watto and Enma are like shoo-ins, but we don't know if Sandai will make it. And he'll just maybe get I know people theorizing he'll get Gandhi's sword, but like I don't know why it was the Need Eye, right, in Wano that Luffy was using.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't just like have Zoro take that shit.
I know.
Because they're gonna come back to Wano.
Go back to Wano for that.
Here's the thing: if they go back to Wano, I think it's more likely that he gets the Ame no Hamakiri, like Momo's sword.
Okay.
No,
I don't think so.
That is
no
because
way.
That's also
That would
a great
be that would,
No
that
way.
would- that would
No
be
way.
in like the ideal world, but like due to its cultural like significance and everything, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I mean,
The sword of his
maybe-
dad? You're telling me that Momonosuke would never have a sword of his own father? That's insane. No.
yeah, that's crazy.
kinda crazy.
Or hear me out. Maybe get Shunsui back and maybe he can ascend that one.
What the fuck?
Nah,
No.
that one
No.
too is never coming back.
Nah.
That one's never
After
come back
all
to.
the work, after what he committed to give Shusui back, no. It's either the Nikatetsu or the Sankatetsu from Gandhi. That's it. Those are two options.
You mean the Shodai?
Shodai. Either it's
Yes.
the Shodai or the Nidai. That's it. The Nidai is doing nothing right now. Literally. That's why I had a theory before that his Sandai was going to break in Wano country during the King fight, and then he would have the Nidai take its place in the future.
Been great.
But yeah, because then what happens there is that he has all three of his blades in the future. When they become black blades, they become supreme grade blades. All three of them. But Oda he's not. The ones after the whole Luffy bit when he was trolling with the sword, there's been not a single mention of the Nikatetsu. Ever since then,
That was like
not
I feel like that
not a
was the
single
whole
one.
troll
So
too. To have Luffy using it as well, like just
Who's the
shoving it in
creator
his
of the
face. Like no,
who's the creator of the Need Eye? I forgot his
uh,
name.
Kozaburou.
yeah, I think
Kozaburou,
Kozaburou made all
right.
the Sandai's, right?
No, not the Nidai, of Wado and Emma. Those two specifically.
Oh, okay, yeah, Wada. Oh, yeah.
Wado,
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Ichimonji, and Emma. Like that was that. I think he's Koshiro's father, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
The Need Eye is
Shimosu-
belonging to the
Kitetsu.
or the creator.
It was
Yeah,
it
it's a
was made by
Kitetsu blade. I
Kitetsu.
don't. Yeah. Kitetsu blade. Yeah.
We
the
don't.
cursed
We know
swords.
that. What's the name? Sukiyaki. He was the one that made Sandai.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know if
yes,
they
it
need it or
was
not,
Suki-
but yeah, like
it- no, it was Sukiyaki that made the.
all three of them, or just the Sandai?
No. He made Amino Habakiri. He was the one that made that one.
Yeah, but he didn't make Sandai, did he?
I think he did. I think he did make Sandai.
No, let me just.
Because I was wondering if the Need Eye
Sandai.
was made by Sukiyaki, then he probably knows the reason why that he didn't want. I can't remember if he said that he wouldn't give that sword out because of a specific reason. I can't remember what he said.
Yeah, so yeah, it was Sukiyaki. He made the Sandai.
I think you're mistaking Sukiyaki for Ippomatsu. I think you're mistaking those two.
You know, Sukiyaki made the Sankatetsu.
No, I was talking with Yongbi about that one. Like, yeah, you got that right, Cole.
Yeah, so he did not make the Nikatetsu, but he made the Sankatetsu and he made Amano Hibikiri. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Which is impressive because the Amano Hibakiri is a great blade. So it's on the
Yeah.
same. It's incredible. But the Sandai is just a Wazamono. Meanwhile, Kozaburo made two great blades.
Like Sukiyaki did talk about something about the Need Eye specifically.
Yeah, that it was
Yeah, it's cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Zoro knew that the Sandai was cursed, but like the Need Eye, he put like more emphasis on it.
Yeah, because he could feel it.
Yeah, because it's of a higher rank. The Nidai is an Owazamono. It's a great blade.
Yes. One of the 21 great
21.
swords, Nikatetsu is among the finest blades in the world, being the second strongest of the Kitetsu swords with extraordinary sharpness and strength, on par with the legendary swords Wado Ichimonji, Shusui Enma, and Amano Hibakiri. Yeah. So
Yeah. There are 12 supreme grades, there are 21 great blades, and there are 50 skillful grades. The regular Wazamono are not mentioned. If you want to look up Meitoko, but I
like
think
they're
it's
still
just-
graded, but like they're not the same. They're not among the 50 graded, like the skillful grades. Like well, I mean, I guess not 49 because I think Yubashiri was among the 50 skillful grades, but it got rusted away.
Yubashiri was real Wazamono. You're correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. But the idea
I
is that
have a-
okay, so like unless you have Gandhi do what I think I said before, where like okay, he sacrifices, like he says, "Fuck this blade, I'm gonna or fuck Sankatetsu, I'm gonna use Muramasa instead," or maybe you can maybe you do have Zoro just beat Gandhi and then he takes Sankatetsu for himself. But the idea is that he needs to I would like him to have 3 supreme grade blades at the end of the story. But even still, go back to the donation before with the Shadow. Even still, I don't think the supreme grade blades are on the level of the 19 world weapons. I'll be honest with you. I think those are strong.
It's hard to say because
Nah,
you mentioned you mentioned it before. You mentioned it before that Longinus. Where did you hear that name? I was like, yeah,
Evangelion.
It was the spear that they used to pierce Ara.
Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
No, Jesus. Longinus is the spear that impaled Jesus Christ during his crucifixion.
No, I'm saying in Evangelion, like
Oh,
they
yeah.
use it to kill Arael. Yeah, the 15th angel.
Yeah.
I mean, I
remember
think
that.
the world weapons are way better than the Supreme because it feels like the world weapons have like their own individual power, like
Right.
like type of power. Like Supreme
Like,
blade
they
grades are
almost-
great, but they don't have like powers like these world weapons seem to have.
Right.
They
Exactly.
almost sound like overlords, like world items. That's almost like what that reminded me.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, but like,
ancient blades are probably their own thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
but like
You
it's the
mean, like,
first time we're actually getting like a
classification?
categorization of weapons that
Yeah.
are going to be.
I
But-
think
but
they're
like-
just be the old classification. They're like an asterisk category.
Like
Also
I'll
high
probably
end.
say that
Also high end back.
I'll probably say that in terms of durability and toughness, they're probably on
Hey,
par
Welcome
with
back,
the
Twilight.
with oh, yo, sorry.
Revan banned me for 2 months because he said everyone didn't want to talk to me anymore.
I started.
Oh,
Oh,
No, that's not true. You're
he
one
he
of
said
them.
that
he's
you didn't want
trolling.
me.
All right, listen.
Revan said you didn't want me in tier 3s anymore, Cole.
He's
So I was
trolling.
like, all right.
All right, listen. Let me get my
Let's
turn
ban
off there.
Revan.
Right? Fuck. Damn. All right, this man comes here trolling off
Because
the rip.
I have a bunch of theories to throw at you if you want to hear them. Actual good theories, not things that you hear me said before.
We'll see.
Go for it.
So real quick, okay,
Well,
real quick,
I'll let everyone get all their stuff out first because you guys have been talking.
just real quick, though, real quick. The quality elements themselves could be on par with the Supreme Grade Blades, but they have abilities that are stacked on top of that allow them to have some sort of crazy like things that Eden can do. Graham has things too going for it, and I think that's what separates them from the Supreme Grade Blades on a higher level. Whether it's because of technology, like ancient technology, whether it's because of some sort of spell, whether it's because of a power, I have the Omen, I don't know, but that's what it seems to be.
The question would become, when did the whole blade grading process like begin? Because it could be that when they did the initial grades of all the weapons that are out right now, they didn't have access to the I've been calling them the ancient blades, since they're all the weapons of the ancient kingdoms, and obviously ancient weapons is already taken up by other things.
It's
So,
called the
19
world
blade
weapons, aren't
works,
they?
yes.
Didn't Summers call them the world weapons?
it could be a mistranslation.
Yes,
Apparently,
world weapons, yes.
there's apparently a lot of mistranslations in this chapter, but I'm just going to wait for the viz to confirm if they are or not.
That's fine. Go ahead.
So I've just been calling them the ancient blades. I think the ancient blades will just be their own. Like if you've ever seen a category of things where it's like they'll be like the categories you're used to, and then there'll be a category off to the side that has like an asterisk or like they're separate things
Yeah,
entirely.
it's kind of like a side grade. Yes, I understand.
Like even
that.
these blades, they're labeled after like historical stuff.
Well,
so...
they're labeled after. Yeah, they're all labeled after very specific things. Like
Weapons
one
in
of
the
my
past, yes.
Two of
Like
my theories that
history.
kind of go into this that I wanted to talk about is the easy quick one is, I think this now confirms what Sanji's kingship is going to be.
Oh, I was gonna bring that up
Because
Damn it, Twilight.
if he's fighting Longius
Yeah,
and
Longinus,
and
yes.
Zoro and Sanji are typically opposites.
Yep.
If Zoro is king of hell,
Sanji's
Sanji will be king of heaven.
Yes,
'cause he's
or king
fighting
of the sky.
spirit
Yes.
I wanted to bring that up earlier, but I never got.
Yeah,
the
so
chance.
he's the Christ-like figure all of a sudden now. Like he's like, what,
'cause
like,
Jesus literally is the
okay.
king of heaven.
Yeah,
Well,
king
yeah,
of the
but-
sky, king of heaven. Like, yeah.
I don't know
I
if
think
Oda wants
Sanji
to
will
really
be
do
the
that
king of
shit,
heaven.
dude. So
And then that
Sanji's
leads
the king of
into-
heaven.
Yeah, and then that leads into, because we see Grom now, I have a
But Cole,
feeling
that was literally in your video. Too.
Yeah, I was.
You know?
Yeah. But like, but that was when I was less keen on because it is kind of cringy. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
It is what I mean.
A little
Is there
bit.
any
You
worse
say
than-
that you say that as if saying you're the king of hell with a straight face isn't kind of fucking cringy.
no, it was
Yeah,
cringy
it
back
is
then. It
cringy as
was,
well.
it was cringy
Yeah,
back
that's-
then.
It's a
I was
little
cringing
tough.
back then.
That's
Heaven won't be cringing now.
type shit.
I think it's
Well,
better
it's
than
a little
the King of
tough.
Love. I think it's better than the King of Love for sure.
Zoro's an edge
Oh,
more.
but the preacher of love isn't corny.
Give us a preacher
I
of
think King of
love,
Heaven is the
King of Hell,
is actually-
Anyway,
King of Heaven.
anyway, I have
Hey,
a
How? Wait. Okay. If it's the Knight of Heaven or some shit like that, okay, that sounds better. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
but
have a
Sanji
feeling-
is king.
Or like the
Devon
Knight
says he
King of
needs to
Heaven
be a
on some
king.
Arthur Boyle type shit.
I have
okay,
a
cool.
feeling that the weapons we've seen also so far, this is just me taking a crack at Oda's thought process. The way everything's been, Longius is obviously the outlier here because Killingham is here, so that means he has to bring out his weapon. But we know that Summers is a part of one of the Gorosei houses, so
Yeah.
Shepherd.
I have a feeling the other 5 weapons we're seeing here are these are probably the weapons of the 5 elders.
Hey Cole.
These
You
are the
mean
weapons these are the weapons of their
So
houses. These are the weapons of their houses.
You mean
We're seeing those
Vohu? So Vohu, Froggerach, whatever it's called,
Frogger, fuck you.
Xinxian.
Fragorant,
These are also belong to the elders.
I
So
think-
let's say
because we
so
know
the,
who the elders.
so the Divine Spirit axis belongs to, let's say, Top Man. The Sea God sword belongs to Warcry or some shit. Like, is that the idea?
Yeah,
Or
I think
Mars?
I heard Frog Rock could be Figureland because it's Irish.
I don't think
Heard that too.
Figurelands is. I don't think the Figurelands one's going to be here. I think it's going to be the 5 planets first. So one of these is
Jake
because
Garcia.
even though he's not a Gorsey anymore, I got to imagine that the Saturn family still exists, or the Jay Garcia family still exists.
Yeah, they should. They should. Yeah, they should.
So they probably still have an ancient weapon. They still have an ancient blade in the throne room. So I don't know.
It may
which
not be a
one-
blade per se, but weapon.
Yeah.
Of some kind.
I don't know which one goes to which because there's probably not really like a direct theme for any of them. Like the only one that seems pretty straightforward is Venus with Muramasa, but even that might not be what happens. It just
Yeah,
seems like
but
the
it's,
most
it's
probable.
likely. They're Japanese
it
theme
just seems the most
houses. Come
probable,
on.
yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Because I
Hold on,
have
someone- So yeah. Hold on. Who wants to ask you a question? Who is that?
It was Brandon.
Oh,
I think.
Oh, Brand, what's up, bro?
yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah, the Longinus spear.
Yeah.
I think that so it says here that's the one that killed Christ, right?
Mhm.
So maybe that's the one like that Emu used to kill Joy Boy.
Emu
I
killed
doubt it.
Joel with the spear of Longinus.
With Longinus?
I think he's just using known blades. This happens all the time in fiction.
Yeah, but if
Longinus
Joy
is
Boy
used-
is like the sun god,
Yeah.
and then
Longinus
this one that
is-
can also stab Jesus, then this would be the one that okay, Brand, it's not bad. I mean,
I would feel,
because
I would feel like if Longinus has
could-
that kind of importance, it wouldn't be randomly
It
on the
could be
Rima
that
Shifu
one.
house.
It could be that one or the Jing Qian, the axe.
Xingqian. Yeah.
Yeah.
the axe is a bit interesting. I mean, I'd actually lean more towards the spear just because of your themes with Christ.
The
But
Xingqian is
I-
clearly like Chinese. Very
Yeah,
clearly
that's
Chinese.
the one that I think.
but it
Yeah,
is
no,
called
Chinese
Divine
belongs to.
Executioner. It is called that Divine. I mean, maybe let's
I
say
mean,
one was used to
I
beat
like to
Joy Boy,
imagine-
and then maybe actually okay. Let's say for example, okay, it's weird. All right, if we go for Brandon's theory here, what if we have him be defeated by let's say the spear, the Longinus spear, and then he was like on some Ned Stark shit, executed with the divine axe of Jin Tian. So maybe yes, you have some shit going on there. Maybe. That's as
Actually,
far
what
as
I
I'll
think
go.
might have happened is he was stabbed with every sword. Joy Boy was stabbed with every sword, but Longinus might have been the first one, and then Emu gave him the finishing blow. Because obviously
because-
Joy Boy was jumped. It wasn't a fair 1v1 between Joy Boy and Emu. He was definitely
because
like
Yeah, the one
ganged
thing
up
people
on.
keep. The one thing
So I
people
think
keep
Joy
forgetting
Boy
is-
died from every weapon getting stabbed into his body.
Yeah, the one thing people keep forgetting is Longinus did not kill Jesus; it just stabbed him. He
Sure,
just
so
died
I
think
on the,
Longinus
he died,
might
he
have
died
been
on the he died on the cross due to
yes.
exposure.
Yes,
Longinus might have been the first blade to stab him, but I think every blade might have pierced his body, and then Emu with his own blade.
but he
gave him
bled
the
out
finishing
because
kill.
of Longinus, dude. So it's like
Yeah, which by the way,
that he bled out.
I'm going to stand by.
No, I think he's saying that with the Joy Boy situation, all the
No.
blades
I mean Jesus.
pierced to Joy Boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
was-
yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm saying
Or-
I'm saying
Yeah.
the way he died, every blade, like
Sure,
stabbed
yeah.
him.
Or
Yeah.
another idea is that maybe Emu could actually take all of them and come into one ultimate weapon, like some sort of
Oh god.
yeah,
Oh,
like some sort of
God.
crazy super sword, some sort of
Oh, boy.
some sort of World
what is it?
Destroyers
The
type
fucking
shit.
ultimate weapon.
Yeah,
What-
bro.
what-
No,
what-
Remember that
Ultimate
one sword that
weapon.
Ichigo had in Toriko,
Apocalypse
like looking
Blade.
like that
like 2
shit.
seconds.
Yeah.
What-
Apocalypse Blade.
I was
Omni
just
Slash.
getting ready to say that.
Yo, Emu's gonna pull out what's that one fucking meme? Fuck, let me get it.
The Power Ranger ones? Oh
It's
no.
with the fuck. Where is it?
I have
Bro,
a
look
question.
at this, dude.
Does
Look at this.
does Emu have like one of the ancient weapons stored?
Yeah, here it is. Hold on.
Because like I think like he might have one of the ancient weapons stored into
You
In
hype
this
up
fucking
Toriko.
wheel?
You hype
Yeah,
up Toriko
like-
more than One Piece.
No,
will.
not in his.
Good.
I don't
It's
think
so-
he could
it's
bring
so
it out in his
wild.
wheel. He probably
Good.
has to do something else to bring
That
out
right
the
there is
ancient
when he
weapon.
combines all of his
You
swords
gotta
together.
do like a
Boom.
binding vow or some shit.
Boom.
Oh, what the
Yeah,
hell?
probably.
Oh yeah, when he
Toriko
combines all of them
nonsense.
together, boom.
Yeah, here it is. This is what Emu's basically gonna pull out. This.
Oh
fuck
no,
is
not
that?
the Infinity Gauntlet, bro. Oh no.
Yeah. That's the
What the
special
fuck is
Infinity
that?
Gauntlet. That's gonna be the essential fucking
It's the over-
Lantern
it's the-
rings,
It's the overpowered
pin
gauntlet, bro.
particles, lightsaber
That looks-
fingers,
Oh, yeah, I saw that shit earlier.
tachyon device,
What the hell is
Omnitrix,
that?
pause
It
button,
looks like
creative mode button, lanterns,
Pause button's the most. Pause button's the most
Writer's
broken thing on
pencil,
here. I'm just gonna say
Master
Is that the
Emerald,
Omnitrix?
Uno reversal
it's
card,
an everything tricks.
Nokia, that's busted as fuck. Nokia and
Oh, the
Kyber
Nokia
crystals,
upscale is crazy.
all symbiotes. What the fuck?
You
Triforce,
think
the 10 rings. Okay, bro.
What?
Don't you hype up the 10 rings compared to
Command
everything
book.
else on this goddamn glove, Cole?
Totem of the Undying, Infinity Stones. Good lord. Unlimited Wish. Oh, Wolverine's claws, bro. No way.
Wait,
Anti-life
what the
equation, of
fuck?
course. The Biomatrix. We have DNA. Wait, what the hell's that?
Metro Man.
DNA of Metro Man, Superman,
DNA of-
Goku, Saitama, Cameraman, Viltrumites, One Above All, and Morbius Blood.
Lovely.
That's
Crystal
ridiculous.
Braid,
Oh
Flux
my God.
Capacitor, The Power, regular show, Zeus's Lightning, Phoenix Force, just in a bottle, sure. Rick's Rick's Portal Gun, 0.49, and then Kryptonite, of course. Always have that Kryptonite, just
And,
somewhere.
we're still missing stuff. We're still missing stuff. Oh my
do you think
God.
Kid could make? You think Kid could make this glove?
The only
No,
thing,
No.
Yes.
absolutely not.
the only thing I
No.
don't like
With
about
his
this
engineering,
picture
yes.
is that it has the Omnitrix and the Biomatrix. You don't need both.
Well, he has both.
Yeah, you don't need both.
You don't need both.
In case one gets counted as the other one. Boom. But what I'm saying is that we just combine them together and boom, you have just
One of these should have been pieces of Dr. Fate's helmet, but whatever.
Now, question is,
This seems like something that Doom would create.
Oh,
Loki.
Orico,
something-
reread, win, man.
Doom can just use the power siphoner and just steal all this shit. Doom is stupid.
No, I know. I am aware of stuff like God Emperor Doom. I know that.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's been
that's-
3,000 years.
What?
Orico, please.
I'm gonna reread a few things. I'm gonna reread Siren first, and then maybe Vinland Saga, and then we'll talk about Toriko. But I will get to Toriko because I also need to read new webtoons. I'm still catching up to the beginning after the end. It's like mad long. So, but I need to read more weekly. Just that I've been doing a combination of doing streams like this, gaming streams. Hunter x Hunter's back, so I'm reading Hunter x Hunter again. I caught up on Punch Man. Kingdom is also catch up to Kingdom. Shit's fucking fire at the peak. So yeah, but it is kind of sad that we have another break from. I'm like, yo, damn. Like
Yo,
it
like-
really is
like-
like,
Like Young B said, bro, Oedipus spammy breaks, bro.
yeah, for real. It's crazy.
Also,
What you
by
said.
the way, get used to it because I think after next chapter we have another one. Then there is the weekly
I think
Shonen Jump
Oda's
break.
Yeah, I think Oda's just planning out the climax chapters of Elbaf. I think Elbaf's gonna end pretty soon. I think we.
I mean, when we say soon, we mean like November, December, this point in time.
Okay, here's what I think: we have less than 20 chapters left of Elbaf. That's what I think.
Okay, well but fine, but that's ending in 2027 then.
Do you guys want the current schedule for it? Because I have it right here. Should I post it in the garden?
Yeah, fuck it.
I think we have about. I think I'm gonna imagine maybe 10 to 15 chapters left of Elbaf. That's
No,
what I think.
the last chapter that should come out this year is 1204. So we have another like what 15 chapters.
Yeah,
This is pretty much the link for the current schedule of One Piece. I always use Clay Stage. I think it's go further down if you prefer to see things like it's easier this way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Order
we're
Break,
currently
week
Order
30.
Break. Then 1190. There's a weekly Shonen Jump break.
Damn.
Then we have 2 other chapters. Then Order Break, and then we have 4 streaks of 3 chapters without any breaks. And then we
For
end
now.
the
By September.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm saying September, October, November, and December. If you go,
Well, yeah. But I'm saying like by September though. But I'm saying by September, it's like, but like you can see like right now we have this break week coming up, and then we have, or no, that was the last one. Then we have this one right here that's coming up. So we have this break right here, and then we have the chapter. They have a week Shonen Jump break. They have 2. They have another break. Damn.
this is definitely going to be useful for everyone to like keep track of it, because Clay Stage does update on the content. If there are any changes, they immediately update it. So it's like, I
Yo,
recommend
Oda
this.
capped on the Jump Festa.
I know.
Yeah,
I lied.
Like I thought, yeah, he lied for sure because I thought that he was gonna say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do more chapters this year than wrong, false."
How many
Because the
years
breaks
has
have been
it
like
been
brutal. Like the
since?
breaks have been like there's been a lot.
We're
Like
gonna we're gonna
this right
total
here,
the number of
like
chapters
break
this year, and it's
one
gonna be like
chapter,
one more than
break.
like last year.
I
No,
still
'cause-
think there's a
Are you
good
so
getting
chance
that means
Elbaf
that
is ending this
from
year.
from damn son. So we have like 3 breaks. We have just as many breaks to do chapters in the span of like a month and a half. That's fucking insane.
Also,
Yeah.
if you want to check like episode like guides and like from previous years, there's also that on the site.
Yo, Cole,
If need
first
be.
things first, you need to get off of
Yo,
Chrome.
Has
You need to get off
Elbaf
Chrome.
been longer than Egghead
My
so
boy
yet,
cooked.
or not? Not yet.
It's
My boy
it's
cooked.
close.
We need a
He cooked.
we
It's
need a
close because
new we need a new One Piece movie. Cause how many years has it been since Film Red?
Too long.
Yo, the weapon
I
wheel.
don't know.
Gun.
Like what
Fucking gun.
what I know is that Elbaf currently is 64 chapters. So it's already
Wasn't
longer than
Egghead like
Alabama.
68?
Yeah, Egghead is 68. Like Elbaf right now is number 6. It's 2 chapters away from Skypiea. Skypiea is 66. So it's like in 2 chapters it matches Skypiea 4 it matches Egghead, and then another 14 it matches Whole Cake Island. Because Whole Cake Island is 78, it's number 3 right now. I don't think it gets to Mono or Dressrosa, but Whole Cake Islands I can see that definitely.
Oda's taking all these breaks because he wants Cole to make more sucks videos.
Hey, that's his guy sucks, bro. Though that one's getting delayed because of the chapter. So, but we're done with that one. So I'm gonna do more of them for sure. I did want to do Chopper, but then
did you
Chopper's
finish
now in God
the-
mode. You know, it's like Chopper's coming out there. He's blocking fucking shit. He's smacking the Della
Speaking-
dudes. Like, bro,
speaking
like
of
if
that-
Chopper, like I'm actually worried for Emu's credibility. If Chopper gets a hoof on him and he takes damage, like what the fuck?
Jesus.
Bro, Emu's credibility will
starts sweating
fucking
and shit.
plummet, bro. He
Yo,
starts to
it's time
swell
for
like,
the
oh,
forest god to
it's the
shine.
power of the human. The force
people are
god is here.
literally-
Like, oh shit.
People are
Oh,
literally
Nah,
going
what
It's
is
the God of
Oda
legend.
thinking, bro? The fact he's slapping the demons out of these people and like just erasing them
Chopper-
is like crazy.
Chopper blocked Big Mom, didn't you?
No.
I mean,
Not
he,
canon.
he blocked what's his name?
Oh, in the opening. he
Buddy
blocked
that
it.
got
Yeah, no way to open
in the opening. What the fuck? Nah, what the hell is his name, bro? I done forgot about him because they
Saturn?
killed him off. Yeah, Saturn. Yeah, he blocked his
Oh,
like,
with the guard
poison.
point when Saturn
Oh,
when he
Just-
turned off the venom, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
what?
By the
So
way,
Chopper's-
speaking of Chopper, does anyone have any idea what Robin is doing this chapter? Because it does seem like her clone just teleported. I
That
was
was
very
weird.
confused.
That
about
was
that.
weird.
I had a funny conversation with somebody in the Discord. I was like, "Yo, like, what is she doing right now? It's not time to read." He's like, "Yo, she just woke up from her nap. It's definitely time to read." But yeah, I think you know, it's probably something with Biblo to translate because
Yeah.
because Cole, I think you said during the stream that you said that they don't know where he's at, but a couple chapters back they did find him actually, like her. and
Yeah,
Saul.
he was with Saul, wasn't he?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
okay. I
Yeah,
get
they
you.
did
Okay,
find him.
I forget. Yeah, because
And,
I remember there were like some sort of caverns or like some sort of like there was like hollowed out tree parts
Yeah,
where
like a low
Yeah,
he may have
level,
went-
like,
he had
yeah.
moved all the books, and then he was like, "Yeah, this owl is very mysterious." So I
Remember,
think
Oda
she
said
wants to
the man
talk.
with the burned scar would be revealed this year, so I think it could be Biblo.
But we see
bro,
no
Oda's
scars
lying to
on
you.
his
Like
body.
bro, like Oda is lying. All right, he
be revealed this year.
2027, bro. 2027. All right,
Yeah, he
don't
lied this Jump Vesta. Like,
This
why
year
would you
is-
trust him after that?
This year is very much pushing it.
When he said
You
revealed
think-
this
you
year, what he
think
means
the-
is the last chapter of the year we'll just see a cutaway of just a guy floating on the water with a burn scar, and then that's all you'll see.
So you don't think
Yeah.
You think the
Biblo
arc
is-
cut
could be-
end?
you don't think Biblo could be the man with the burn scar?
I mean, he could,
No, because it
but
makes it-
I doubt it.
Just stop. It makes no. We're introduced by the man with the burn scar by Kid by saying that he floats around on a big black ship. Why would he now suddenly be an owl just chilling in Egghead not doing it, or an Elbaf not
That's-
doing anything?
Also,
Unless
very
the
good
dude is
point.
like,
I mean,
unless the dude
does
is
he have
like
to be on a ship
Morgan.
all the time?
Use
Oh,
the
I
left side of
don't
your brain.
Bro, come on, Biblo is definitely posted up in that fucking library like 24/7.
Is he like Morgan's? Like, we don't know.
I'm thinking
Problem
that
is that if
Biblo might
hold
drop-
on, but like problem is he of course he can't have two fruits. So how the hell is Homeboy shrinking shit or raise or and like enlarging books and also being like a dude that's in the owl body. Like how's it work out? You know?
Well, it could be a mythical fruit. I don't know how
Yeah,
if there's any
it
mythical
could be
owls that
mythical.
could grow things. And besides, I think
Another one, bro.
how are whirlpools made again? Isn't it like something becoming like in the ocean becoming bigger?
No,
Like,
it's more so like difference in like currents.
I mean, they can grow the currents. I don't know.
So I think Robin might do a lore drop like while this is happening because they've been talking about emu a lot, so I'm expecting that there's gonna be some lore.
Sure, but the
I
key
still
thing,
think the
honestly,
road poneglyphs on Elbaf.
the key thing I think we have to see in this arc is Luffy starts to realize what the fuck his power is. He has to. Someone has to
Literally.
say you are the model Nika.
We need him
your
not
power.
to. We need him not to brush it off either.
Right, like it has to be like, hey,
That's
you're
what
the
I
Nika.
think.
Because I think
Gabon-
the moment he finds that shit out, I promise you he's getting a ring on his back. Boom.
Yeah, man,
Cole,
the ring is
what do
coming.
you think? What do you think Gabon is gonna do besides
Stall.
fight emu?
Stall.
No, I mean like
gonna-
in
gonna
regards
die.
to
He ain't dying.
like a dialogue exposition in relation to like what Luffy's powers are, because like he did.
I think if he survives this, Gabon has to like train Luffy
This
or
about
some shit.
This is about to be Hinata versus Pain, bro.
Yo,
Nah.
he's gonna be
Those
in
are three-
hell.
Nah, bro.
No, that's what
Like
that's
Hinata
what,
versus
Usopp.
like if
That's
it
what
if it was
Usopp
some
comes
if
in,
it was
then
some
it's Hinata versus
scrub.
Pain.
Don't disrespect Hinata like that.
If
bro.
it was like a Hinata was a scrub, but Hinata was an actual scrub against Pain. Like it is what is there. Gabon ain't no
that's-
scrub. The problem is that like
wait till
she
Goats-
knocked
Usopp
she
comes
knocked the
in with
rods out.
Ragnar.
She knocked the rods out though. That's what I'm saying. I think Gabon
she's a scrub though.
Gabon's there to push him away and probably take the swords out, but like get fucked.
I mean,
up in the
he cut
process.
Luffy off the tree.
He cut
so-
off the tree. He blocked the shield, Kankasaki. And again,
Yeah, that's what
Gabon
I'm
is
saying.
like
He's like, it's gonna be
massively
like
wounded.
Hinata-
Like
That's
Gabon
what
is
I'm
like
saying, it's Hinata
massively
versus Pain.
wounded.
The point is
He
to
got the
save.
game face on too.
The point is
At
to save the person, not like defeat the person. Obviously.
No,
Yeah,
Hinata
of
versus
course.
Pain is going to be Usopp coming in with Ragnar.
Bro, I don't know.
Usopp is gonna yo. No.
Hinata, bro.
Okay, no. I got it. I know what's happening. We're gonna have Gabon do a lot of the frontlining. You're gonna have the tank Hyruden come in there, and he's going to take a lot of the damage after Gabon. And then you have the support, that's Usopp from the distance. He's gonna be spamming shit, plants and so on, just to stall Emu. So Luffy can get his shit back. But they're not dying. Usopp sense this shit, dude. It's over.
Usopp's gonna riot on
Bro,
Ragnar's back.
we cannot be gassing up a
We gassing.
We cannot be gassing up
gassing.
a weaker observation hockey feat that he showed in Dressrosa.
If
bro.
he
Like,
starts
let's-
Bro,
shooting
we
let's-
Pinto
gassing.
If
We're
you
not
start shooting
gassing
pinto
shit, bro.
beans at Emu, bro, just fucking erase them.
Pinto beans.
The pinto beans are going to pin on his arms and his legs for like a second or two. Watch.
I swear,
Trust.
if he shoots Emu with one plant, bro, Emu better break his nose, bro.
That's not
Yo,
happening.
Cole, I think it's time for you to admit that Heracles wasted his time on Usopp.
There's no way. Like
No,
I'm telling you,
it's time
boys,
for the
I'm
Usopp
telling you right
Ragnar
now,
hammer.
Usopp, like this setting page is gonna leave. Oda understands ball. Oda is going to give Usopp some insane shit. All right?
Usopp's gonna come in
Her-
riding on
Heracles-
Ragnar, and then Ragnar's gonna turn to the hammer.
Like
Okay.
imagine this dude, Usopp is like, I don't know what he's gonna be, but he's gonna be like miles away, and he's gonna see through the trees, and he's gonna have swerving plant bullets swerve through the trees, and Emu's gonna be tight. Like, yo, where's this coming from, bro? Watch Emu get hella tight.
bro?
Like, yo, what the fuck?
And
Where are
he's gonna
these
pull
bullets
out
coming from?
He's gonna pull out the withering blade and just erase them all.
Yes, he has to pull out Void again.
He has to
Why
pull
you?
it
Who's
out.
hiding? And he has
Oh
to
my
expose
God.
Usopp, bro. That's what I'm
I
saying,
think
bro.
Usopp's gonna
And,
launch something that's gonna
you're
save
that
him.
piece of shit.
Usopp
That called
requires
me out.
Vohu.
Let's go. Swerving plant bullets. You can see through the walls of hockey. Trust.
No.
You're insane.
Usopp
You're
needs
insane.
to-
Why?
Usopp
Boy,
needs
no,
to-
you
look,
think?
What
Wait.
would make this
Do
perfect?
you guys
if
think that
just
Oda did
Usopp
this for
just
no reason
bullshit
with
his way
Usopp?
through this?
Come on.
Yo, it's
I find it hilarious.
Look,
I find
I'm
it
not-
hilarious that
happening?
people.
I'm not
people-
expecting Usopp to do a powerful attack on Emu. I just want
No.
Usopp to
what
bullshit
if-
his way
Yes,
like he
yes.
always does. That's
He's
it.
gonna
how about this? What
bullshit
if
it.
Usopp? What if
Yes.
Usopp shoots like a plant thing that saves Luffy from the tree while Gabon is stalling Emu?
Sure.
It's his
But
job.
Usopp-
He's support.
But Usopp will
I mean-
bullshit it. As per
I mean, if
usual.
he can teleport, why doesn't Robin do it right now?
What?
What if Usopp he gets the Crimson Veil and he does the eclipse?
I don't know what that fucking shit is, but
So
okay,
what?
No,
Twilight.
just-
Robin needs to see in order to
what the fuck,
in order
bro?
to put a clone on herself.
He brought
What is she? What is
Brandon
she?
brought some
Nightcrawler
berserk
now
shit
all of a
in.
sudden?
Brandon, you love berserk.
No, but like
you love berserk.
as long as she can see it, she can like add a clone.
Oh,
She needs
so
to
do I.
like be able to see like what's going on.
The funny thing about this
She
chapter,
can't just randomly spawn a clone out of nowhere.
The funny thing about this chapter is everyone's talking about this as like an Usopp observation feat, and it's like
Crimson Veil it.
It's not.
Jinbei's right there, and he does it better.
Yeah, he doesn't really
Yeah,
does
hold
better.
on.
All Usopp's
Usopp's
doing
not on
is
that
like,
level yet.
Yeah, but I'm
Usopp
saying like, well,
just
yeah,
Usopp
what's like,
just realized
who the
this shit was
hell,
crazy.
like,
Usopp,
yeah, it's like,
Usopp
who
feels
the hell
something.
thinks that Usopp? Wait, but who the hell puts Usopp better at hockey than Jinbei? No one does.
Oh
What the fuck?
no! That's not the point. It's that the people were like, he felt Luffy, observation feat, and it's like, no, that's not what this is, guys. Calm the fuck down.
And
But
the
what
thing
is
is,
though?
too, is like
Wait,
he's
wait,
had,
wait,
can't it be?
he's
what
had
is-
better observation feats in the past.
This
like-
isn't
No,
anywhere
wait,
close
okay,
to him
wait,
seeing
guys,
sugar
wait.
and shit through the
Yeah,
wall.
no, wait, stop, wait. But when has he
It was nothing
sensed?
compared to
But when?
Hockey is
But,
still
but
new
wait,
to
but when
Usopp,
is he?
though.
When has he sensed another person before? Exactly. This is the first
In
time.
Wano,
And who did he sense?
when they were
The
making the
guards
approach
that
to
were the guards that were at the
when
guards that were at
they
the
were making the
gate.
approach to Onigashima, Usopp was able to see all the guards to shoot down. so
Yeah,
they
but
could
he
get a
had,
clear approach.
he had binoculars, and he actually saw.
No,
them,
he didn't.
You know?
But is
No, he
the
didn't.
is the
No,
see
he
through
sensed them.
shit not
Oh,
more
wait,
impressive
I'm
than
gonna
this?
call
though?
you
on the
Twilight,
boat,
hold on,
on the boat,
Twilight.
on the boat to Onigashima, he just sensed the guards.
All right, Twilight. Listen to this. There's a difference between what's happening now and what happened with Sugar. With Sugar, he was actually trying to sense Sugar. Like he was trying to shoot at Sugar. Usopp, it just happened like subconsciously, like just now. He wasn't even trying to sense it. It just happened to him.
Yeah, it feels more
I know,
like
but the point I was
intuition.
trying to make, though,
That's
No,
why
no,
it's not
sorry.
as good as it was
Well,
with
no.
Sugar.
All right. The reason why I was trying to say though is that is that he can sense that something's going on with Luffy, but he can't really figure it out. He's just hoping that he's all right. Jinbei is the one who goes, I just felt his hockey weaken. Like
Yeah, but
Jinbei
you
can
say
sense it way more
but you say it's not a feat is actually insane. It makes no sense. Like it is
No,
a feat
it's
because
more-
It's not a
more
feat.
like-
It's just
no,
it's
it
just
is.
him.
No.
It's just him using observation hockey.
No.
That's not a feat.
No, he's not using it. It's instinctive. He has no idea he has either the power. He literally has no
that's-
idea. He's
that's
instinctively
intuition.
sensing that something's wrong with Luffy. All right,
It's
that is a
intuition.
pretty
feat.
impressive. So.
If it was, if it was the feat in the pre-time skip for Luffy Company, it's a feat for Usopp now. It is what it is. It is what it is.
His
It's a feat.
observation is trash compared to Enel. His observation is trash.
Why does it
Yo.
Luffy sense it?
Wait, what?
No,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, no shit.
No,
Why
yeah,
are
no,
we
no,
why are we
no, no,
comparing
no,
Usopp to Enel?
Hey,
Oh
yo,
my
what's
God.
going on right now? It's Usopp, guys. Like, what do you?
And,
What
and
the
now
fuck?
has one of the best
Like,
observations.
oh
in
shit!
the
Like
story.
Usopp's hockey is weaker than Rayleigh's. Hello, like
Obviously.
yeah, like yeah, like, hello, like duh, like
I
well, come
really
on,
don't-
guys, like
I
Jesus,
don't
like
understand
shape
like
up,
what people
I'll
what
take
people
obvious
really
shit for
want from
1,000.
Usopp.
straight up.
I don't know either, Mike.
I don't know
I'll
what people
admit
want
it.
from Usopp either
It's-
because
it's so weird.
it fluctuates so much what people want because I think it's just in the
I'll-
moment.
Because
No,
all
it's,
the-
this
all
is
the- wait,
new.
No, I know. what it
Usopp
is.
sensing Luffy's condition when Luffy's hockey is worsening is a new thing for Usopp. This is new.
I think he should
And
get
on the
fact
cool,
that Usopp-
and on the
It's
cool,
the fact that
The
it's the fact
fact
that
that-
Usopp needs to prove himself to be similar to Yasop. That's the problem. Like subconsciously, people can.
yeah, but that's not a
to
Usopp problem. That's a Oda problem. Y'all should be. I
Usopp
mean, the thing
problem
is, y'all
is an
attacking
Oda.
Usopp. But I know, but the thing is everyone's dunking on Usopp. Be dunking on Oda because he's the one who's writing the character.
But we do dunk on Oda.
Am I wrong?
Like,
Exactly.
yeah,
Oda
again, like
gets dunked on
Usopp,
by
like
proxy.
Usopp is not aware of his own. Okay, it's kind of like Nami can sense the weather better than other people can. Okay,
Yeah, it's
is she doing that all the
intuition.
damn time,
Yeah.
constantly? No, but she can do it at times whenever you like when it's like story relevant, or let's say it's a big thing that's gonna happen, like life threatening. She has hockey too, but she can't really control it. It just kind of happens. Same for Usopp.
Yeah.
He just can't control it. It just kind of happens. He's not
It's-
self-aware. Same as Nami. She's not
It's
self-aware.
instinctive. It's instinctive. It's intuition. Pure.
That's what I'm
intuition.
saying.
the
Exactly.
thing is-
It's
the thing is
instinctive.
You were asking about like why don't people dunk on Oda? Like we have been dunking on Oda. We've been dunking on Oda for his mismanagement of Usopp this entire arc. Even the thing with Zoro standing with the Giants and shit, like that should have been Usopp.
That's
I mean,
Usopp,
maybe
yes,
maybe
I
he's
agree.
not like doing what Zoro could do over there, but it's like at least having that panel for him would have been
Yeah.
pretty
He's
dope.
definitely not doing what Zoro is doing, but that's not the point.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
that would have
see-
been way
Yeah,
better.
it's
I
more
see
so like
what you're saying.
thematics
Well,
and just like
and I mean, think,
Go
and
ahead.
yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I totally agree. That, and the thing is even if Usopp was to do something, regardless of whatever it could be, regardless of how cool it could be, regardless of how the speech could
It's
be,
gonna get
regardless of how
overshadowed.
cool it's gonna get overshadowed. And it's as soon as Oda decided to put the God Valley flashback here, as soon as Oda decided to reveal what Loki looked like in his full zone form here,
The Brook
as soon
flashback.
as the Brook flashback in its entirety, as soon as Emu touched down, nothing that Usopp will do,
Like,
it would be
Unless
it'll
he
be
does some
nice,
meaningful
Brook
shit
flashback
against
was-
Emu.
but
Let's
it's
talk
going to
about it.
get overshadowed.
The Brook
Unless
flashback
he
it's
was
like-
does
it's like
some
even
meaningful shit against Emu.
it's like even
The
before Emu touchdown though, like
the,
what was
the
he
Brook,
doing?
The Brook flashback really broke people's ankles, bro.
Yeah,
no,
that
he
was
didn't.
crazy.
No,
There was some
was
here's
short.
torn.
the
There was
thing.
some torn
better,
AC. There was some torn ACLs from that flashback.
Here's my question: is there any Straw Hat who hasn't outshined Usopp in this arc? Like,
Who hasn't?
let's just go.
Well,
let's just
actually,
go.
Nami did. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nami.
Nami's the only
No,
one.
no.
Nami did.
Her-
did
Nami is
Her outfit is
actively
outshining Usopp right now.
Nami is actively like helping out because she's making
Nah.
sure the tree doesn't burn down.
Yeah, but nah.
No,
Nah.
that I'm not saying that. I'm saying something of like note, because
Yeah,
again,
something of
Luffy's the sun god. Zoro's
I guess
doing his shit.
the only
Sanji's
thing-
doing his shit. Yeah.
For Nami, her biggest thing so far of note was her just doing the Thunderbolt on what's his name? What's his name? Road.
Road.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is helping him to try and quell the fires, and she did yell at
It's-
Luffy,
it's
and then you
not
have
much.
what's his face? Like she yelled at Luffy one time, and then you had
Yeah,
Ragnar
Loki as
console
well.
Luffy, and then Luffy got mad. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
but-
Like, so you had a meme there, but like Usopp is actually
Hell.
outpacing her this arc, but that's not saying a lot.
Hell, even
Um,
Vegapunk busted out something crazy.
Right, with the
No,
crazy tech for Frankie.
But
So
specifically when it comes
I'm
to
ready
the
for
Straw
Bonnie to
Hats,
do
it's
some
like,
shit, man.
No, she
aside
did
from-
enough last arc.
Aside from Nami, like Usopp has been outshined by literally every single other Straw Hats. I mean, Brook has been getting OD glazed. Frankie got not outdated, like delayed glazed with the
Yeah. So
with the
yeah.
whole,
So of note, of note, like so Jinbei has the block on the attack and so on, and Ragnar's recognition. Frank got the power up. Zoro got Conqueror's Haki reveal.
Chopper is
For that
literally
shit.
doing Bob
Sanji got her Conqueror's Haki reveal in full. Luffy's, of course, Luffy. Brook has the sauce right now, like OD sauce.
Yo, why?
And then
why
Chopper
are we
is
talking about
smacking the
Robin?
devil out of dudes. So it's
Yeah,
like,
Bob
so like a lot of these
Ross
guys.
style, yeah.
So it's only Nami and Usopp
Absolutely.
right now, the worst characters you could argue of note.
What
But
about
Usopp
Robin?
also, but Usopp, Robin too. Yeah, Robin also got a lot too. You're right. Robin
Robin
also
was
fought
good.
against
With
Summers.
Saul-
Robin
with
had,
Saul,
of course,
yeah.
the Saul meeting. Robin had the things like that. Like Robin actually probably
Her
did great at
confrontation with
Summers, but
as well. Her
Yeah.
confrontation with Summers as well. So it's like,
That was actually a very
Yeah.
like good fight in my opinion.
yeah.
It was
Yeah,
good.
well-
However, I could argue that
Mhm.
Usopp is trending better than Zoro and Robin. I could do that because it depends on how much stake you want to put in Emu being here because of Usopp. Honestly,
No.
Which
All
I
right.
put what I
No.
which
I know
put
cats.
very
I
minimal.
know a lot of you guys say that's not the case, but I think a lot of the community actually agrees in the other way around, where it's like Usopp, Emu's here because of Usopp's work.
there is no way that we're giving Usopp credit.
Yeah, I
for
know you guys
gaslighting
won't, but
Emu.
I think
There's
the
no
community at
fucking
large
way that we're
does.
doing that.
I think with that, Cole, it's like more so people love the concept of rage baiting nowadays, and like because
That's what it is,
Usopp's it's like I think because of what Usopp did, like you could like I could definitely see it as like a rage bait thing, but it's like bro, like
Yeah, gaslit. Yeah,
we know why Emu's here. Like if we're all being honest, like
yeah.
everyone-
Usopp said what he said, but it's like come
Yeah,
on.
but so it's like
Usopp was
but,
just
like,
one part of a much bigger jigsaw.
he is, but at the same time, Usopp is a part of that nonetheless. Like you just again, like
Yeah,
that's why
I'm
the
not-
community at large they recognize that
He-
Emu is
he
here.
is
That's
a
why you have
part,
the
but he's
memes
not the-
of like
he's not the
you
trigger.
had the memes of like Emu coming by Usopp grabbing his mouth like. What the fuck you doing, kid? You had him be like you had to be like Yoshiro Hama's dad, and he's killing Usopp and shit.
You
Like,
Ichiro?
all these memes are different for reason.
Oh my god.
The
Yo,
thing
everyone
is too,
loves
it's
everyone loves agenda memes until it goes against their own agenda.
But the thing is too is like it's another thing where
thing
it's the
is, I don't
problem with
understand
Usopp
how.
not getting much in this arc. So it's like we have to like blow certain things out of proportion to like that degree.
Yeah, shit like
Yeah,
this,
but
bro. It's like, come on.
the funny thing is with Usopp and agenda, I love Usopp. I'm a Usopp fan.
You know.
Yeah,
The
that
thing
picture.
is, well, no, it's like I'm not ashamed of it. The reason why I like
No,
Usopp's
no.
because he's
We
Usopp.
know, Mike.
It's the
We
thing
know,
is
Mike.
But we know. We know.
no. I know. I'm just saying, like, just put it out there. It's just the thing is that I think also what it panders to is that people had so much expectations for Usopp coming to Elbaf and Luffy as well, sidebar, because this is what they wanted to do. This is a de facto thing that Luffy
Reasonably
and
so,
Usopp
yeah.
both wanted to do. But the thing is when the story started and we started to talk about things like, when we saw the hidden grift there with the Holy Knights, the demon seal. As soon as that was seen, it's like, okay, things are about to go way left. And then the flashback happened, and God Valley happened, and all this is optics. It's just, I think the fact is that the story outgrew what Usopp was there to do. Granted, there's a scene with Usopp and the Giants should have happened. I don't know why it was Zoro, but it's just
Yeah,
optics.
Dory and Brogy should have definitely happened there. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I do think Usopp will get something. Is it going to be
He
a
will-
big something, a little something? It depends.
Yeah, that's
But,
the thing.
know,
we all know
he
Usopp
already
will
did
get
technically.
something.
You already
Y'all
did
know-
technically, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, we all know Usopp's gonna get something, but it's like considering all the build up for Usopp to reach Elbaf, like how like
How it's
how
been
will
handled.
how will it stack up to like all the other shit that we've been getting, and like how much will it really matter?
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't
That's
think-
why.
I-
That's
you know what?
wait.
And
That's why I'm saying
as a
if he
fan, it's
plays
like, I don't think
if he
it's just-
plays if Usopp plays a critical role in saving Luffy in this current situation, that does quite a
What
bit.
is he gonna do, Cole?
That's the
What is he
question.
gonna do?
He's going to do his usual bullshit. That's
Here's-
Usual bullshit.
that's
Here's
what
a
that's what he
question I
always
would ask
does.
I mean, hey,
That's
it's
what
what
he-
he does.
Okay. Like for example, okay, remember, because obviously Imu stole NL's like whole flow. It is what it is, right? Remember how with NL, where NL was on the top of the ship with Nami and Usopp,
Yo, what
and
is this
Usopp
crap?
was trolling the shit out of NL, and then ultimately he got saved by Sanji, okay, and then got kicked off the damn ship. It's the same energy where like you're gonna see Usopp, he's gonna do some fucking bullshit to try and stall you. Again, the whole point is just to stall Imu. Usopp will probably get hurt pretty badly in the process, but he will do something. Oda is clearly
Who's gonna
saying
save him?
he said
Who's gonna save him?
Luffy.
Are you sure?
Yes. You think it's over? It's not over.
No, I'm not saying it's over. I'm just saying I think Luffy needs to save
Be over.
himself before he saves
What?
Usopp. That's all I'm saying.
He ain't
He
doing
needs to
that.
save-
He's not doing
needs-
that.
No, he needs to
Save
save
himself. What do you mean
No,
save
the-
himself?
Get the swords off of him.
Oh, you mean? I mean, well, those will happen, but he like okay, because maybe it may sound like he's gonna run or some shit. He ain't gonna fucking run from this.
you,
Crazy.
you
Yeah.
think I would insinuate that Luffy would run? What
No,
the fuck?
but what I'm saying is that because Imu's not Katakuri. But the point is that you have a situation where Usopp can play a support role and literally try and help stall against Imu and giving Luffy enough time that he needs to get back into the fight. Because you have Oda, he's mobilizing Hyruden for a reason. He has to do something. He's having Gabon stall. Usopp is sensing this shit. He's very worried about Luffy. So you can, and so like other players in the area, Brook is focused on Shuri, obviously. Jinbei just standing guard over Loki and Ragnar. Nami, I don't know what Nami's gonna do. Robin is already taking Chopper elsewhere. Where's Frankie? Is he there too? I forget Frankie.
Frankie's
there,
supposed
yeah.
to-
Yeah, Frankie's there.
here, yeah.
So like, all I have to say is that you have a situation where if you're gonna have players move, it's gonna be Usopp and Hyruden to try and help with Gabon. So the question is, what he's gonna do? He's gonna do like, whatever he can do. It's the exact same play we saw in the Stampede movie, where he played a role in some meaningful way, which allowed for X, Y, Z to happen. That's it.
The problem is Emu's not Douglas Bullet, bro. This is gonna go south
Sure.
really fast.
Sure, but
This
again,
gonna-
you have more guys involved. Like Oda's gonna follow that thing to a T. But hey, we'll see.
Do you think
Yo, the
Loki
more
gets
that
back
you
in the
talk
fight?
about Usopp,
No,
this
maybe.
just reinforces Emu. Like it's just additional Emu glaze.
Sure.
proxy.
It's Emu.
Does
I mean, what do
Emu
you wanna
need
say?
any more glaze? Does he need more?
But
He's
keep in
getting
mind
it
that like if we do have a like a crocodile situation, keep in mind that people have to get ready for Luffy's comeback because it's happening. Like if we're still here,
speaking of
it's
which,
happening. Yeah.
Yo, I'm starting to think that the Blackbeard final villain stick is kind of it's kind of hitting its
It's
Nah.
breaking point.
I don't know
yeah,
how.
it's hitting its
Nah.
breaking point.
I
No,
have
because here
I have
here's
a
the thing,
major.
right?
I have a super
We're like-
theory about that.
Where like
Well, actually,
Emu
wait,
is straight
I'm
up-
sorry, wait on. Real quick. Donation, Shadow 10. The Twilight, who constantly complains that Luffy and company has no threats in the story.
Damn, being
How do you
targeted
feel
right
about?
now.
How do you feel? Let me finish. How do you feel that Emu is double dipping, Bukake Luffy, destroying
What the
everyone?
fuck?
What the
Okay,
fuck?
that's what he said,
What is
dude.
this?
That's what he said. All right,
Yo.
don't cop out. Don't cop out saying Luffy won't
It's
die
just a
anyway.
messenger.
Okay, I'm just messing.
Cole, you're wild. You're wild.
Who
Stop.
made
That
this
is
donation?
wild. Yeah,
Who
what
made
the
this
fuck?
donation?
Shadow on YouTube.
Shadow.
Shadow.
Oh, they're gonna get banned. I already knew.
I'm happy that Oda went down this route. I think it should have happened sooner. With Emu specifically, I will say I think it's mainly because he wanted Emu to spit like a lot of dialogue towards Loki, and that's why it took so long.
Welcome back, sis.
Hey, are we
I
still in One Piece?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will say that I am very nervous about what could happen in the future just because of stuff like that. Because I'm sure it's not over by any means, which depending on where it goes, my opinion can change, but I do like that Emu is here taking care of business at the moment because we needed this to happen. Especially since Summer and Killingham basically got fucking neg-diffed by Zoro and Sanji prior to their buffs.
Not to mention what Gabon
Further
did
down.
to Sombers.
Well, like I said, Summer and Killingham basically got neg-diffed in their normal forms. I don't know how strong they're going to be now. I mean, Killingham now with an Omen and an Ancient Blade is now blocking attacks that fucking one
probably
shot.
Commander Plus right now.
That one shot. What's his name?
King.
No, the
King.
beat King. That can beat King. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Summers is blocking King's like attacks.
yeah.
right now.
So that's a hell of a buff for Summers, which I pointed out when the whole Omen buff thing happened. You like, Jesus, how fucking weak are real question. Are Killingham and Summers in their normal forms, are they queen victims?
Sure.
Summers,
yes.
yes. Killingham, not so sure.
No. They
Yo,
are absolutely
people-
out there. Senior officers. Absolutely.
Yo, people were saying
No, I don't think they're that low.
People were saying that Killingham and Summers were Jack level or Jack victims.
No, that's disrespectful to Jack. That's
Mammoth
disrespectful to
boys.
Jack.
Yeah, like
Mammoth
they
boys.
Killingham and Summers just seemed like in their normal forms they were just piss weak.
I
Yeah,
do
senior
think the
officer level.
jump is
Wait, really?
noticeable.
Like,
Yeah, I think they were
I don't think they're weak at all because like Killingham literally made an armada of nightmare creatures that spawned the entirety of Elbaf damn near, and then they were just running roughshod throughout most of the giants and so on. So like, I don't think
Killingham
at
had
all.
the most impressive powers of the
I
two
don't
pre-Omen.
think they're-
But
I
Nah,
don't think they're
Summers
weak.
also like no giants could touch the kids for a long period of time, and
Yeah, I don't think
Yuko
they're
like they're not weak. But
It's just
again,
that I think that
destruction
they
is
had,
people are like
they had
taking
neat powers. But like,
people are
I
like
mean,
people are like taking Dragon's comment about them like I guess more so heavily than I guess Oda is trying to
Yeah,
depict
we're
that.
not
So that's
gonna
why
have
that's why
every
people-
single one of them.
Oda wrote Dragon, a formidable foe to the world government, to say
Yeah.
we can't move because these guys are there.
Yeah,
Exactly,
as if
so,
we
like-
had like 9
but
or
it's
10
also, like-
animals to deal with.
but it's
what the
also
fuck?
like too like they're dealing with I guess a Yonko crew at this point in time too. So that's another thing they're taking into consideration. But I think it's
Sure.
just a bunch of different things that are like adding into the conception of their
Yeah.
power.
Senior
Or the
That's
senior
fine,
perception of
but-
officer is not weak at all. That's the point.
No, it's not. But I think, which is funny. I think how they're moving right now, Summers and Killingham, was kind of how I and a lot of people's general perceptions, I think, were supposed to view them when they touched down. But then it was very clear
Yeah.
that was definitely not the case.
If you ask me, right now they're like in that Commander plus Admiral minus territory, like very
No.
clearly.
Oh,
Yes.
you mean with Omen?
With
Yeah,
Omen
with
now, is what
Omen,
he's
with
saying.
Omen.
Oh yeah, with
basically
Omen, with Omen they could be even potentially higher. I don't. It's weird where they
Yeah,
are right now because
yeah,
it depends. It depends on what happens with the fight.
In base they're like Toby Robo level.
And we also
Like,
have to
like-
see if their powers also get magnetized too, because it seems like a lot of their aspects are getting changed. So like there's the idea that Killingham, his dream ability may have gotten stronger, and then there's the idea that he might like make stealth black or something against Sanji.
Yes, I love that idea.
So it could
That's
be
possible.
that their powers also get a buff too, which I mean that would be crazy.
I mean, they're already as buffed as they can be, I would imagine.
Well,
Yeah, because they have the
talk about-
weapons. They have the weapons. They have the Omen rings. They already
Massive
supercharged their
increase in
powers.
stats. Yeah.
Yeah.
weren't
Yeah, I
you
mean they're
guys
probably
talking
maxed out
about
right now.
the,
Yeah, probably
I
maxed
don't know.
out. Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen the rest of this arc. The rest of this arc can go in so many different ways.
Now it's very clear that Sanji and Zoro are in the back foot. Like
With
if
all these
now
breaks,
it's
I have no
very
idea what's
clear.
going on.
Do you
By
think
the
the
way,
arc
weren't
ends this year?
It
It
should,
should.
according to Oda,
It's-
what Oda said, but we'll see if Oda lied or not. We'll see.
Weren't you
Oda
gonna
lied.
talk about the like how Emu's treading on Blackbeard's territory in terms of villainy?
Oh, wait. Blackbeard's
Treading?
territory.
Shredding?
Easy?
Yeah, because Emu right now he's calling out Luffy's brothers in front of his face and disrespecting them.
Bro, we said we
Yeah,
smoking
I
on
got-
that
oh,
ace
yeah.
pack, bro.
Oh,
That's
that.
crazy.
I got a
Yeah.
couple.
He is,
I got
he
a
is.
couple.
Mm.
I got a couple things to think about that.
I mean,
Okay, Twilight.
Because
mean,
Emu's bringing up specifically that they're brothers of different names. I'm now wondering. So I think this is making a very specific tie. Someone important is Emu's brother. I don't know. If,
Nah,
I'm not saying
Joy Boy.
I'm not saying it's Joy Boy,
It's gotta
but
be. Joy.
something.
That's an
It might
interesting
not
way to
be
look
though.
at
It's
that
something.
statement.
Something's
Maybe-
going
Don't
on.
say Mihawk.
Maybe-
I swear to God.
I
No,
just-
I'm not gonna say. I'm not. I don't. I'm one of those who thinks Mihawk is just a strong dude. I don't think he has any ties to Emu or anything.
I
Maybe
think
Davy
it was.
Jones?
I
Maybe Davy Jones?
I think
Maybe.
at most, if you needed to make this into anything outside of him just shitting on Luffy here, you could make the analysis that maybe Joy Boy, Davy, and Emu were the Sabo and Ace back then.
Wait,
Well,
so
I
that
have
means
a-
that
I have a-
wait, hold
I
on.
don't
So
know
then,
about
wait,
Davey.
so then is
Hold on,
where's
where's my picture? Hold on.
is Joy Boy? Hold on. So brothers are their names. We're talking about like Kyodais, right? So talking about like
Yeah,
Saki Cups, like
Yeah.
because like I was gonna say like
Adopted
because like
brothers,
if they're
yes.
brothers, that means that they're also Lunarians. But I don't think these guys are Lunarians.
No,
I think
no,
it's like
it's-
I think it's
Hey, I
Kyodai
posted-
shit.
Is Emu
Here,
Lunarian?
Cole. Look
He
in the
looks
garden.
like one.
Cole, look
Might
in the
be
garden.
He's
This
big as
is
hell, like a
I-
Lunarian,
I-
like King of
Racist, Cole. How
Wildfire.
dare you? You're profiling.
Hold on, look in
Yes,
the
I
garden.
am.
I posted these months ago. So I had this one.
I could
What?
see that. Yes. Lily, Emu, Joy
Oh,
Boy, and Dika.
Jesus.
Yeah, I can definitely
And,
see
and,
that.
and before you think I'm forgetting someone, I'm not. And then I had this one.
Davy's
Oh
my
my,
god.
oh my God, not Rock Lee, bro.
I don't know if it's gonna be exactly that
Davy
way.
D. Jones.
But
Nika
I
Joy.
again, if you wanted to say if Emu was trying to
Okay.
tread something here, it could be that because we've been getting a lot of Joy Boy Emu kind of like back and forth with this fight with him thinking about Joy Boy. I think we are gonna get a revelation soon, maybe more on what they actually were to each other, but maybe they were genuinely a Sabo, Ace, and Luffy dynamic back in the day. So Davy, Joy Boy, and Emu.
I like
But
this
then
one
something went
most
wrong.
of Joy Boy and Davy being rivals. I think that one's. I like this one more than the Team Minato theory. But
Mm.
We also got to
That'd be
figure out
right,
what
'cause-
Nika.
It-
How does Nika
but to
fit
be-
into this?
yeah, but to be fair, it's looking more and more like the Nika part's probably the stretch. I would say the three kids though, like Joy Boy, Emu, and Lily, them might have been like a three man cell or something, and maybe
That
that's
might
why
have
there's so
been-
much. Like there's a little bit of like
They
a
probably had
weird
They
one sided.
probably had like all the crew members, bro. Like Dozan,
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
But what I mean is, it feels like there's a
Zaza,
weird. It feels like there's a weird.
Lily,
It feels like there's a
Emu,
weird.
Joy Boy.
But I mean, it feels like there's a weird one-way love triangle going on between them, kind of like here, where it's like Lily may
Sure.
have liked Joy Boy, Joy Boy was super friends with Emu, and Emu really liked Lily, and so it's like a constant like one-way triangle.
If we go off of crew dynamic, maybe Joy Boy, Emu,
It's,
Lily, they
it's
were
like
the Zoro, Luffy, and Nami of their crew.
it's like
And also too,
Guts,
like
Griffiths, and Costa.
Griffith and oh my god, Griffith, Casca, and Guts.
Yo,
So like Emu
That's
is the Griffith,
diabolical.
and then Casca and Guts are
Diabolical, bro.
Lily and Joy Boy.
That's nasty.
But I
Mm.
guess in this case,
Nasty.
Joy Boy is Guts
Mm-mm,
who
mm-mm,
NTR'd
mm.
Griffith in this case, because
Mm-mm,
Lily ain't with Emu.
Though I will say this though, so I feel like the whole Nika thing being like the mentor, if you would, the Minato, I think it's unlikely because it feels like Nika was something that exists in World 1. I don't think you get Joy Boy and Emu into like World. Based on what we see, and I think was it the last chapter or this chapter?
Well, again, this was
whenever
before...
starts off with whenever starts off with Joy Boy talking to Emu in the void. I feel like that's when you have like Emu and Joy Boy make first contact.
To be fair, I made these pictures back before the it became apparent that there were going to be more gods introduced. So it's like this would change now, obviously, but
okay,
that's why I think this is like.
I still think that dynamic of the three kids, I think, still holds some good water right now. The Minato
like the
being
idea,
that was just a placeholder, obviously.
I
but-
do like the idea if they are brothers, if it is Joy Boy, Emu, and Davy having like a Kyodai thing.
Davy Jones being Mike. Davy Jones being Mike guy is my favorite one, though. I think that shit's real. I think that should be funny as fuck.
I think Davy, if it was like the Sabo Ace dynamic, Luffy, I think Davy is actually Luffy. He'd be like the little brother, and then Emu and Joy Boy would be the Sabo and Ace dynamic.
That's why I say like this stuff is like it's like stepping on it, like Emu having this kind of connection is like threatening to be like more be like he's shaping up more to be like a threatening villain to Luffy rather than Blackbeard. Like he's in a better position right now.
I think in the immediate I think that like in the immediate, yeah, you're right. I think in the long term, we've just seen BB do the most insane plays of all time. Like I get what you're saying, but I'm always putting like I'm never ever see my Blackbeard, bro.
He's just moving
never,
like his
bro.
back.
Never, bro.
Yeah, but like Emu's starting to become personal to Luffy. Like
that's fine.
Yeah, but we'll see how this resolves itself. Like, example, like it could be a case where, let's say you do have a situation where Emu fights against Luffy powers up, they're fighting toe to toe, blow for blow, but Luffy's still losing, and then Killingham and Summers get taken out by Sanji and Zoro. Emu's like, what the fuck just happened? And then his power starts to wane massively. Luffy does a fucking devastating move, and then he has to teleport away, and then in the Holy Land, squad it up, Laffy and Blackbeard, like, what's up, big dog?
Yeah, true, Laffy, true.
Woo! You looking
Laffy sitting on the
looking
throne.
fucking weak right now.
My boy Laffy.
Yeah, Laffy.
No,
like, see,
Dude, that chapter's
boss.
gonna go crazy.
And then boom. Because like I feel like the ultimate villain would actually be Blackbeard with Emu's powers, and that'll be his zone ability.
Well, like you say that, but like, what if Emu treats Blackbeard like Magellan did to Blackbeard? Like even though he's on the throne room, he just
at that point in time, nah, bro, nah.
No,
like,
this is post battle. This would be post battle.
Yeah, post battle, wounded as fuck, and
even if he's wounded,
wait,
he's underestimating him still.
Okay, but even still, like that's how Blackbeard rolls. Like he's never gonna come at you when you're fresh and good to go for the most part. Like look at Boa Hancock. Boa Hancock got jumped. Blackbeard jumped her ass, bro.
And
he jumped Law and his crew. He jumped him. Like that's how he rolls.
But like Magellan is the key here because like the jumping.
Why is Magellan the key?
Why are we bringing up Magellan in 2026, bro?
He's the secret god knight of Emu. He guards the underworld for him.
I keep forgetting people think Magellan. I keep thinking people think Magellan is Madara level, bro. I keep forgetting this. This community is so fucking.
Yo, what's Magellan's family weapon, man? I'm curious.
No, people.
MH5.
It's the toilet.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's definitely the toilet.
Based on how people are riding him, a saddle.
People are talking about Magellan as if he's the god of poison. Like, relax.
I mean, did Blackbeard not try to
There's another mural text, Cole, that says the god of poison. He rules the underworld and always.
I'll tell you right now,
it's actually what Frankie was standing in front of.
I'll tell you right now, bro. Reiju beats Magellan.
Probably.
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay,
probably
because
of characters.
did you?
He
No.
might
So-
overload her shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Like Blackbeard pulled up to Impel Down, and then he thought shit was sweet, and then Magellan
Sure.
just diffed him.
Yeah,
The
but
same
Magellan
thing
also is
here.
Because he
gonna
was
be
trying to get him on
injured.
his crew. It's okay. It's like, for example, right? It's like he tries to recruit guys to the fold so he can bolster his forces, right? Like, think about what happened to Kuzan. People are like, oh my God, he was scared of Kuzan. He didn't want. No, he wanted to recruit the motherfucker because he heard that the dude was literally, unironically, depressed as fuck after he left the Marines. And
But
then,
at that time,
like,
it was risky. It was very
You're not
risky.
going to tell me. You're
sure.
not gonna tell me the Devil Fruit merchants are able to scare Blackbeard when he can negate Devil Fruits. Relax.
Yeah, again,
Black-
this is going to be post-battle Emu with Blackbeard's Nyami Yami. I think we're underestimating Blackbeard right now.
And then let's say, okay,
Yeah, but
let's say
he
for
doesn't have good hockey.
but then let's say it doesn't matter because he has the Yami Yami. So nothing matters when you have the darkness fruit, essentially.
But like Law didn't have good hockey, so like
But
But
That's
Law's
law,
power still
though.
got countered
That's
though.
fine. Yeah,
That
and
is
again,
law,
Law
though.
was at full health too. This is again
Law is
post-battle Emu.
disgusting. Yeah.
yeah, but like if Emu's hockey is able to do enough, then I think it's not.
Emu's
it's
gonna
not
be
it's
spent,
gonna go
bro.
that way.
Emu's
I
gonna be
think-
spent.
Okay, so but
What
the
the
idea is okay, like the idea is that hey, even if you have a situation to where you have Emu and Blackbeard fresh, right? It's still gonna be a hard pressed thing for Emu to fight against Blackbeard because he just counters his powers. But what are the odds that you have a fresh Emu against Blackbeard, knowing how Blackbeard tends to roll? He tends to roll in a way to where quite literally he will get you when you're at your lowest point.
Yeah,
You
he's a
got Boy
camper.
Hancock on Kobe. He comes in for the sneak. You have Law and company. To be fair, they're already fresh, but at the same time, he jumped their asses. When it came to Whitebeard, jumped his ass, bro. That's how he rolls. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what he
Also,
does.
like does Blackbeard have like all the intel on Emu? Like he only knows.
If Lafitte's in the
Yeah,
area,
Lafitte got him.
mm,
Lafitte got him, bro. Got him
Lafitte,
covered.
man, trust.
Also, he's a Davy clan member, so he may know a
Yeah.
lot more than you
Yeah.
first think.
Yeah,
he
Dad probably left
knows
some
Yeah.
info.
Like,
Eris
has to
left
know-
some
Eris
info.
definitely
In order
left
for that
him
to work,
info.
he would have to know more than Rocks ever did.
Yo,
Why more? Why
Cole,
can't you
look-
have the
look-
same
look-
info?
Because
Cole,
the
look
same
at the
info was
garden.
not enough on Emu.
Look in the
To
garden.
get there, I mean, I think that's fine. Sorry, hold on, you go.
Look in the
What
garden,
is this?
Cole.
Oh,
Oh
Brandon.
no,
Some
this is. Oh no, this is this
I
is
won't pick
bad,
a
bro.
man. What if Sanji was gay?
Oh my God.
boy.
Oh
Okay,
no,
he's just
Liam,
gay.
not this
Nah.
shit.
If he was gay,
again.
he'd be like the weakest character.
Nah, he's just filling quotas. All right, that's fine. All right, he's just
Mm-mm.
filling quotas. It is what it's there. Okay, he's just
Yeah,
filling
but
the quota right there.
why are we acting as if Blackbeard is not a camper? He's going to ambush you. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that the camping stuff works like probably like 80% of the time, but there's like the 20% chance where he gets.
That's fine, but 80% is still pretty solid.
But like
Yeah,
Magellan
but-
got the 20% though. That's the
Bro-
problem.
That's
no,
great.
Wait,
no,
but how does
but-
why does Magellan work in a situation with Emu? Like I don't understand. Like
I'm
how
not
does it
saying-
work?
Magellan's also
I'm not
fresh,
talking-
by the way. You know, whatever.
I'm not talking about power. I'm talking about like the unexpected could happen to even Blackbeard.
Yeah, and you know,
Like,
and you know
I get what
what's
you're
the
saying.
unexpected to Emu? It's Katarina and Lafitte. Those are
Like
the
in all of
unexpected
Blackbeard's
Yeah.
all of Blackbeard's moments, yeah, he does have these moments where he'll trip up. A Law got a shot off of him, obviously. Rayleigh comes in because he wasn't paying attention, I guess. Then Whitebeard does some shots off of him. Like he gets shots. That's fine. He'll get shots off on him. But at the end of the day, Blackbeard is gonna find a way to like slide his way through.
That's what he normally does. Because like the idea is that look, like, I understand like there are some times where it doesn't work out, but mind you, his main onus to go to Impel Down wasn't, like he of course wanted Magellan if he could have, but at the same time,
Yeah.
he was also looking for the guys on level 6. So his main target was
he
level
got
6.
he got shooting.
He got see the raid of the boys from level 6, right? And that worked out marvelously. If not the fact that he recruited Suryu in the rain to join the forces, he would have been he went cooked. Fair enough. But yeah, something's go out of bounds. But I don't see it happening with Emu. Like what would go out of bounds Emu? Like I don't know. Like maybe a few things could go out of bounds, but I think
Man,
within
like,
reason.
He
And then
summons
he-
I feel like
Like,
similar talks happened when
like real quick. Like even Whitebeard went out of bounds because Whitebeard started taking his attacks, started powering the fuck through, and then he's like, shit, guys, kill him, So that's why he had all his boys jump him and start shooting bullets at his
Here's
man's
the
chest.
thing, though.
So,
this kind of discussion is just like it kind of mirrors the same way that people thought that like Luffy was gonna do way better against Emu than Loki, but then guess what happened?
It could.
Luffy
It
got.
could.
That's
It
what I'm
could.
saying. Like it's not
Not
going to
everyone
be
thought
like
that.
like Blackbeard, even if he does pull up,
It
and like
all
we know that he always succeeds in those moments. Like the chances are still there for him
If
to fail.
if
He's not gonna
Blackbeard
pull up, he's
fails
gonna
when
wait.
Emu's injured and all that stuff, fair enough. We'll have to give Emu that credibility that even as he's injured post battle, he still somehow gives hands to Blackbeard. But
Sure.
until that moment happens, I think we're giving Blackbeard too much of a discredit right there.
Which I also think goes hand in hand with what Shanks said. Like
Yeah, I wanted to get to that.
Okay.
like if Blackbeard does pull up here and he does succeed against Emu, then like doesn't what Shanks said like just prove to be meaningless?
No,
Mm.
There's something going
because
on with that.
Blackbeard. Okay, because think about it. Like he also mentioned that the only person that was able to do it was one guy, and that was Rocks. Rocks was the one guy that able got the Rocks got the he was the
gold
guy
set back.
that came in
Yeah.
there and he was able to gain access to the Holy Land, the actual flower room in Pangaea Castle where Emu was
Mhm.
at. If
Yep.
father and son follow suit, then Blackbeard would be also the only other guy to do it too in the future, where he'd be there in position to get ready to do what his father couldn't do.
I mean,
I mean,
he's
the
better
idea
than
is-
his dad because his crew is literally built for stealth and infiltration.
Right,
Well, I
and then
have a
again,
question.
like you see, Oda sets up with Carrie Devon that has to matter at some point. That
Yeah.
just
He
cannot
does
not
well.
matter.
Lafitte
Cole,
as well.
I have a question for you. With this whole like hockey transcends all idea,
Yeah.
how do we like feel about that in regards to Blackbeard? Because it's like Emu clearly has greater hockey than Blackbeard.
Yeah.
What is the what's like because like we're banking a lot of Blackbeard, you know, making moves on Emu based off the devil fruit, the yami yami. But like how is it gonna work with, you know, maybe hockey possibly negating that shit?
I don't know if hockey can negate the yami yami effects because it feels like that's like a targeted
That's my
ability.
thing.
But at the same time though, hockey does negate certain abilities anyway. So it's like you would essentially negate the hockey negation or the devil power negations of the yami yami with hockey. But to what extent though depends on how strong hockey is, A,
Right.
and then B, how strong the opponent's hockey is. Because then now you get to the thing where remember how like they talked about it in the flashback where Gabanzer fought against a immortal being that has Conqueror's hockey. That's why that's the hard time with Harald because he had Conqueror's hockey while also having the immortality factor. So the idea is that you have to deal with the hockey of that person canceling your hockey, which would cancel their powers. So what happens here is that you have to then do critical mass type hockey. So you have to do what we saw in the flashback, where you have to output almost all of your hockey into a single move to bypass the negation effects. And then once you do that, then you can start doing lasting damage. That's how they beat Rocks, essentially. So you have to do something here where like
It's almost like a suicidal maneuver, yeah.
in a way, yeah. Maybe Blackbeard knows about it or not, who knows? But the idea is that, okay, even still, but mind you, we're talking about Emu at a point in time where he's already gravely wounded or damaged greatly. If
Yeah, he's
you
not
have
fresh.
two
Right.
holy knights get taken down, maybe in 3, because maybe Gunko
Yeah,
or
with
like a Shuri,
Shuri.
maybe Shuri will go, like
Yeah.
she says, yeah, she regret what she did. She wants to
It could
remove her steel
still-
heart, that kind of stuff. And so
Right,
potentially you have 3 people that have their steel hearts removed. That's insane damage, or destroyed. That's insane damage to Emu. Emu has to retreat. And then when he's like literally coughing up mad blood, he's extremely wounded and so on. Then you have say ha 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 pull up. It's like, what's up?
Right. Exactly.
But, like, the thing is,
like
though,
Gojo
like-
Satoru and Kenjaku.
Mhm.
But like the thing is though, like Cole, like you said, like even in scenarios where people are weak, like they're still able to pull out their max availability of their
Right.
hockey.
Yeah.
So like that still could happen with Emu. Like if he does decide to
Yeah.
like if his life is on the line, like I don't think he's gonna hold back.
Sure. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
Blackbeard's not
he's
going to
not
put
gonna
him
go-
down. He's not putting him down like a dog. It's going to be a fight still. But, you know.
Emu is not going down without a fight.
And mind you, like,
Absolutely not. Yeah.
and then mind you too, like, and then mind you too, like this. Also, this may not happen necessarily after this arc. It could be the case where this happens, let's say, in the future. So let's say, for example, okay, let's say you do have a future where they have to go to Holy Land for their reason, okay, and then they have to deal with all of the Holy Knights and the Elders, okay. So now you have potentially the vast majority of Emu's armada getting destroyed, have their immortality factor getting removed. And that's all added backlash damage to Emu itself. So if you have the Holy Knights get killed, a lot of them get killed, and then maybe even Elders get destroyed too with their hearts, then that's more damage to Emu. And then so in the future, once that happens, then you have BB take his powers once he's so wounded and he's so tapped out and he's an easy kill.
I have the answer. I got the answer. Now look, wait. There's another possibility because what I'm thinking is gonna happen, right? Is so if Emu has to retreat, they get damaged. Blah blah blah. They retreat. Then that's when Dragon makes his move with the Revs on the Holy Land. So maybe Emu fights Dragon first, then Blackbeard shows up.
That's a possibility too.
Then Blackbeard shows up when both sides are weakened, when Dragon and Emu are both weakened. And then that's when he takes over. And then I could see it where his pirates invade, invade the Holy Land. And then Blackbeard basically just says, I don't care what you guys do with them. You do whatever you want to the Celestial Dragons. And then at that point, basically some Celestials probably escape, run away. Some of them die. Some of them might get turned into slaves, like mass chaos. And they just take over. That's what I could see.
I like that.
White Dragon could be putting in more work.
No, I'm here.
Brother, where have you been?
Oh, damn.
What's up, Dark?
Oh, what's up,
I
man?
was at the Grove here in Los Angeles. That's where I was.
You survive in Los Angeles, man?
Yeah, it's hot.
Hot everywhere right now.
Because it's summer.
Yeah.
And I'm about to go to a Gintama Museum exhibit.
Yeah,
that's
Oh
W.
shit.
W.
I never seen, but
All right, let me throw some craziness your way here, Cole,
On
and everyone else.
on
anyone else.
Twilight, before
My
that,
way.
I gotta head out. So
Alright, no doubt, bro.
it's been fun.
See you, man.
But before I head out, I just want to say one last thing. I think Emu's betrayal in these last few chapters has been more impressive than anything Blackbeard has done in the final saga so far. So I don't see how Blackbeard could be the final villain at this point, because so far from Blackbeard, so far he has ran away from Rayleigh.
I'll talk about this in a
He
second.
mid-diffed Law, even with his crew.
Okay.
And it's just been very, very unimpressive stuff from Blackbeard, while Emu has been nothing but on fire these past few
I'll just say in a general sense.
I'll just say
in a general sense, that's all to get you. That's all to get you. It works every time.
And if Blackbeard actually sneaks Emu, or kills Emu, that's gonna be asked to me. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's gonna
be.
I don't think it's gonna be a sneak. Don't worry.
Or not even but even if Blackbeard takes down Emu, and Blackbeard becomes the final villain, I'm not gonna like that.
What I would
Also, the activities. That's how we move. Deal with it.
Fair enough.
All right. Twilight.
Hey, man, appreciate it, bro.
I don't think
that's all I wanted to say.
Don't worry.
All right, man. Appreciate you, dude.
good,
Don't know
man.
about it.
Have a good
Always.
one.
Later, March.
Yep.
See you
Later,
later.
March. Be easy.
Later.
Okay, man.
Twilight, hit that home run, baby. Let's go.
All right, so here's
Where's the craziness?
what Shanks was talking about this episode. I think people are not overlooking, but it's not getting enough talking
It's
points.
not being discussed enough. Yes, I
So-
agree with that.
Loki is on vengeance, is working on vengeance also.
Yes, because of horror.
So we know so we know that. We now see that Loki wants to go after Emu, and we know other people want to go after Emu as well. So
yes.
I'm wondering if, like, we talk about Emu being the final villain. I think he's not going to be so much the final villain anymore. I think this is where the red herring is. What's going to happen is Emu looks like he's going to become the
Madara?
No, he's the point where all points converge, because everyone wants to go after him. Everyone wants to go after him, but for different reasons. So,
are you talking about Emu?
Yeah. So I might blow your mind here a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Because this could be going back from a long period of time. What if Shanks tried to recruit Blackbeard? in the beginning
What?
because Shanks
Sure.
knows who Blackbeard is.
Mhm.
And that's why Blackbeard scarred him, because Blackbeard still sees Shanks. Maybe they know each other, kind of a thing, because it could go
I
in
like
that
that.
direction, and that's why Blackbeard scarred him. Because it seems as though Shanks and Blackbeard have similar goals. They both want to get rid of Emu, but getting rid of Emu is the stepping stone for them to then do something else. And it looks like other people in the story are having that same motive also, because now we have Loki and Luffy who are going to be a part of that. I mean, even the Giants as a whole. Loki wants revenge for his father. Blackbeard probably wants revenge for his father, but
I
also
rooted as well.
Blackbeard wants to just replace Emu. He wants Emu's seat. So
Okay. I like that so far. It's not bad there.
I think
Not bad.
I think everything's going to converge to everyone fighting Emu. I think it's going to converge to everyone fighting Emu, and then when that happens is when Blackbeard the Opportunist then pops up, and that's then going to lead into either Blackbeard
final
seizing
war?
more Blackbeard seizing more power, and that's where Blackbeard becomes the big villain.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately,
think
the
we're-
reason why. So first of all, the reason why he would do all this is for one thing: the One Piece treasure. That's pretty much it. The One Piece is the most important thing in the story, as far as I understand it.
Yeah.
So I mean, he was doing all that for One Piece treasure, probably. A, B is that it's not a bad idea. Where like maybe Shanks tried to recruit Blackbeard at first, and then it was like no dice, and then they fought each other. You got scarred, and then whatever happened. But the idea is that, I mean, obviously, now we know the reason why, like, Shanks wasn't going after the treasure just yet, because that's why Buggy wanted to join his crew initially, but he said no. Or that he wasn't going after the treasure just yet, because he realized that there was something that was bigger than, there was something that was important that was going on in the world itself, where you had the king of the world. That's why he wanted to join. That's why, I mean, he had to deal with these guys in the crew that were always going after him, the Holy Knights. Then he infiltrates the Holy Land himself, and he sees what's going on in the world itself.
Yeah, 15 years ago.
And then before he goes to East Blue, he sees what's going on with Harald, and how Harald went crazy, killed all these guys. We said in the story. So yeah, like it's very possible that for Shanks, a lot of this was in some way he's trying to maintain balance across the new world, and also maybe even try to prime Luffy, or because it felt like initially Shanks was the chosen one that they had in mind, but then Shanks gave that up for Luffy because he saw that Luffy had the same words that Roger said, right? So that's what it seems to be. But with Blackbeard, but with Blackbeard, it's probably the case here where Blackbeard, he's more adamant about taking that seat because that's what Rox was trying to do. Like Rox and Blackbeard want to conquer the world in the same way I think that Davy D. Jones, who was their predecessor, the same way he ruled the world.
Oh,
not even better.
I can go even further.
True.
Go further. Go even further beyond.
Because when he initially went to, here's the thing that could fuck this whole thing is I don't think we know what happened first. Him going back to the Holy Land or him getting scarred by Teach. I think it happened like at the same time, maybe.
Around the same time, because he meets up with his father.
He got scarred first, then with the Holy Land.
No. Teach was first.
If Teach was first, and this holds
because young Shanks has the bandage over his face.
If Teach was first, and this holds a little bit of water, which is, and this has been a theory I've been cooking up in the back of my. I'm sure other people have had this theory too, because we're not unique.
Go ahead.
I wonder if Figureland isn't trying to make a fight for the throne.
Yeah, no, I said it for too. I think it's possible. Yeah,
I think Shanks is trying to find more people to help take down Emu, and part of it could be so his family can take control. Because maybe Shanks, because you even said earlier, this Shanks and Shamrock seems to be kind of still on good enough terms.
Yeah, Shamrock doesn't.
No. I don't say good terms. Is that
neutral.
Back in the not mutual either. Like no, it's like they're estranged. It's that Shamrock specifically has a weird view of himself where he thinks that he's different than everybody else. Like he's whether superior, whether there's nepotism, I'm not too sure, but he believes that he is superior in some way. And then the Garling, and then I've had theories that Garling is trying to make a play for the actual king of the world seat. But that's my take on
Because
that.
I saw someone bring up like who's going down the same rabbit hole, which is this could have been what happened at Marineford.
Explain.
Kaido
I
went
gotta
looking
bounce,
for
y'all. Have a good one.
Kaido later. Kaido
Later.
went looking for a fight, and Shanks told Kaido, "Wait, don't attack. The real fight is coming." Like maybe he was trying to recruit Kaido to help
Or
fight.
like
Ino.
former
Recruiter, red
alliance.
hair.
If only Shanks was that cool.
No, form an alliance with Kaido, kind of like how Kaido and
Right.
Big Mom
There
did.
could have been an
Yeah.
alliance there, and that's why Kaido retreated.
He's
And then
trying to
Shanks went to just stop the fight because he could.
So,
Yeah, because
Twilight, let me
what
ask
he-
you a question. Why, if he's really that intoned, why is he not asking Rayleigh and Gabon to join up with them?
They might have already, and they said no. They've had their fill.
Yeah, old.
All right.
Because
I
Rayleigh's
don't know.
even said that he wants to leave it
No.
up to he wants to leave it up to the new ones.
Well, okay, I think the
Sure.
problem, but the problem I think is more with Gabon, because Gabon, he experienced firsthand what the King
Yeah,
of the World was doing, and so it's like,
Yeah.
okay, like if you understand that, and Shanks plans on making a play, then you want to support Shanks, and plus because of Laugh Tale, like they probably understand that okay, there's the King of the World that they probably have to unseat at some point because of if they want the dream to pass on, like wherever's gonna be with the One Piece treasure, if they want it to play out properly, they have to take this person out of this, off the seat of the highest throne.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I don't. How do I say this? It is a bit weird that the King of the World thing, because obviously certain territories you have like people that care, people that don't care, right? The way it's kind of works so far is that in the world system, the New World hasn't given a flying fuck. They just don't care at all. And
it's too
with
chaotic.
Kyle and Big Mom, they only start to care when they actually wanted to take the HWs in a tow. So I don't know if there was a real battle per se that he would mention to Kaido that actually sway him from going to Marineford. It's not a bad
Because
idea. Don't get me wrong.
Kaido should
but
know about Emu because he was in God
no.
Valley.
No, he wouldn't.
No.
Well, okay, no.
it's-
He
it's-
would know about something, but you wouldn't know that that's Emu per se,
here's
King of the
thing.
World.
What,
But I
what
see
if
what you're saying.
what if Shanks talked with him and gave him more info? That could have been part of the talk that they had before Marineford.
We
That's the
don't
talk in the
know
first
that.
place.
Because
Possible,
here's
we
the
don't-
thing: with Loki, we now know that Shanks literally pulled a motorbay with him. He literally protected him from Emu. Like that's literally what he did.
Maybe
So it's,
we don't
Yeah, but it
know.
looks like they didn't even
We
fight.
really don't know. But I mean, he told him, yeah, like if you try, you you are going to fail. And then Loki self says, yeah, like I tried, but I couldn't even get close to this guy.
Shanks is a fake demon. Knew it.
Bro, he's not a demon though. That's the thing. His brother's a demon, but he's not supposed to be a demon.
Yeah.
They're both fake.
He's a
Sanji is a
Infil-
balancer, bro. Sanji, I'm not
You-
Sanji.
You
Shanks is a
understand what
balancer.
I'm
Shanks is a
saying? Bro?
balancer.
I'm saying he's fake.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but like he's still him.
No, he's not. He never even
He
took
is.
out Loki, dog. He ain't him. That boy sweet.
Loki
know,
was subdued by
honestly-
Shanks, so I don't know,
honestly-
take it as you would.
I wonder
Even
what
th-
happened.
even
with
that's
That boy's a
literally-
Boston Celtics.
Was
I wonder. I wonder what
I think
happened
he's a
with the
Nick.
Loki fight. But something that some
No.
people said
He's
is
a
like
dog.
maybe how Shanks beat Loki was that his speed and agility, along with being really small, made it hard for Loki to see him or hit him. Just like he was complaining about not being able to see Emu, even when Emu was huge, but when he was in dragon form. So that could
It
be
does
how
seem-
Shanks beat Loki was because he was so hard to see and
yeah, it could have
and
been a bad match.
That's probably an aspect. That's probably an aspect
Yeah.
of that for sure.
Because
Yeah, I
Loki clearly seems to have a problem with like smaller opponents.
Yeah,
like very
sure.
clearly.
maybe
sure.
that
I mean,
caused
regular
him
people,
to,
yeah.
like maybe that caused him to like hone his observation hockey more, and that's why he got so much better to where he's like it seemed like when Gonku was attacking him, he was like reading all our attacks ahead of time.
I mean,
So
he has
maybe I
unique
can see that.
eyes, so that could be a part of it.
Well, he was blindfolded though when he was reading her
No,
attacks.
but he can still see. Like he can still see. Like his eyes are unique. We don't know about the properties.
Speaking of
Well,
observation hockey,
I don't like. I don't know if they can see through bandages.
Yeah, I don't think they can see through bandages. We've never seen that confirmed. Like that could be a theory though, maybe. But
I mean,
Speaking
that could
of-
be simply aesthetic. Go ahead.
Speaking of seeing and sensing, this chapter has got a lot of people talking right now about two individuals, Usopp and Jinbei. The first,
We already
the
talked
first
about
talked
one.
about this
Yeah, that we got to
Let him
earlier.
speak.
That's
Oh, you
beautiful.
did? Oh, shit.
Yeah, of course. But
No,
Damn.
but go
Wait,
ahead.
wait,
We
I
can
didn't hear
revisit
this.
it. We can
All right,
revisit
yeah,
it.
yeah, go ahead.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
give it-
real
anyway,
quick.
anyway. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Does someone want to go real quick?
No, go ahead.
You could go.
Oh, go ahead.
Usopp incoming. That's all I have to say.
Well, that the people that I've been talking to have been saying like it's nice that Oda might be trying to do something there with Usopp with his observation hockey, seeing how it's been like what 5
Mhm.
arcs since
Mhm.
he's done anything with it, and
12
if anything,
years.
Wano Country felt like it
About
was a
5.
regression with that because he had to use binoculars to look on Onigashima, but whatever. But some people
Mhm.
are saying it feels a little kind of late for this, for him to like start using this, and also Jinbei kind of invalidates it because he too also kind of senses it. So it's kind of like, oh, yeah, I guess Usopp has it, but it's like doesn't really matter right now
No, it
outside of the
matters.
off chance.
Intuition
And
and
then
instinct with him.
Jinbei not asking, oh, huh, you felt something, Usopp. I wonder. Like, there's no like dialogue exchange between them, which could have been like an easy little simple thing to
Yeah, it's
discuss.
weird.
Usopp having hockey,
That was
and
weird.
Jinbei should know that. Like, it's like, oh, you sense that. Could it be?
Well,
No.
here's the thing. There's actually something bigger that could happen. And one of my theories may come true. I talked about it with Twilight and Dig, I think yesterday. And Cole, you might be happy, but I am dreading it. Chopper and Ragnar are in the same place.
Yes. Go ahead.
No.
You know what this means, though, Cole. You know what this means.
What,
There is a
Chopper
chance.
wielding Ragnar? Oh,
No, dude, shut up.
Let him speak. Go ahead.
We may get some lore on who the God of War was like, and if he's anything like Usopp, your theory of him holding Ragnar may have some validity.
Oh yeah, I mean that'd be great.
There's a chance.
Like if Usopp was like if Usopp and Dozan had some personality traits that are very similar, yeah. I mean I'll cook it
There
up
is
for
the
sure.
chance.
Like
And
if
it's
the
crazy lore
like
stuff
remember
as well.
how okay, so do you recall what they did in the live action of One Piece where like he was known as the God of War, like those like the Destroyer, you know?
Yeah.
Like I feel like you could have something similar with Usopp and then maybe Dozan. So yeah, but like obviously I just want to see the idea of the lies that he says come true. Where a lot of times they do come true, and so I want to see him actually lift up a very very large hammer in the same vein. Though this case obviously would be Ragnar doing all the work.
Yes,
but oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna finish it off with the last thing that if we do get that, something important may happen here because Chopper's here. Ragnar knows Emu. We may be in for an insane lore dump right now because Ragnar will be able to explain to everybody everything that's going on right now. He's one of the only one that can explain the most, really, and who that is.
So I think that
Chopper's there to translate everything.
I think there's one panel that's very confusing, but it looks like actually Chopper got teleported by Robin back to the library.
Yeah, that was very
like
confusing.
Yeah, so it
very
feels like Chopper is not in the area actually. So he was there initially, but it looks like they
Robin's there at the
managed.
same time too.
Yeah, but Robin popped
Robin
up.
did-
But Robin
did
pulled
Lore
up
drop too.
with the clone.
Yes.
So yeah, so I don't see that happening here. But what I will say
No,
though
that's
is
not
that,
true.
huh?
That's not true, Cole. A lore dump could happen right now, easily.
With
No, I
Robin?
think that Chopper because Chopper and based on how the map trajectory is for the story of this arc, they're in the ice area where Gunko's at. That's in the middle of
Yes.
the branch. So you
Ragnar's there
can't.
too.
So no, but you can't see the Owl Library. Chopper is in the Owl Library area. He's at the school area, which is like dozens of miles away. So I think that Robin teleported them away.
I know. I'm saying that's fine, but I'm saying they are. But I thought you just said the chances of Ragnar dropping lore is low because
Yeah, because Chopper's not there.
Chopper is there.
No, he got moved. Chopper went. So Chopper initially, remember, right? Chopper initially was in the village with Gaban and company, and then he rides the ship over with Gerd and Hiruden and probably Gaban too. Gaban got off probably early to help Luffy out.
Okay.
And then Chopper is right there with Loki and company, and then
Yes.
Logan Company and Brooke and so on. They're in the ice. They're in the middle of that branch route. Okay, and then
Yes.
after that, Nami, Robin appears when they're talking, and then she says, "Chopper, I want you to come to the library right away." And then we see the next
Did she say
panel
that? Are you
where he's
sure?
next to the library, or like he sees Saw in the distance. So that means that Robin moved Chopper
Wait, are you sure that he moved? Are you sure Robin said that?
because the owl library is not close enough from viewing distance from the ice block.
I
Yeah,
get that. I'm asking, are you sure Robin said that to move Chopper?
He
Well,
either
yeah,
moved or
she
he's going
said-
to move soon.
She said, "Come with me, Chopper."
yes, she said, "Chopper, I want you to come to the library right away."
Yeah.
And
so
then
she-
next
either
panel,
way-
Saw.
either way,
Saw
Chopper
says
is
howdy.
gone.
You know.
Yeah, Chopper's
Oh,
talking to Biblo
God.
soon. It's
Yeah.
gonna be if there's gonna be lore dump, it's gonna be with Biblo.
This is this is a very weird transition. Yeah, no, this is a very weird. That's a very weird transition, but it's like based on how the map is structured. Maybe I forgot, but based on how it's structured,
That sounds all right.
Robin should have teleported Chopper away because again, the next panel we see is that Chopper's right there, or maybe she made a clone of Chopper potentially. I don't know if that's even possible. Maybe that'd be actually cool.
Since
That'd
when
be
did she
interesting if
do
she would
that?
do that. But,
Yeah, like if she made a clone of Chopper,
Look,
and
we
then the
don't
Chopper
know.
clone is actually in the area. That'd be kind of cool.
Like,
I
can
We
like
her
it.
don't know.
clone-
We just know
can
that
her-
Chopper needs to go with her.
Because if her clone could make a clone of Chopper but at distance, that'd be fucking crazy.
That'd be crazy.
All right,
I'd
she needs to take
be
Ragn-
tight.
They need to take
Yeah.
Ragnar with them, unless
Yeah.
Oda's trying to delay to get even more.
Well, if Loki
No,
gets back
Ragnar,
up because of
Ragnar's
that
not leaving
drug,
Loki.
He's
Yeah,
not.
there's
for sure,
not leaving
no.
Loki.
And then
they're
as
partners.
for the Usopp thing earlier, Ziz, listen, the thing about it is that people have to be aware, but like Usopp is working with hockey in a pre-time skip sense, right? He's not someone that's actually self-conscious of his hockey like that. So when he doesn't say, "Oh shit, with my hockey I sense." No,
Right.
He says, "Hey, I remember
Right.
Luffy." Like it's not he's not saying in a way to where he's actually cognizant of what he's doing. It's in the same vein as Nami. Nami, she's aware that she can sense the weather. Like sometimes she feels the weather instinctively change way faster than anybody else can, right? And so Usopp's kind of the same vein. With Usopp, he's not aware that he has hockey. Like he wasn't aware that he
Just
was actually using
intuition.
hockey when he saw through the walls or when he sensed Luffy now. He just feels something is off.
That's
so
fine.
Jinbei wouldn't necessarily be aware of, hold on, that's hockey. He wouldn't be aware of that. It's like, no.
Why not? I feel like that would be a
Why,
perfect
though?
time.
No,
because
the
Jinbei
reverse,
would be
why?
a perfect. Because Jinbei would be a perfect person, seeing how he does have hockey. If he overhears like, "Oh, you felt something, Usopp," like, and just have that little dialogue exchange. Because
Nah, because
realistically,
you're being
like,
too
when
logical.
is
You're being
he?
too logical.
Oh, god damn! Fuck me for being too
Yeah.
logical.
Okay, and because my counter is simple. Luffy didn't tell Zoro to conquer hockey for like 2 arcs.
No,
And
trust
he
me.
knew. Like Luffy was very aware that Zoro conquered hockey, and he didn't say shit up until
I'm
all that.
aware. I'm aware that Oda, for whatever reason, not just with the Straw Hats, hockey in general, he's very loosey goosey with people like acknowledging this shit until he deems fit. It's just, again, another moment where it's like Jinbei of all people maybe should have like had a conversation with them. But all right, whatever.
Yeah, because first of all, they're focusing on protecting, Loki at this point in time, and then again for Usopp, it's not like he's actually cognizant that he's using hockey. He just feels that something is wrong, and then Luffy, it's Luffy. I'm just worried he's gonna be all right, and then Jimmy just says, hey, don't forget his opponent swiftly defeated a large giant Nami. So it's like these things are like, hey, like I understand what you're saying, I do, but
yeah,
I don't think Jinbei would be focused on that at all.
It's just crazy because we've had moments where Oda has characters acknowledge other characters are getting hockey, like an infamous moment, which is also diving into observation hockey. Pre-time skip with Kobe. Kobe, after he wakes up Marineford, he says he feels like he can feel the other Marines around him, and the doctor literally says, you're probably getting hockey. Like that fucking random doctor literally told Kobe, oh yeah, you're probably getting hockey. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why can't Jinbei just say like, oh, hey, Usopp, maybe you might have hockey?
Yeah, but I think that's after the fact, after all the fighting's all said and done, when it's downtime. And then obviously right now we're in their situation where they have to protect this guy from a dude they just saw defeat the entire giant. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, Jinbei's clearly on guard duty. He's focused on that. He's not trying to figure out if Usopp has hockey or not at this point in time. It's about protecting Loki to make sure that he's good. That's
that's
the focus right now.
Whatever. All right.
So something I wanted to say
too
with
logical.
Jinbei.
What's up?
Look, so people were memeing on Jinbei about what you just said, him protecting Loki, because like he's like, I'm gonna protect Loki, and then all of a sudden a freaking Hajruden ship just like slams into Loki. Where's
Oh,
Jinbei
right.
at? Like, what is Jinbei doing?
Sure.
So where's
Sure.
Jinbei's
Chopper's there,
observation
thank God.
log,
But yeah,
dude?
yeah.
Where's
Hey,
Yeah.
Loki's
But look,
been getting abused this arc.
no,
Yes.
but look with Hajruden though, like, what is bro doing? Because like this man has crashed his ship like twice within the span of like an hour, like, and then so he
Yeah.
crashes the ship twice, and then
That's
he
true.
decides to try to start aura farming, like he didn't just crash his ship twice in a row.
He's
Like,
uh
brother,
Yeah,
he's
apparently
not
it
what
went so
Jinbei's
damn
like.
fast they cannot control their speed. Which
He's
is
not a
part of it,
helmsman
yeah.
like Jinbei, man. He can't steer for
Fucking
shit.
hilarious. Yes.
I'm gonna take down Emu, guys. Trust.
Like,
I mean,
I'm pretty sure like there's things that are beyond Jinbei too. It's like Jinbei he sees a gigantic ship the size of like a city coming his way. He wants to like rotate that shit. He rotates
maybe
it
Vagabond
around.
Drill ripples.
Yeah,
Could also
maybe.
been too fast for him to react.
Hey man, he rotated Big Mom. Are you saying fucking the ship is Big Mom level?
It's coming in at like fucking Mach 3 the size of a city.
I mean,
he's
two
not
giants,
rotating
two
shit.
giants and a giant ship. I mean, that might be heavier than Big Mom. I don't know.
Bro, it is.
We're not entertaining that.
I don't know because Big
It's
Mom's
a
big
ship the size of a town coming away with two giants on board.
Yeah,
You're
but
not
Big Mom's
rotating that, bro.
obese. Big Mom's like, you know, that kind of super obese. You know what I mean?
She's a beast, bro.
She's
Also, Loki,
obese.
Chopper's guard point's kind of massive, like Loki.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
a new
that was
size perspective with his size guard point, which is
It's
interesting.
huge.
Like,
Huge.
I
he
think
actually
at guard
is
point he can
enveloping
just get
her.
as big as he needs to be.
He's like a boulder.
But what is his limit?
For
though,
more
I
than that,
wonder?
yes.
What is his limit?
Probably-
As big as Oda wants to draw him.
Probably the same size as Monster Point. Probably.
Yeah.
It's probably the size limit.
Nah, he's definitely bigger than he can definitely be bigger than Monster Point. Monster Point compared to the Giants would be relatively small.
To this day, whatever he gets in the future, I really hope that Oda takes the idea of combining his monster point with his other points, so you get monster point guard point. I think that would be cool.
Well,
Nah, he ain't
You're
gonna
gonna get
a lot of
you're gonna
his
get
points-
you're gonna get
Combos,
that.
combos.
You're gonna get
Brain
brain
point.
point, bro.
Where's
Brain point, scope is
Where's
gone.
Brain point?
Brain
Yo, actually,
point, monster point.
I did a short on that one. Like that was because actually I have new short series coming out, and I was like, yo, Brain Point's non-existent. Non-existent.
Brain point,
Come
horn
on.
point. He's literally used horn point one time in post time skip, and that was on Fishman Island.
He's gonna combine all his points together and just make Kung Fu 2 point.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But wait,
All right.
wait. I could see there's another candidate for final villain that I could see.
Okay.
So
Shanks.
like
No, there's one more
This
actually.
idea-
There's one more actually. If you forget.
yeah, well one of them is I actually have is Davy Jones, and there's a few possible ways that could happen. One of them, like, is if he's actually still alive, like in Long Ring Land, whatever the heck it's called.
Long Ring Long Land?
Frickin' Long Ring
Okay.
Long Land. Robin was like gave this like lore myth that like Davy Jones is cursed to the seabed and he's still alive and like he's just living. So what if Davy Jones was cursed for like 800 years and now the curse is just now lifting or something like that? That could be one possibility.
Not gonna lie to you, bro.
Or
Davy
What's
Jones
up?
popping up out of nowhere to be the final villain in the final arc. That's some Kaguya shit. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, it would be, but it would be way like better written.
It'd
So
still
the
be
other-
it would still be
Hold on.
ass.
Hold
Well,
on.
the
let
other
him
way-
finish, let him finish.
something else that I could see happening is like with Blackbeard, right? So it could be like an explanation for like his hidden power, like how did he scar Shanks and all this stuff? Like what if Davy Jones is his other persona? Like people used to say
That's been
maybe
theory.
it's Zebek, but at this point I think we can kind of write off Zebek. It wouldn't be that interesting if Zebek was like his alternate personality, considering Zebek failed and considering that Zebek's not even like a villain, like he wasn't really that type of guy. So it would be more fitting if his alternate persona was Davy Jones rather than Zebek. And then, so like I was thinking, like basically if Blackbeard takes over, right, or whatever, somehow he absorbs Emu or whatever the case, somehow, either intentionally or unintentionally, he awakens Davy Jones, or somehow Davy Jones comes like takes over his body or something like that, which is like the Kaguya type thing, right? But it would make more sense and be more built. It would be better built up than it was in Naruto.
We're going to
Something like
Noble
that.
Sensory route. Multiple personalities.
That's been
Or
a theory for years, though.
or the other idea was just the one that I had to like a long time ago, where Blackbeard, Emu, and Davy all fight for ownership of the body, and then depending on which one's currently in control, will decide like the style of how they fight and what moves they use, like what abilities and stuff they use during like when
Right.
they're fighting Luffy or whatever. Could be
Because of
interesting.
Blackbeard's motif of the number 3. Is that why?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Though I will say that there is one other option too, and I think it is actually the ancient Earth God, the Serpent of Hellfire.
Wait,
If that
Jormungandr?
thing is actually a real thing, that could be a final villain for the story too. Yeah,
The world
Jormungandr could be a
serpent?
final villain for the story.
Oh,
That is I think very possible because it's in the same vein as repeating what happened in World 1. So World 3 concludes with the ending of World 1, but in a proper way this time, where in fact it's the Sun God that winds up winning, not the Earth God, and then that's usher in a new paradigm for the world itself under the guise of the Sun God, where Nika failed because like Nika technically could argue, so did Joy Boy, but Luffy will succeed wherever they failed. You could argue that Luffy will be the one to do what the Earth God, what Nika or Joy Boy couldn't do.
So Luffy's Thor, basically?
If you want to think about that.
Sure, I guess.
Cole, can we get
yeah.
into some Hunter x Hunter before you go? I know you gotta go soon.
Yeah, I do because like I know I need to about 9 o'clock for Patreon. So yeah, Hunter x Hunter time, boys. Hunter x Hunter time. Hunter x Hunter.
Phantom Troop, let's move.
I've been reading Hunter x Hunter as well, so I'm caught up.
Hey, nice.
Finally, dude.
All right.
Oh, man.
So we now are getting into some interesting territory with
yes.
Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. What the fuck? We're getting into some interesting territory with the whole matchups going on right now with the guards and stuff, and what they're doing. That one guy with the knife, he really wanted to fucking kill people. But I wonder if that's going to be a hubris with Zhang. Like maybe Zhang's going to do, or no, Lazarus. Sorry, is Lazarus going to have an ability that's going to put him down, or is Basho going to take care of him?
Well, I mean, Lazarus. Well, I feel like that. It depends. Basho will probably take care of it because Lazarus, I don't think is sufferer of his own Nendi's power. But is he a Nen user? Is he a Nen user? That's the question. All right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's pretty calm about the situation.
Yeah. Oh, shout out! She dropped a super chat for One Piece. I missed that entirely. Fuck me, dude.
But
Title transcends all aspects. What do you think?
You go, Mysticus, if you got something to say.
Oh no, I was just gonna talk about Beyond a little bit because, like, I mean, we're getting more insight with Beyond. I had been talking about this for a long time with people, like explaining like how good of a character Beyond is and like potential.
Sure.
Like his confidence against the Zodiacs and everybody else. Like he had this grand plan. He's basically just chilling or farming like the whole ship. Like he has the whole thing planned out, and it's like. And just like the dude said this chapter, that's how I explained it. Like he's so confident, like he'll even tell you he's playing partly because like he just believes that much in what he can do.
Yeah, in a way, it's reminiscent of you can argue some of the worst traits of Netero, where like Netero was very confident in a lot of what he was doing.
Yes.
To the point of it might have also been a hubris of him because I remember. Oh shit, what was it? I think some of the Zodiacs were talking about like if Netero wasn't so gung ho about this simple, straightforward strategy he was having with the Chimera Ants and just would have summoned the Zodiacs, the thing would have gone a lot different.
A lot better, yes.
I really like the theory that Beyond was the one that set that whole thing into motion. It makes way too much sense.
Oh yeah, I like that theory too.
That too.
I think Beyond and Pariston,
like he knew what was gonna happen when Netero given Netero's own tendencies, so like so like he planned out, which is crazy. Yeah.
He was
I like that.
It was like that he took the Queen Ant. Like, how did the Queen Ant get all the way from the Dark Continent all the way across the ocean?
Excellent question.
It's impossible. She can't just like swim across. And then she was injured. So people said that maybe Beyond like injured her purposely to make her hurry up and have offspring.
Get hungry
or Parison or somebody injured her. It makes a lot of sense. And there was already like genetic modification done to them. Like they were already experimenting on them. Like humans had already been taking them to a laboratory type thing. So it just makes way too much sense. And then the fact that Parison has the 5,000 hybrid soldiers under his command and everything, like it all just worked out too perfectly for them. It makes way too much sense. Like there's no way. But I
Yeah.
do like also. Did you hear the theory where Beyond has like the immortality from the Zodi virus or whatever? Because that one's
Okay, yeah,
I
because
don't think so.
I remember hearing that. No, because I remember hearing a theory too that there'd be a role for Leorio finally, but the role would actually involve the Zombie virus, where
Oh, that was
the
my
Zombie
post.
virus. Yeah, fair enough. There it is. Yeah, so like, hey, like, well, okay, well, I don't know about Beyond the Terror being alive from that, but like, yeah, so like maybe you have the theory. Okay, so let's say take your theory about the Zombie virus, and then you apply it to Beyond the Terror, who has that virus, but he's already affected by that virus. And then you have Natera actually, or you have how I say, like Leorio heal him or cure him, and then he actually dies. I thought about that too, but I don't know if we're gonna have something of that sort here. It is weird, cause shit, dude. If the idea is that, cause Nen gets stronger after death, so could you actually cure it? Because it's also applied with Nen, and then so is that Nen also sustaining him as well too?
Right. He's almost like he is literally a zombie, so it's
a
almost like
zombie, yeah.
Hisoka in a way. It's like where it's like he's in this
Hisoka
weird.
didn't die. Well, he died, but he didn't die in the
He-
same vein. Like he restarted his own heartbeat. You know?
Yeah, it's
So-
a grade higher of a zombification than Hisoka is, because it's like if you're in the state of whatever those zombie things are doing to people,
Mhm.
and you have Nen, it's like I almost want to say in a way, it's almost like you're hacking the system to get a constant Nen after
Well-
death boost in a
Mhm.
way.
Well, I think the idea was that whoever came in contact with the virus, if they weren't strong enough, they would just die. But if you were like a really high class, then you would turn into the zombie. Where if you're like a world like pretty high class, but I think
That makes
Beyond would
sense.
take that to the next level where he was
Sure.
even beyond, like, no pun intended, he was
Yeah,
even
right.
beyond that level, like on such a high level that
Oh, the
he
Super
could just,
Saiyan
like,
3 references, I love
he
it.
could probably either just transmute the virus or like somehow like metamorphose that, like use it to his advantage without maybe the negatives, or maybe
We
he
don't
just
know
overcame it
his.
entirely. Maybe he doesn't get any benefits and he just was able to overcome it and resist it entirely.
We don't
That
know
could-
his Nen type just yet. Again, in this chapter,
Yeah,
we
we
have
don't.
Kurapika speculating on how to get it and what the activations are, but we
and then
don't
using
know
the
what his
power
Nen
that
is.
he has, the dolphin power to
Oh.
take the Nen and figure. But like again, like it's too risky.
Yeah.
Like that makes no sense. Yeah.
Super risky, super risky,
Yeah.
and that's even if the Zodiacs are even going to let him get that close.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also too, like, but you have to, because now that we know that even like Fury Cove is a member of the Beyond's lineage, and so he has that play. I do like seeing how even though they are his or they are his kids, no one so far among his kids is like committed to actually helping him out. Like so far. Now, obviously, there's more prejudice. There's way more prejudice. So who knows? But right now, it looks like they're actually like, whether it be Fury Cove trying to have Benjamin ascend to like a higher being, whether it's what's going on with was she one of the guards for Tube, the fifth prince?
I think she was one of the guards
Beyond's
for
daughters.
Kacho.
Was it Kacho? Yeah, one of them maybe. Like,
Yeah.
I like how they're all trying to find a way to try and bypass what he's
Fuck
done
their
to
dad
them.
over.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, which I do like, because I feel like if there is a curse effect, maybe it could rebound onto Beyond himself. 'Cause,
Which I guess in
go
a
ahead.
way it is kind of like
Mm.
if we have that theory that Beyond killed, his dad Netero, and in a way that's
Yeah.
that family tradition of we don't give a fuck
Oh.
about what our dads want or do.
Mhm,
We're just gonna do our own thing.
mhm.
Well, I also do believe that he killed him in a roundabout way, like using that, but I do think he could have defeated him in combat. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Like, I
sure,
don't-
sure.
Yeah,
But
like,
it'd be too,
But
it'd be
that
too
crazy
wouldn't
how
suffice
many
for his plans,
people-
though. Like him having to
Yeah,
kill,
exactly.
yeah. Especially when he wants to leave the Dark Continent, it makes no sense for him to actually do that. He has to do it in a roundabout way,
The
so he's
Zodiacs
actually
would
free
have
of all
hunted him
partners.
down
Yes.
for sure if it was
Yes,
that
yes.
open.
Like imagine doing what he did, and then also having the chart like a room to the entire world about the new world, and then how you have the V5 from
Yeah, it
3.6.
would've
Oh,
been
yeah,
bad.
yeah. Like it just went too much. It went too much.
Bad
Yeah,
PR.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely
Like-
bad PR.
Bad PR.
Like I don't know if Jin would have joined his company at that point, because Jin, he does his own thing. But if he actively tried to kill Netero, I don't know, because I feel like that would kind of piss him off a little bit.
If Harrison knows, then I think Jin's gonna find out soon, or may already know himself. Though.
Mhm.
Like low
Right.
key.
Sure. Yeah.
Something that
definitely.
I do think is kind of like subtextual, like where the story's heading, though, is kind of like what Isaac Netero said to Meriwether about talking about humans' ability to ascend or evolve or whatever. And then it kind of seems like there's all these different ways that we're having characters like transcend to higher levels. Like we're having post-mortem
Yes.
men, we're having the ritual ceremonies.
Yep.
We
Yep.
know about like all the stuff on the Dark Continent, all the types of special food. Like, so there's so many ways for people to evolve to another level, and it feels like that's what's happening. And I 100% do believe Don Freaks is still alive, and I have him
Yeah.
as top one of the verse. Like he shits on everybody, like
Oh, sure,
like
of course.
neg
Yeah,
diffs
well, probably,
everybody.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah,
Like, cause
I mean, just
but like,
imagine, like
it is
he's
interesting
gonna-
though, cause it is interesting, cause like based on what we know from the Traveler's Guide East version, as far as you understand it, a lot of what Dome was doing over there, it actually seems to pertain to the coastline areas. So like the areas are so vast and they're so dense that there are civilizations that have existed that are cut off from the rest of the globe, especially the human world that's in the middle of the lake, Mobius. But he could only cover the main shorelines, like let's say a few hundred, 1,000 miles, or how many miles inland, and that's what it could really do. But no one's ever actually explored like the deeper parts of the Dark Continent, as far as we know, which is crazy.
It's literally based on actual historical exploration to the New World, where they were only going to the coastlines at first because they literally didn't know where and how far the New World, the Americas would stretch. So they only mapped along the coastlines.
The thing
And
that's interesting.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say just the thing that's interesting with Don though is like I don't remember when the book actually arrived that he had sent out. I don't remember like how.
I think it's been
ago.
in the human world for a while. It's
yeah.
been.
I think the V5 have access to it. Like they have it somewhere. The V5.
I'm gonna say 100 years. I'll
just
say
saying
100 years for sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying that to say because we know that it took him like 300 years to write that edition of that side of the coast. So you combine that years plus the years that it took for
ongoing
when he sent the book, plus however many years it was when he first arrived at the Dark Continent, because like he had his life before the Dark Continent.
Sure.
If you add it together, we have this guy could be like 600 years old for all we know, or more.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Sure,
He's on some Bleach active right now. Yeah, he's old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
he's probably as old as Emu.
And can you imagine living in the Dark Continent for that many years? If you live on the Dark Continent for that many years, you're not worried about nothing, bro. Like you're chilling.
So
like, there's
right
no
now,
way.
on the wiki where it mentioned him and 341 to 344, it says as of now he has been traveling on the Dark Continent for over 300 years.
Yeah, we don't know the
Mobius'
exact.
shoreline. Yeah, they said over, so
yeah.
you're right. It could be much longer, and he's only been doing his journaling now, his Nami mapping right now. We don't know like what he was doing beforehand.
It is basically the Louis R. Naught of Hunter x Hunter.
But we don't know when the East book came back to the human world. They just say the V5 have had this for a very long time, wherever that is.
So yeah,
and also too, keep in mind that when where we're going right now, we're going to the east. We're going to the parts that already explored. But if there's a possibility that we can have Parasite and company and Jin and company actually go deeper beyond what he went to, so maybe they decide not to actually go beyond, right? Maybe they decide not to go just to the eastern shore and then circle around the eastern shore like what Dawn was doing. But if they want to go more inland and they actually want to see what's going on in their parts. The problem is that I think that Togashi made a world that's just too big for the story that's so dense. It's like he has to parse it out correctly.
You remember the map that we got?
Especially now that we let's think about it, it's like this arc so far is a pretty long arc, and then now we're gonna be focusing on areas. We're going back to Gon and we're going back to Killua, right? So it's like we have already this insanity, and mind you, this is all like pre-Benjamin instituting martial law, where the last hiatus end in 2024. And so it's like we haven't even gotten to that point yet in the story because we went back in time. So now we're getting these dense details about what's going on in the ship. We have to go back to Gon and Killua. We have to find the real Prince Wobble to make sure that she's okay, and then try and maybe have a exorcist remove the curse that's on her if it's actually on her, and then and mind you too, like I think what was it like Kripika mentioned in this chapter, like actually could benefit the Hunter Association for having the Kaka Empire not be this strong with the Nen ceremony, which would fuck over a lot of guys, mainly even Benjamin, if he were to try and ascend, because the Nen that he would have as a ascended Nen beast, or what we would call it, wouldn't be anywhere near as he needs to because the entire ceremony is very intricate in how it works. Like they even got Kacho's body. She was off the fucking ship, and they somehow got her body back. Like how?
Well,
You know?
look at the garden with the manga map of the inland of Dark Continent. It's like, brother, there's crazy shit there,
It's
man.
in the
Like that would,
garden.
yeah. Like so, if Jin and Parison want to go further inland, the cool idea would be obviously you go inland. We're probably going to see maybe the World Tree, because Jin brought that up in the first place.
Right.
But if they go inland, I could see them. It's going to take them a while, or they have a fast travel system. I can see them go inland all the way around to the west. And the crackpot theory of the West, because there's been, over a decade now of people trying to speculate what's going on in the West. The main thing that I like and have speculated that we know that the humans, specifically, I think also even the Kurta clan, are descendant from the Dark Continent. We apparently may have lived there at one point. We left. The main idea is, why do we leave? And a lot of people have speculated that there might be something that lives or beings that live in the West that have taken over the west side of the Dark Continent world.
Ooh, okay.
And that's where we were. So when we do get to the Dark Continent eventually, in a way, we will not be the most dominant people there, obviously, because of the creatures that live in the East. But I think it's because of the civilization that we will see in the West.
Yeah, because we do know that Bryon came from an older civilization from the Dark Continent. Like that was extinct now, but they used to have an actual civilization there. Like you've seen the map. There's like tents and shit like that, kind of insinuating that there are humans that live on the Dark Continent. We're just unaware of them.
So,
well, real quick, someone asked the chat, do y'all think any characters outside the princes will get Nen Beast? I'll probably just say maybe the fake Wobble.
Beast?
Yeah, Nen Beast from the Urn.
It depends on what happens with Carollo, because he wants to upgrade his book.
Fair.
Yeah, there was different theories about that. People were saying Krill's going to steal somebody's powers, or like
Benjamin himself.
Or somebody. Yeah, that could be
That'd be
interesting. I definitely think Benjamin is not him. So one way or another, he's not going to succeed.
He wants to become him.
Yeah,
and I think he's gonna fail just before he does.
I hope so.
Yeah, I don't think he's
gonna fail miserably.
He should.
Yeah,
he definitely should fail.
Because it would be crazy if it's like a JJK Kenjaku situation with a certain being that he captures, and that's like Carollo and Benjamin, and then he uses Benjamin against like the fourth prince or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I would say though that like right now it also feels like because Fury Cove has a certain issue where it's like his powers cannot be reset. He has to know something for a certain amount of time because he's able to figure out what his Nen Beasts are, and then once he understands, because we don't know the power of the Nen Beasts, I think, of Benjamin's Nen Beasts, but once we do, and once we know that Fury Cove has a sort of timer, I'm wondering how it's gonna reset, because that could be a thing here where like it does get reset, and then that fucks up Benjamin ultimately,
Right.
Because that is a bold play. That is a very bold play.
Bold, very bold. I do think in this chapter we got another interesting power set for Benjamin's guards, and there have been some complaints about that outside of like the Nen after death kind of thing being maybe utilized too much. I think some people are kind of a little tired of seeing a lot of Benjamin's dudes just have very conveniently overpowered abilities. Yeah, it's teamwork in tandem for some of them, but some people are saying it's like, really, you have a power that just makes you invincible?
Yeah, only for a certain amount of time, and then there's a drawback. Where after that, you have, you're in forced Zetsu after like what wasn't
and I think you take damage. You take like a fraction of the damage.
Yeah, you take a fraction of the damage, and then this guy with the stinger ability, he can't use it because of N so frequently because he doesn't know what his thing will attach onto, so that's why he's trying to use invincibility now.
I feel like people are just kind of like a little bit irritated because there's a lot of Nen experts that are here. So like I think one of the few arcs we're actually seeing a lot of Nen experts. Like think about it at the beginning. We didn't have that many experts in the Hunter's exam. We didn't have that many Nen we didn't have that many, I think, during York New there were a lot, but at the same time they weren't really doing anything themselves per se. They're just getting crushed by the Phantom Troop. Then
Greed Island, not really.
Greed Island, not really. Like there were some, of course, but not necessarily too many.
Chimera
and of course,
when things started to kick up.
Yes, exactly. But this is the first time we're seeing like a cornucopia of Nen experts, like people that actually are very proficient using. I mean, mind you, this is just Benjamin's boys. Carmilla has her own crew too that can do their own thing as well with Nen, you know. And you also have the Hunter Association that's here. Then you have the Phantom crew that are here too. Then you have the Mafia guys that actually have all their stuff. So it's like, like there's a lot of Nen aspects across the entire ship. So that's why it's a bit annoying, but I can see why. And so, but it is kind of crazy though. But yeah, like he's invulnerable. He's more like on the Mario star power for like a few minutes, but after that, it's 100-fold when you're Force Zetsu. Yeah. So 100-fold you're in Force Zetsu. It's like, okay, so you're kind of fucked at that point in time, you know? So,
Right. I do think to counteract the hate on why people say, why are we seeing so many OP gathered here? I think this is the setup of all these OP hunters, all these OP Nen people we're seeing here and now in this tournament. And then we're going to see them a little bit after they land and prepare to go to the Dark Continent in truth. I think it's just a setup to show us, even with all of their OP abilities, even everything that they have shown us with Togashi and Nen, I think it's going to mean very little when we touch down in the Dark Continent. I and a lot of other people have speculated that Togashi, he could do a hockey new power system for his story if we go to the Dark Continent.
I don't think he needs to, because it looks like the Chimera Ants themselves also had Nen, but maybe that's one because they just consumed human beings.
They ate humans and their animals, so they can react to Nen.
Yeah, I don't know that they necessarily need a new power system, but I just think that it's just constantly evolving. Like,
that's what I think so too. Yeah, it evolves. Yeah,
like they're learning new things. Like
that's fine.
On the Dark Continent, there will probably be all types of other ways to advance in ways that aren't on the regular world.
Sure.
And that could be, and even just as simple as eating like the special food that prolongs life. So like
maybe that fruit, like it just cancels all Nen being released, and then everything just contained with you, so you never actually age.
And some Toriko stuff, like the environment itself is going to help them grow a lot better.
Right, like it'd be kind of weird if we have like all of a sudden we go from like Nen to like stands. Like what the fuck? Like we need. Like, come on.
I mean,
come on.
Listen, if anyone could do it, I believe Togashi could do 2 for 2. I think Togashi could definitely do 2 for 2.
I mean, the Nen beasts are okay, but I wouldn't want everybody to start having Nen beasts like the whole story.
Agreed.
I do think we'll definitely see the super versions of all the Nen categories, like we see with Zetsu with the 4th Prince. Like there will be a Super Ren, there will be a Super N, there will be a Super whatever the hell the other ones are. So
I think honest to God, they have to. But I think honest to God, they just have to. Like this is what I want. I think he has to admit it. He's getting older. He has things to take care of. He has to let someone else take care of the reins for the Dark Continent. He just has to. I don't see how he can consistently. Like I think people were saying before that Togashi was talking about AI at one point in time. About like doing like the base work. I'm like, yo, just have someone else do this for you.
I
if
would
you're
be
to
pissed.
That point, you know.
I would be pissed if he chose AI. If he chose AI over someone, I would be pissed.
I can definitely see a lot of people drop in the series if he did that.
Yeah, because for years, Cole,
because a lot of people side-eye AI.
People have begged him to get more people in his team, in his corner, if he actually would be serious to do AI. Even though, yes, he has been trolling about it. If he were to do it, I genuinely would be upset. Like, really? You don't trust enough genuine people to work with you, but you'll choose AI? Like,
I'm okay with AI being utilized for like enhancing the work, of course. I'm cool with that. But as long as he has someone that's also like there working beside him or someone else to help draw, because like that to me, I think is the biggest issue. Is like he can write the story, and have all fun. But you can use AI here and there to help enhance the work. It's a tool, right? It's a tool, and also too. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I feel like with the way things are now, out this arc, end the story, bro. Like literally end the story. Like end this because I feel like you should end the story and then do a sequel story where the main character should be Jin. Right. Yeah, I think it's overdue. I think if we still have Hunter x Hunter and we're going to the Dark Continent, and now we're gonna follow Jin as our person as our main character, it's like, bro, it's like we could do that, but
just do the equivalent of Two Piece, basically.
I'm saying, bro. Or how you say it, like do it with like Dragon Ball style, where you give Dragon Ball, you have Dragon Ball
Super
Cho.
Hunter.
GT Super
Cho Hunter.
Whatever.
You know.
Cho Hunter.
Yeah, Cho Hunter, bro.
Oh my god.
Hunter Gaiden.
Fuck it, bro. Yes. That's something he has to do, honest to God. I think because I think that would be like a good point for him personally to say, okay, it's time for me to head on, because I've done a lot with the story, considering my work ethic and considering my life, considering what I've done. I just can't maintain the consistency of what I do, and then have this story be a viable and consistent story. Like, and it's only getting longer now, this arc, because like a lot longer, because now we have the Wobble, we have the Wobble like I guess rescue mission, and then it's like we have Gon and we have Killua. Our boys are back as the mind you, like right here, end of time up until the end of the Declaration of War, 49 days. We're not even like we're not even a month into this, and it's already been like such a long arc. Yeah. We still have 2 weeks into the month to get into the refueling station, and before we get into the outskirts continent waters, let alone the actual dark continent waters, which is beyond that shit.
We have to go to the testing gate. Remember that?
Yeah. So it's like, what the fuck? It's like, Togashi. How many years? Like, it may take like a fucking decade to get to the dark continent, bro.
I think if I was Togashi looking back at this, I think if we're gonna have a lot of OP Nen users, I think he should have set up a Nen teleportation power where it's like we get to the refueling station and then teleports the ship to make it go quicker.
I agree, but I mean, like that's if for example, that's if for example.
Everything.
Yeah, but I mean, it's too late now. I mean, we're going like literally. It's way too late. Like I'm cool upscale, like upscale all you want to, but you have to commit, my boy. And the problem is that he just can't.
No, I said downscale to handle it easier. That's what I said.
Oh no! But what I'm saying is that like I'm cool with him upscaling. Yeah. It's different now. Yeah. Just that, like I mean, like if he was consistent, like like if he was doing like Oda numbers every week or every month.
Even Oda is starting to phase out. Oda.
That's after a consistent career, man, of pumping out chapters.
Yeah, right. Like Oda's way more consistent. Yeah,
like One Piece is gonna end in a few years. Like I think Togashi should take note.
I would say like 6 years, not really a few years.
But by the time Oda's done with One Piece, Togashi will still be doing honor.
We have just arrived at the refueling station.
If he's still around.
Imagine that. Luffy gets the One Piece. Kurapika, we did it. We're at the refueling station now.
Bro, we refueling, yo.
Luffy is gonna. One Piece is gonna end before they go to the gate.
Oh my God, the gate! Here's the new world, the red line, the gate.
No. At insult to injury, they're going to. Luffy is gonna be Pirate King before they reach the refueling station.
Luffy will go to space and say, "This is Two Piece."
Like, let's say, that's why a lot of us are begging for like a 20 chapter segment instead of a 10 chapter one, because we have to make more meaningful progress, dude. Like now, mind you, if he was going crazy, he could do like, and I think they'd be cool with this too, 60 pages or 40 pages, 20 chapters. Because the man said that, that's the thing, because he said that he has found out why he has those back issues. And so if that's the case, then you think that he's making the road to recovery. But that was like last year. So we were hoping to get some content, but he's been posting obviously a lot. And I think Loki, that's why he wants to do the whole AI thing, so he can expedite the whole process and make it easier for him. But it's like, you can do that already. People are waiting for you to be like, yo, I need some help. I need some people to take the artwork for me.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I can focus on the story, and then the story be easy for me to write, and then you guys can just like I understand, but you know what it is? Like it's scary. Like you're having someone do for like it's scary shit to have someone else take over.
But it can work like it does with One Punch Man. Like one that has the story, Murata draws the shit.
Yeah, but one committed off the rip. You could argue, or maybe not, but he committed pretty staunch to that. Whereas Togashi can't.
There's even like kind of hoped or wish that Miura, when he was still alive, would have talked to him, because Miura, he had an issue with his health, and what did he do? He got an actual team together to practice at a consistent rate. They did a side manga as a team. And then obviously once he died, they took over. It's like I wish Miura would have talked to Togashi. Like, yeah, listen, dog, I get it. Like, I'm literally dying. I get it. But like, you have people that you can train in your ways. That way, if the worst were to come, you have a succession for your story. But hey, I understand that pisses people off too. But
that's what
Yes,
Yeah.
true. Ooh, oh,
That's
Togashi
the-
makes a secession contest for his manga. Ooh, shit.
Oh,
I like this.
a lot of
Nah,
people.
fuck it.
Cole, would you
A lot of
participate?
people want that.
Yeah, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Yo.
I'll be a story
Say.
writer and cleaner. Yeah, you know, Sensei, yeah, big bro. Oh, of course, absolutely, bro. Okay, listen, I do need to head out because it is
Okay.
like get to that
Alright.
point. Okay, yeah.
This
But
chapter
we'll do it
did
again next
prove-
week. We'll probably talk more Hunter next week too because we have a no One Piece chapter, so we have more Hunter, maybe more one. Wait, do we get One Punch Man this week or no? Out of curiosity.
We did get One Punch Man chapter last week, so I don't think we're gonna get anything this week.
No.
Over
No, we
next week.
didn't get
Yeah.
no, we didn't get anything this week because usually it drops on Wednesday, but there should be one next week.
Good.
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll talk about that too.
Yes.
All right.
But yeah,
Good stuff, boys. Appreciate you guys coming to stream. All right.
This arc is proving Nobunaga isn't a fraud.
Oh, talk about it. All right. I love it. All right. Yo, Mr. Kiss, Scale, Ziz, Brandon, love you guys.
Yes.
See you guys later, okay? Everyone take care.
See ya.
Later. All right. That's it. Real quick, Shadow, for the One Piece Star, if you're still here, if hockey transcends all, especially in the way y'all think, then why did some previous GOAT, Joy Boy, and EOS Luffy will have the best hockey along God Devil Fruit, not a swordsman who's not the strongest in Shanks? That's, I mean, we don't know who's had that before prior to. Shanks is the only person we know of right now, but we have, mind you, the Giants have been around for hundreds of years too. And I don't think Zebek had that hockey. I don't think, maybe Roger had the hockey, but I'm not too sure about Roger. I don't think Ryoma had that hockey, but so far it seems to be like Shanks is the closest one to having that hockey. That's what I'd say. Okay, that's it. So I'll see you guys later. Everyone take care. Stay safe. Fun stream. I'll be streaming on Patreon later tonight. And then I may stream, actually gaming, I don't play Rivals, I do. But I'm going to probably say that for either tomorrow night or on Monday night. So back at it again. I'm going to see you guys for the chapter for Hunter x Hunter on Monday. And overall, some good chapters. One Piece was crazy, though. One Piece was fucking crazy, dude. And I have many theory videos on One Piece, and I have one on One Punch Man coming up real soon. So take care. And by the way, if you're a member on YouTube, Hitsugaya Sucks already done. Already done. Till next time, take care. Nice one.